Anti madam,
Yes.
ನೀವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈವ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Okay, sorry. Chandra, we did not record the session, right, today?
Not necessary.
Okay. I'm not recording.
Okay.
Namaste. Good morning, dear friends. A warm welcome from Pyramid Valley International and Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. My name is Ananti. I'm an engineer by profession and had worked at companies like TCS and Infosys. My meditation journey started about 9 years ago, and I have got great transformations in my life thereafter. In many ways, I'm more positive. I interact with everyone with confidence. I venture out to unknown places with openness. I enjoy friendship with a loving heart. I give life its all my passions and give and see them come true. When I realized that we are all spiritual beings with human experiences, my whole outlook towards life changed miraculously. I became a vegetarian, and like a mesmerizing butterfly out of his cocoon, I enjoy each and every day as it comes. With a heart full of gratitude, I take an immense pleasure in introducing our speaker, Chandra Pulamaraseti, known as PCS to some and as Chandra to many. With 28 years of industry experience, he is a computer scientist, a successful entrepreneur, and was a senior executive with IBM. Spiritually, Chandra is a meditation scientist, a true yogi, a transformational meditation coach, and practicing meditation for the past 20 years. He began his career as a software engineer, grew up the ranks quickly, and co-founded a technology company called Sanofi Technologies as CTO initially and then as CEO. Chandra was instrumental in ensuring growth and successful acquisition of his company by computer giant IBM Corporation in the year 2016. He attributes most of the success to the meditational strength and experiences. Chandra learned meditation from his brother Dr. GK, a medical doctor, and met up Brahmarishi Patriji soon after in the year 1999. With regular practice of meditation, reading hundreds of meditation books, and spending time with other meditation masters, he experienced immense benefits in his professional and personal life. He realized early on that all the suffering is because of our self-ignorance, and we are creating our realities all the time with our thoughts. He cured his ENT condition. He does not take any medication for the past 2 decades, navigated his company for successful outcomes in spite of going through tough times, almost to the point where it was to be shut down. Chandra took to service with Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement in spearheading meditation for many years and supports several projects, including as board member of Pyramid Valley International, among other. Chandra has a very spiritual scientific approach to matters of meditation and has been exploring the role of quantum physics and neuroscience. With his research and own personal experiences, he is currently focused on enabling corporate professionals, small and medium businesses leaders to entrepreneurs and organizational leaders by his life transforming workshops for personal resilience, career and business growth, and living a purpose driven life. He dreams of a world full of leaders who are Buddhas and take responsible actions to establish world peace and greater harmony at the earliest. Chandra is currently working on establishing a non-profit foundation towards this cause. Welcome, sir. It's a great pleasure to listen to you always.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Ananthi Madam,
Thank you, sir.
for a wonderful introduction. Welcome everyone for the first digital corporate meditation summit out of India and first digital corporate meditation summit by Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement and Pyramid Valley International. We will have our inauguration with Patriji and several leaders this morning, along with former CBA Director Karthikeyan sir and Bannari Amman group of company chairman Sri SVB sir later in the day. So welcome to this pre-event session on quantum field of infinite possibilities and then tuning into the quantum field of infinite possibilities. We're going to go into deep meditation as part of this session. The way this program is organized is that every session we got meditations. Some are longer, some are shorter. And the meditation that we're going to learn is very, very simple. We all have access to a tremendous amount of information through the internet, through the power of social media, tremendous amount. And we all are constantly reading. What we believe here at Pyramid Valley in PSS movement is we got to put all of that to practice. And when we practice this simple meditation that we're going to learn today in this session and then several other sessions during the day, when you put that to the practice through the meditation, then we are synthesizing all the information that we learn. And today is going to be another such session, tuning into the quantum field of potentials. I learned meditation in 1999 through my younger brother, who's a medical doctor. So he was teaching me. It was interesting. A medical doctor was trying to teach meditation. And then I met this great master, Brahmashi Patriji. And in one moment, I got to know that I knew very, very little when it comes to the matters of meditation or matters of creation, the field, the universe. Just know very, very little. I was in this like little frog in that well, thinking that I had a very great successful career. Writing a lot of code, software code, and feeling great about it. It's great. It was giving me a lot of excitement because I was a computer scientist. Absolutely. I thoroughly enjoyed my job. But however, I realized that I knew very, very little about the whole process, how things are happening, what actually is, what is creating, how are things created, how are we making our life. So after getting in touch with these masters, and I practiced meditation deeply for a couple of months in the year 2002. It took me some time, that time. It took me 3 years I was in the periphery, but then in 2002, when I practiced deeply for a couple of months, deeply means for an hour or so every day, and then read a lot of books. That's the time I realized that happiness or suffering is inside. At the same time, anything that you want or not want is really based on thoughts and feelings. I truly understood at that point when every time I used to hear that our thoughts and feelings create a reality, it didn't make sense before. And when people say that your suffering is due to individual ignorance, it didn't make sense before. That I'm feeling anxious, that I'm feeling worried right now because of this pandemic. And as a result, I'm creating a certain future for me. It didn't make sense before, but then it was clear that time that our thoughts and feelings are creating reality. That as we think is what we are experiencing. But then I understood a little bit of that in that time. Then I started experimenting. It's also called Yadbhavam Tadbhavati. Then I started experimenting about it, into doing more service, into getting certain projects in the company. That time I was only thinking around those, which is great. Again, it's giving me satisfaction. But my life became very, very great, happy, joyful because I was in meditating. For now, the first thing meditation does is to make it we become very highly emotionally intelligent. Our IQ increases and of all the benefits. So I became quite happy. At least the inner chatter stopped. I realized 90% of the suffering is due to our inner chatter in the mind. So I stopped that. The thoughts that create that suffering, I stopped that. So I was generally been happy in those days. My journey continued. So I went into service where I got the opportunity to work with Patriji and several pyramid masters for Pyramid Valley Project, which is an international meditation center out of Bangalore. We're serving millions of people in teaching free meditation. So it is a great experience to be part of a project while I'm continuing my career those days, and learning a lot from several people and constantly living the life. Something that is deep inside was giving me that happiness as I was doing the service work. But always very, very target oriented, even in IT, very, very focused, wanting to grow, wanting to exceed, wanting to excel. At the same time, something deep happiness as I was committed to doing this service work, to developing this meditation center. So along the way, along with a few friends, we founded a company, a software company, and we're growing. Through this meditative journey, there are always ups and downs, but the ability to react and then respond to those was great. We learned a lot around how tough you become, how resilient you become. That tough situations come, good situations are always there, great, we can handle, but tough situations come, then how do you handle them? How do you recover from a tough situation and then still perform your best is exactly what is personal resilience. And then I became very, very resilient, highly resilient. And so company was going up and down, startups, software, high intense competition, and trying to find the right space. Not things are very clear. Everything is not clear on the day one. So going up and down. And various challenges that we had during that time, to the point where my company was going to go down completely. We're going to shut down. But then somewhere, some spark came that there is something in it still. You don't have to shut down, or you don't have to leave, because especially in this IT world, the competition is so fierce. That spark came because that connectedness, intuitiveness to connect to yourself as a being regular meditator came in, that I should not leave something that I started after about 6 years of starting, that I should not leave this company. I should hold on, perseverance plays, and then there's always something good happening. Somewhere, some of the spark came. And then rest was great. After that, when I took the decision, that's the time I came into contact. I went and explored myself more deeply about these abundance principles with the help of Dr. Newton, and taken strong guidance from Patriji about what I should be doing during that time to go forward, because this company was not really going anywhere, to start one next one or go into employment. But then I stayed on with the company, and with a very open thought, open possibility that something is going to happen. Just want to live that day. And within a few months, started seeing a lot of changes. We attracted new investors in the form of my deepest friend, Shreyans Daga. And then we started growing the company together. Quite well, it is going on. It's growing. And we tripled our revenues in first 4 years, and we acquired lots of customers, who is who. But then somewhere the company got stuck again. We became flat. Every company goes to it, and then somewhere it's flat. So that's the time I started exploring once again. And then I got to this greatest piece of information by Dr. Amit Goswami and Dr. Joe Dispenza. Information about quantum field. Spiritually understood that there is Adbhavam Tadbhavati, but then I didn't understand scientifically to put that perspective. So that is the time that I got this information through various books, including Self-Aware Universe, and then You Are the Placebo, and some of those books that time, that there is something called this quantum energy field, the field which has infinite potentials, that everything is energy. And beautifully, everything out there in that field is waiting to happen through some kind of intent. And more importantly, that is the time I learned that we, as this physical body, are really, really empty. We are more empty than what we can ever imagine. So with that understanding, that suddenly that everything is there in the energy field, every possibility, whatever that you wish to have, as a quantum field possibility exists, that it's a matter of how you put your attention onto it. Because scientifically, then there is experimentation that is done, which I understood when I attended a workshop of Amit Goswami in California in those days. And with that information, that everything is happening through observation. So it was a beautiful journey since then, where I got into meditation with a strong, strong intent without ever doubting what we didn't have or had. And then in about 15 months, we had a great, great outcome for the business. And I attribute a lot of this business success as much to my team, that we were working together quite a bit, as much to the stronger intents and meditations that myself and some other team members and investors carried out throughout the day, throughout that time. With then strong intention, tuning into this quantum field of energy and information. So what they've found in the research, now it's called quantum physics, is that our body has a lot of information being carried very high frequencies at very, very high speeds inside the cells at the subatomic particle level. At the subatomic particle level, that means your electrons in that level, the electrons and in between the electrons, they found that there is lots of information at high frequencies oscillating. And they found that the space between the subatomic particles is vast. There is no mass there. We know that at an atom level, we know that the electron and then the nucleus has mass, but everything else, we know it just orbits and then they're revolving around. So that's just emptiness. They found that when they measured it, that emptiness is 99.999999999 so many nines percentage. They found the actual mass held by that atom is tiny, 0.011 zeros and 1%. For the simplicity, we use 0.01%. They found that the mass is only so less, but everything else is emptiness. And then inside that emptiness, what they found is that it is information traveling at high frequency. And they also found that electron is what we know as electron as only a particle. That means it is like a strong matter, right? If we take a ball, it's a particle, right? And a mass. But they found that electron as a particle also has a wave nature. It has got duality. It's got the dual nature. It's wave, it's particle both. So it's beautifully what they discovered that electron is showing up as particle when somebody wanted to see as particle. But otherwise, it's just immediately disintegrating itself into a wave. You know, the wave means it's not one, right? It is disintegrating. It's divergent. Particle is convergent. So convergent, divergent. So it is disintegrating into a wave, and then it just exists as wave. Doesn't exist as any more particle. So wave is not something you can see, right? Our radio waves and FM waves and all these, there are various frequencies, modulations, all the waves are there, but we don't see them, right? Sonar waves. So the electron at the grossest level, at the subatomic particle level, it's really a wave. It's not that mass. They found that. They did the experimentation through what we call a double slit experimentation. And you can refer to Fred Alan Wolf on the internet, beautiful videos about this double slit experimentation. So did this experimentation through the slits, and when they're trying to throw balls through the slits, when you, for example, you have a slit and then you're trying to throw, let's say it's a big enough vertical slit, and you keep throwing, say, marbles, and if you have another side, it's a wall, then you expect it's going to go straight and hit the wall, right? Because a marble is a particle, so it's going to go straight, hit the wall. But they didn't find that when they did the experiment with electrons. With electrons, they found that as it's going, it's not going in a straight line, it's actually forming a band. That means it is wavy nature. It is not necessarily going in a single point, but it is going all over. And it is fine. They formed a band. And then they put 2 electrons. Then they expected 2 bands to come, 2 vertical lines to come. The 2 vertical lines didn't come. Instead, when you have 2 waves go, the waves have high amplitude, high and low, high and low. So if 2 waves come together, high together, then they join and they become bigger. And then if high and low meet, then they cancel. It's like, the waves on in a pond, right? So you throw a stone, you see waves. But you throw another stone on the other side, and then one is coming into the other, they cancel each other sometimes, and then very quickly it may become still again. Or it can become bigger. Exactly the sea waves. One starts bigger. If another one comes and attached to it, it becomes much bigger. Otherwise, they cancel and suddenly it becomes flat. We've seen that when you've gone to experience sea. It's exactly the same. So these electrons are colliding the waves, and then it became the colliding. So some places they saw emptiness, some places they saw the bands on the screen. So essentially they proved that there is a wave nature for this electron. So why is it important? In this whole big thing, why is it important? Because we are made up of atoms, atoms are made up of electrons. And because we're made up of molecules, which are made of atoms. And because of cells that we have in the body are made up of molecules. And then our organs are made up of cells. You get the picture. Then we are made up of these organs. So if the tiny electron, a tiny atom is empty, and it's got a wavy nature, then by definition, by theory, we're also empty. And there is a wavy nature to overall. That's the first part. Because there is a wavy nature, that you are not existing anywhere. The electron did not exist anywhere, but the moment they wanted to see with an observer. So in that experiment, in the double slit, they put an observer and said, why is it happening? Why I expect to see a single line, but I'm not seeing a single line. What's going on here? So they put an observer. Somebody who can observe to see, let me see what's going on. Is the electron going somewhere here, there? And then the moment they put the observer, and the observer is saying, I'm shooting this electron through this slit, I want to see it right there. And it started showing up right there. So the moment somebody started observing, then the electron appeared and then right the place where the observer wanted it. So in a room, if you send an electron out into the room, and the room it's there somewhere, but because wavy nature, it does not show up anywhere, and it is oscillating beyond high speed. The speed is beyond speed of light, so it's oscillating everywhere, but you don't see it anywhere because nobody is observing. But the moment somebody observes, and then the observer wants it to be happening in front, it shows up in front. If they want to see that at the corner of the room, it shows up at the corner of the room. On right side, it shows up there, just with that observation. So that's conceptually that electron is one, exists everywhere because it's in a wave form. It doesn't show up in a physical form. It exists everywhere because it's oscillating at a speed of beyond speed of light. So it exists everywhere with that information around it. But it collapses into a space where you want it the moment you think about it. It's also called explaining the God nature. That intelligent nature is everywhere, You recognize it only when you want to see something material, then you collapse it right there. So with this understanding, the quantum physics has come out and said, everything is just energy, and it is all infinite field of energy. And all subatomic particles, all of us, everything that existing right there, everything at the subatomic particle level is a wavy nature, and they're all connected as a continuous piece of exchange of information. That's ultimately what has been concluded. It's all singles contains energy field, and all events that are happening past, present, future, everything is in that energy field as probabilities. Just like that electron has a probability, it can exist anywhere in that room because it is a wave. It's tiny, it's a wave, it's there with the humongous speed of light. It's there everywhere, it's there, but that information, it is carrying that field around it. That information is at a high frequency, and it is observation. So it's infinite field of energy, and then the observation is collapsing the possibilities, what they concluded. So the moment I put my observation and said, I want the electron to be here, it is appearing. I want the electron to be there, it appears there. So observation. The observation is nothing but our thought and feeling. Where your thought goes, the intent, where the thought and the feeling together combines the intent, where that goes is where you are going and influencing that energy as a wave into a particle. So they found, and then they declared that, and this is a whole research going on, is that quantum field is infinite amount of energy, where all of us are energy, connected continuously together in that energy field at the subatomic particle level. And observation is collapsing these various particles together into a event in our life. So right now we're all in this event together. This is a collapsing the wave into a particle model where billions and billions and billions of atoms and things came together, where we're all seeing each other in this event collectively across the world sitting together. That's just one event. So quantum physics, based on an extrapolating from ground up, is telling that everything that is happening right now is in the energy form, because we're all energy in that field, and that field is oscillating beyond speed of light, highest information, and so there the laws of Newtonian laws are not applying. There's no time there. It's all empty, because we already found 99.9999% it's all emptiness, right? It's all empty inside that field. It's energy, but it's all emptiness, because everything is empty. It's all connected with information, high frequency of information there in that field. We have been born from the time we're born, we've been asked to focus on, I'm this as Chandra, and then this is this computer, that is a laptop, this is a cell phone. So we have focus everywhere, convergent focus. We're not been asked to divergent. We're always asked to focus around the objects we focus. We're never focused on emptiness. We never focus on emptiness. But that's why a lot of times when you focus under the sky in the night, we get into a different level, different thinking. We get into expansive thinking, because that expansive thinking is that fuse emptiness information that is there. When we are narrowing down and focus on object, automatically we go into only that much. So as a result, they found that it is all infinite field of information and infinite field of possibilities, as a wavy possibilities exist. And every event in our life, whether it is a job, is an event, right? Getting a job is an event. At a certain day, in a certain company, you are getting a job. It's an event. Everything is an event of an array of possibilities, of an array of electrons coming together, collapsing into a specific event in the life. An event contains of a time and a place and a person or a thing and the context for it, right? So today this is an event. 10 years down the line, physically this does not exist, because today we have it, we are collapsed physically, but 10 years down the line, it physically does not exist, but we still have that event in our memory. So event is a place, person, thing in a specific time. That's it. An event is that. So what we see as a reality, outer reality right now, is all a set of events happening in our life, including our birth to today, including our entry into this companies and then businesses and farming. They're all events that are happening one after the other. And they all are happening through our constant observation. This was a triggering point for me, where I want to understand that, okay, everything is really emptiness inside us. Yet we see ourselves as physical reality, and yet we are going after so many things. Then I started exploring, how do we connect it? When we understand that there is whatever I want to have is already there in that infinite field, whatever we want to have, because infinite field, there's no limit. That field is unlimited. It's infinite, unlimited possibility, we say. There's no limit. We all know infinite means infinite, right? And so whatever we want to have is there. So then the doubts went away that, okay, is it going to happen? Not going to happen. Can I get it? Not get it. Now the question is only about how powerful I can put my intent to be. So we moved into that state. So the stronger our intent can be, the stronger our observation. Observation is nothing but a thought and a feeling. So if I can have a stronger a thought and a feeling together as an observation, then I can collapse that possibility. Now, how is that happening? Remember, there is an infinite amount of information around this in the subatomic particle world, the infinite amount of information which is traveling beyond speed of light. That is getting influenced through this thought. And it is all electromagnetic signatures. It's all electromagnetic waves. At the end of the deepest level, they're all waves and electromagnetic waves. So every time we think, every time there is a thought, there is an electromagnetic wave. Every time we feel something in our heart, there's an electromagnetic wave. So every time we think, every time we feel, there is a field produced. Electromagnetic waves are produced. Like those sea waves, if what we think and what we feel, if they're together, then you're producing a much bigger sea wave to go and then enjoy inside. It's exactly the same. So these electromagnetic waves that are there, thought is saying, hey, I want to attend this event. That thought goes possibility. Then you feel, oh, if I attend this event, I'm going to have a great time, have a feeling of joy. Because last time I attended something, so I associate it as a feeling. So together now you have an amplified field. Both of them produced field, and together have an amplified field, and that is going into this quantum field to find where is that idea of me attending this event, for which a few things have to come together. One, you need to get the link, right? You need to have your computer charged. So all of this have to happen for it. But the moment you thought about, yes, I need to attend this event, then immediately either you are doing some actions or somebody potentially is sending you. Even if you didn't have it, you heard about it, then somebody would have sent you a link saying that, hey, this is the link for you to go and then attend. That thought is going in and then finding everything that is required for you to attend the event. Think of that way, a small set of things that need to happen for us to come back and come and attend this event. So an electromagnetic signature, coherently, that means they align that wave from the brain and then our heart, because feelings are in the heart and then thoughts are in the brain. So if they're aligned, because both are producing information, waves, and then they align together, then it goes out and finds that possibility of all those electrons which are oscillating coming together. A set of electrons associated to somebody sending you the information to you for the link. A set of electrons that are about your laptop, and then set of electrons, set of electromagnetic waves information that has to go and wake up your body. So it has to go and then send that signal to body cells and say, hey, you got to wake up at this time. That is also information that is going and waking up your body, because you set off an intent. And at the deepest level, we're energy, right? We're not that, so we're energy. So inside our cells also are waiting for information. waiting for the signals. The signals are in this information, and that is coming through the electromagnetic waves that we're sending, saying that I want to attend at 6 o'clock. So we send the signal to the body, and then we wake up. If you have stronger intent, you wake up. If you have weaker intent, doubtful, and say one side you say I want to attend, another side you say, okay, every day I sleep, I can't get up. So you yourself have cancelled that thing, because once you said I want to attend, second you said I can't get up. You simply cancelled two different electromagnetic waves. One cancelled each other, so you have no effect. So you won't wake up. At the lowest level, this is how, when you are sending a thought with a feeling, so then you are producing a huge electromagnetic wave, and that's coming together like a sea waves. When the two waves come together, it becomes stronger. When you start doubting things, if you have a doubtful, you want something, and then you also doubt it, and you doubt, then it has got again a different type of wave, which is coming and cancelling the one that you want to go forward. So when you don't have doubts, when you don't have uncertainties, when you don't doubt any possibility of what you want, and then instead you just think and feel great about it, so that together you produce a lot of strong, powerful energy field, then it goes and connect to your quantum field. So friends, the way to connect this quantum field is very, very simple. It is through meditation. I said every event in our life is a person, place, a thing in time. Everything that's happening in life is a person, place, a thing in a time, right? It's an object, it's a place, it's a person in time. Everything our life can be constructed around that. So what if we withdraw all our attention from all of that? Right now we are on to this, right? Later you are working with spending time with the family. Then later you make a phone call. So it's about a past event you're going to discuss with your friend. So what if we withdraw our attention? Because our attention is constantly set onto something on these events that are there in our life, including our body, our life. So if we just simply withdraw our attention from each and every one of them, right, from our mind, that all that attention is there in our mind in the form of thoughts. So if we can withdraw our attention, that means we got to empty our mind. Simple. So meditation is a way to empty the mind. Meditation is a process to empty the mind, withdraw our attention completely from our body, from our life events and everything, right? Think of a set of thoughts which are about all the people, you're completely making them zero. People don't exist. Another set of thoughts about all the places you visited, they don't exist, remove them. Another thought, all the objects you have like phones and this and that, your houses, everything, remove them, including the nature, trees, everything, remove them. Then you only have a set of memories. They're not physically anymore. You had a toy 10 years ago, you don't have the toy now, but you still have the memory. Think of removing all of them also, memories. Then what you got? You removed everything from your life, then you become, at that point, that emptiness. Because what you do, so that mass that we're talking, physical reality, which gets produced as with an observation, when we talked about it, is the event. When we take out all the events from our life, completely withdraw it, because we said events are produced through observation, and if the events have been removed, and then quantum physics discovered that we are 99.999% energy and then 0.0% matter, and then if you remove that observation on the matter, the tiny thing that we are still holding on to, by emptying our thoughts in our mind, then we become that what we are, which is that energy. That is that quantum field, where we become that energy back again. We're connecting to that field just by withdrawing all our thoughts. And so for that, we need to empty the mind, and so that technique is meditation. The breath mindfulness meditation that we are observing, that we can observe in the next few minutes, we're going to observe the breath mindfulness meditation, it's called. When we are with the breath, we all have natural breath. You're breathing right now, it is there. And just by observing, placing our attention on the breath, either in breath and out breath, any point in the nose, anywhere, you take maybe here, anywhere, and then just observe that breath, simple breath, normal breath. And as we hold on to the breath and observe, there is something beautiful happens. Our breath becomes very lighter, shorter, you will recognize. Because you know what's happening? We are putting all our attention away from the thoughts that are there. You're putting all our attention onto something, away from the thoughts, away from our life events, on our body, or our life around, what I'm going to do next, what happens after this, how will my meditation be, will I be able to sit for long enough? All those thoughts are there. You're going to take them or you take away your attention from there and then put onto your breath. So you just wanted a point of a place where you want to put our attention so that you stop feeding all these thoughts about your life and your life events. That's all it is. So you withdraw your attention from your life events by putting all it on your breath. So by doing so, slowly, all your thoughts are coming down. Simple. Just by putting our attention on something else, all our thoughts are coming down. Now, why breath? Why not some object? There's a question, standard, right? Why breath? Why not some object? Anything other than breath is natural. So anything else you do is still a mind activity. Now, breath, observation of the breath is also initially a mind activity, but since it's a natural breath, we have the tendency, just the way right now you have the tendency, and you will not remember that your breathing is autonomous. So same way, when we are observing something that is autonomous, we will slowly forget about it very, very quickly. Simple. That's all it is. Rather than concentrating on an object, we focus on the breath because it's so natural that it's autonomously happening, and then we've already been trained to not ever think about the breath, right? Because it's just the way it has been. We've been growing up. We've never been trained to observe the breath, so we don't observe. So we naturally we forget about the breath, and it becomes lighter because as you're withdrawing our senses, as you're withdrawing your attention away from all the thoughts about the body, your life, then your body requires very less amount of energy, least amount of energy it requires. And as a result, breath becomes shorter, lighter. There will be a point where you shut off all the internal faculties of the body that you don't need anything. So it becomes breath becomes so light, and then you forget about it at that point. And then when you forget about it is the time that we're going into. We're becoming that emptiness, we're becoming that energy that we originally said quantum physics found ourselves to be. At the grossest level, meditation is helping us lower all the thoughts, make it a point of zero. That's called 0 point field, where we become completely one with the energy that we originally are. That's that quantum field. And to manifest things is to place your attention. Where you place your attention, there things manifest. So later in the day today, we're going to learn from Trans Daga the manifestation science of how you place your attentions, intentions, and the technique of setting your goals and things without any doubt and uncertainty, so that you can actually go and then place your attention and stronger when you are in this field, so that you can manifest. But the first step in any manifestation means collapsing a specific event in your life, is to be able to connect into this emptiness. During your wakeful time today, yesterday, day before yesterday, you would have actually thought about many things you want to happen in your life. You already set out a set of electromagnetic signatures into this field, just as body though, right? But all of those have been there, they're gone already. So they're going to find that possibility and going to manifest into reality. They're going to happen. We all know that. Oh, I thought about this last time and it happened. So things happen. The reason things don't happen is because you think of one thing today and they think of opposite thing tomorrow. So they cancel each other. They don't happen. But if you think of the same thing again and again and again with a lot of energy, then it's going to happen. It's happening. We call that focus in our life. But here we're going to be consciously focused and consciously be aware. So we become one with that field in any manifestation. So that's the part we're talking about, where this field has infinite possibility. And there, whatever attention or intention you place that you wish to happen in your life, it's bound to happen into your physical reality by repeated observation. Repeated observation is bound to happen. The larger the event, you might have to put a lot more repetition, a lot more observation, so that that becomes, the energy waves become stronger, and finally it produces into physicality. So friends, the process for us, now we're going to go into a meditation. There are two aspects of meditation. So it's called breath mindfulness. That means you are mindful of your breath. for the whole duration of the meditation. What breath? Your normal natural breath. That's the meditation that we're going to learn the whole day, but observing your natural breath. There'll be music playing, but your goal is to observe the breath. Focus on the breath and observe the breath. Thoughts will come, and I will be doing some guidance, but the moment you realize the thoughts are there, come back and observe the breath again. That's always a meditation technique. You're not going to do forceful inhalation, forceful exhalation, no, just your natural, simple breath. And as part of the meditation, in the beginning, I'm going to guide for a few minutes. I said thoughts and feelings. Now, in science, they discovered that when our heart is in a heightened state, when it is with joy and love and happiness and gratitude, when your heart is in a heightened state, then it is helping to brain to go thoughtless much more faster. First step, that's what we're trying to get into, to become one, to become empty and then empty and then be with that, become that energy, so that you are into this quantum field of possibilities where you can place any intention. So they found that if the heart is in high emotion, then automatically we go into this emptiness state much faster. So that is one aspect of why you want to go into higher emotion. So I'm going to guide us to go into higher emotion by saying you relive a moment from your life of a love moment when you loved an animal, or you held a child, or a gratitude moment where somebody thanked you or you thanked somebody and felt good about it because you got something from somebody. Think of a past moment, but essentially you got to elevate your heart. I say, okay, fill up your heart with love or gratitude or any of those feelings, and then bring up, recollect an event from your past. But if it is somebody you naturally have the state to think of a few set of people, automatically you become into elevated states. Just do that. You think of Pyramid Valley, you feel great. Just think about it, right? Whatever that makes you feel good, loving, or being grateful to people because you got so many things in your life, or compassion, you want them to help and then have that empathy to people. So just whatever that is, feel that emotion, and then pretty quickly from there we transition and we do the breath mindfulness meditation for a good amount of time. In the end, I ask you to express gratitude, and pretty easy, and then you express gratitude. That's how we end the meditation. And in the process of guidance, as we are observing the breath, we're becoming empty, and then as we're becoming empty, there is the time we are stepping, we're becoming and merging into that emptiness or the energy field, what we call this quantum field of infinite possibilities. You are truly avoiding the particle nature at that point, because you withdraw everything about attention from the material reality. That means you withdraw your attention on the matter or yourself, and you become energy, right? So when you are in that state of emptiness, where some of you and most of us typically feel, just observe what's going on. That's all. Be an observer, be a witness, and then see there. Don't doubt any experience that you see it in this thing. Don't doubt anything. Your job is to observe the breath and then go into that emptiness. So relax yourself, dear friends. And for the meditation, the technique, we're going to cross our fingers into fingers, cross our legs at ankles, sit comfortably where you are, and remove the specs. And with your eyes closed, you will be observing the breath. Now, for this heart opening process, initially, you can place your hand on your chest area and put your attention during the first 5 minutes, where I'm talking about heart opening process. Put your attention on your heart and follow my guidance. Then you can use that process very easily. And after that, I'm going to switch and then say, cross your fingers into fingers like this, and you close your eyes, and then start observing the breathing. So then you start observing the breathing, right? No forceful inhalation, no exhalation. Dear friends, sit comfortably with your eyes closed. Keep your hands on your chest area. And as you rest your attention on your sacred heart, take a deep, long breath. Take a deep, slow, long breath. And feel your beautiful heart. Breathe more. And feel your heart, the seat of all emotions. Which is connecting all life with its love, with its gratitude. Can you feel that love energy, that gratitude inside your heart? Relive a moment from your life of love, of gratitude. Feel more of that love, of that gratitude. By reliving more moments of love, all things are connected in that energy field. We're all connected as a continuous energy with no separation. Love, gratitude, compassion, appreciation bind life together, connect people together. In this energy field, everything is one. Can you feel that love energy, that gratitude energy inside your beautiful heart and expand that energy field in your heart center. Where your attention goes, there the energy flows. Can you radiate that energy beyond your body? Onto everything and everybody on this planet Earth. Feel that love, that gratitude inside your beautiful heart. Friends, fingers into fingers. Press your hands comfortably in your lap with your eyes closed. Let's go into breath mindfulness meditation. In this meditation, we will be mindful of our breath for the whole duration. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath.
अभयप्रदा मणिगणै नानाविधैर्भूषिता पार्श्वे शक्तिभिः भक्ताभीष्ट फलप्रदा पङ्कजशङ्खपद्मनिधिर्युक्ता
Be with your breath, your in-breath and the out-breath.
अभयप्रदा मणिगणै नानाविधैर्भूषिता
As you observe the breath, notice your breath is getting lighter. As you observe the breath, allow yourself to become one with that lighter and shorter in breath and the out breath. Allow yourself to slowly become empty of all thoughts in your mind. The goal of this meditation is to empty your mind and when we observe our breath, we slowly and slowly become empty. With your eyes closed, fingers into fingers, observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath, dear friends. We are in this simple breath mindfulness meditation. It is natural to have thoughts. As you observe, as you recognize, bring back your attention to your breath. Allow yourself to completely forget everything about yourself. Your family, your friends, your past, your future. And completely rest your attention on your in-breath and the out-breath. empty. Allow yourself to go deeper into the emptiness. Can you become aware of that emptiness inside your body? Become aware of that emptiness all around your body. As you are with your breath, become aware of that emptiness. Where there is no body, where there is no thing. Where there is no place, in no time. Allow yourself to go deeper and deeper into the emptiness of no body. That's energy. All emptiness is energy. In quantum energy field, this is the field of infinite possibility and opportunity. Allow yourself to stay aware of this emptiness as no body, as no thing. Become aware of that energy inside this emptiness. That is spreading far and wide all around you, beyond your room. the longer you stay in this emptiness, the more you become open to unlimited possibility. The more you receive from it into your life. Allow yourself to go deeper and deeper into the emptiness of yourself. As you become one with your breath, go deeper and deeper. Friends, at this time, let's express gratitude. Gratitude is the highest state of receivership. Be grateful to your parents for giving you this life. Be very grateful to your teachers and mentors for expanding your wisdom. Be grateful to all the people in your life, your family, your friends, your relatives, your colleagues. For they're all truly mirrors and helping us learn so many things. Be grateful to this nature, the birds, the animal, the fish, for being unconditional with us, for filling our lives with beauty, energy, mystery. Be grateful for all the things we use, for the entities and the governments, for supporting our life in many ways. Be grateful to yourself for caring for you, caring for others. Finally, be grateful to this quantum field, to this universe, for allowing us to experience so much more in this life. Gratitude is a way to connect with everybody. It is a way to connect into this field of energy.
All is well, I can rest, I am safe. All is well,
Relax your body.
all is well, I can rest,
Feel your body.
I am safe. All is well, all is well, I can rest.
Relax.
I am safe. All is well.
And recollect your experience from the session.
I can rest.
How have you
I
felt?
am safe. All is well.
What did you experience?
All is well. I can rest. I am safe. All is well. All is
And
well.
whenever you are ready,
All is well. All is
you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5
All
seconds.
is well. All is
And then open your eyes.
I can rest. I am safe. All is well. All is well. I can rest. I am safe. All is well. All is well.
Hi, friends. Thank you for joining this wonderful morning meditation. Hope those of you who practice regularly, you're able to become that empty and experience that emptiness. That emptiness of no body, no thing, no place, no time. Is that energy field, is the quantum field. The more we practice this breath mindfulness meditation for longer, any number of minutes to hours, the more we become empty, the more we become connected with that energy. That means the more we become connected with everything and everybody. Because there in that field, we are one. So we'll learn more as we go along during the day. We'll practice more of this meditation. Those of you first timers, every meditation is a good meditation, remember. We feel that I just never got into this emptiness. Well, it requires practice, but we always are going into that emptiness, even for microseconds. And so do go away with a good feeling that you had a good meditation, because all meditations are always good. We're always receiving energy. We're always are transcending time and space in every meditation. It's just that we do not know. So with that, I hand over back to Ananthi Madam.
Thank you, dear Master Chandra. That was a very deep meditation experience today. Thank you so much for this great experience with a lot of gratitude. You explained very clearly the secrets of manifestation. And you also spoke to the minutest detail about the quantum physics. You spoke about your life. You spoke about the meditation experience and all your learnings. It's a great takeaway for us today. Thank you very much. Dear Masters, let us all meet again at 9:30 a.m. today for the inauguration session. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Gratitude to the left of me, gratitude to the right of me, gratitude above me, gratitude below Gratitude within me, gratitude all around me. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful.
Kaushalam. Through yoga, practice of yoga meditation, you become more efficient in your activities, your karmas, your actions. So, my dear friends, taking the clue of this Yoga Karmas Kaushalam, we are organizing this corporate meditation summit next Sunday, that is the 14th of June. Please participate and get benefited. We want all corporate people to attend this, to participate in this moment, in this summit, especially. Thank you very much.
Hello friends, Pyramid Valley International is organizing a one-day digital corporate meditation summit this Sunday, June 14th. Today, we live in a highly uncertain business and corporate environment. To navigate these turbulent times,
and understand this concept in detail and apply it to your life, create a magnificent future for yourself and grow your business. Thank you.
warm welcome to all of you for the Digital Meditation Summit for Corporates. I'll be presenting the topic Innovation in the Face of Change. All the businesses around the globe, all the organizations are shaken up at this point of time because of the situation that's happening. The COVID-19 also is making us tap into our potential. There is a creative potential in all of us. Unleashing the creativity is a very important step which can make every organization to grow. And also the twin aspect of creativity is innovation. So there's no doubt that innovators were, are, and will be extremely important for the individuals and community. One way to understand the history of human culture is via its inventions and discoveries. Today people increasingly realize that innovations are even more critical than in the past.
To invite you and welcome you to a digital summit event on June 14th, 2020. During that summit, you will learn about corporate meditation and the benefit of meditation for your business, for your teams, for your employee, and also for yourself. Meditation can create compassionate, engaging, and inclusive environment. During that full day session, you will also learn about breath meditation and be able to practice it. You also will be able to ask questions to senior meditation masters so you can start building your journey for yourself as well as for your teams, your colleagues. In addition, it also brings a lot of benefit for yourself in your health, for your diet, your own energy, as well as around you for your family and your community. So a lot of benefits to talk about. I look forward to seeing you on June 14th. Please register yourself in a website and see you very soon during that event.
We are having some special conditions in the valley. Maitreya Buddha, Pyramid Dhyana, Vidya Vishwalaya. See, when people come there, then they contribute there. They buy books and we have some revenue. But now there is no revenue for the valley. But we have to maintain the infrastructure. We have to maintain the people. We have to maintain it clean. So, for the months of April, May, June, 3 months, I want this Pyramid Valley to be maintained by all the pyramid masters of the Karnataka state. For 3 months, all Karnataka masters should contribute to the Pyramid Valley and maintain in a beautiful way. All the staff there, they have to be maintained. The premises have to be maintained, kept clean. We have to pay for the electricity bill, and all those things are there. So for 3 months, we have to plan. Afterwards, when if the lockout is removed, then again people will start coming there and will have some revenue. People who come there, they will contribute. But for these 3 months, we are planning that all Karnataka masters, wherever they are, howsoever they are, please contribute and send some monies to the Pyramid Valley account. That long we will see what will happen. But 3 months, I want all Karnataka masters to take care. And this is the time for all the Karnataka masters to support Pyramid Valley.
एक नई लहर आनंद की, एक नई लहर आनंद की, एक नई लहर आनंद की। हमको ब्रह्म में मिलाने, हमको ब्रह्म में मिलाने, नवयुग में सत्य को दिखाने।
Let's launch PMCUSA channel.
When Jesus said, "Seek ye the kingdom of God and his righteousness first, and then others will be added unto you." Two things are there here. Seek ye the kingdom of God, that is true meditation, and his righteousness, that is ahimsa, non-killing, non-violence, non-interference, that is his righteousness. When you kill, when you maim, when you violate, when you interfere with other lives, that is not his righteousness, that is his non-righteousness. Seek ye the kingdom of God which is within, that is meditation, and his righteousness, that is non-killing, non-violence, non-interference. And then others will be added unto you. Then everything will come to you in abundance measures. So this is a great statement. Now this great statement of Jesus Christ is the basis for PSSM. Seek ye the kingdom of God. And where is the kingdom of God? Within. Seek ye the kingdom of God and his righteousness, that is vegetarianism, plant-based food, plant-based diet, that is his righteousness. And then others will be added unto you. Whatever you want, you will get. Health, wealth, happiness, liberation, enlightenment, salvation, everything you will get. Social harmony, nature's gifts. Seek ye the kingdom of God and his righteousness first, and then others will be added unto you. This statement, translated into modern action, is called as Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement.
Hello, friends and masters of USA. My name is Shivali Pinamurthy, and I am from Austin, Texas. I am very glad to be a part of this event. This channel can bring so much knowledge to all of us, and I hope that everyone can benefit from this. So on this happy occasion, I would like to sing a Carnatic song composed by Muthuswami Dikshitar. Veena-darini Vidya-pradayini Shri Saraswati Namostute. Veena-darini Vidya-pradayini Shri Saraswati Namostute. Pankajalochani Shrunkataharini Mangaladayaki Vagvilasini. Pankajalochani Shrunkataharini Mangaladayaki Vagvilasini. Veena-darini Vidya-pradayini Shri Saraswati Namostute.
I am Shrikant Garla from Atlanta.
I'm Anila Galia from Atlanta.
With the guidance of our Grand Master, Brahmashri Pitama Patriji, we are very glad to launch PMCUSA English channel. Among this growing pandemic and its consequences, especially within the US region, knowledge and wisdom about self-love and compassion towards all living beings are very much necessary for each and every individual. Keeping all this in mind, we are launching this channel PMCUSA. Our special gratitude to our friends Naukant, Chandu and many more who have helped us to put all this together.
Welcome to the PMCUSA channel. Through this channel, we will introduce some of the greatest masters to share their wisdom and give opportunities to enhance your well-being. So, join us and be part of our growing global family. Also, do not forget to subscribe, like, and share PMCUSA channel. For further notifications, click on the bell sign. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I am Devi from New Jersey. Today is a wonderful day because Pyramid Meditation Channel USA has stepped into online world. How a lamp transforms darkness into light, PMCUSA turns ignorance into wisdom. We all have same goals in our lives: healthy body, peaceful mind, harmonic relationships, compassion in heart, service in actions, being grateful, and ultimately happy lives. We are all able to attain all these things when we love ourselves. Meditation, spirituality, and inner development are the great ways to love ourselves. This channel is a great treasure for those who want to walk in this path. Looking forward for Pyramid Meditation Channel USA. Thank you.
I'm Sirisha Pamidi from Siddhartha Pyramid Meditation Center at Atlanta, Georgia. Today is auspicious day with the launch of Pyramid Meditation Channel with the goal of spreading meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. Meditation leads us from darkness to light. Meditation leads us from death to immortality. Meditation leads us from untruth to truth. Please watch and subscribe Pyramid Meditation Channel USA. Thank you all.
Hello, my name is Narsima Pamdi from Atlanta, US. I'm happy to be part of this auspicious occasion on the launch of PMC Channel US. I'd like to share my joy and appreciation to all the masters in US. Meditation. Meditation is my truth. Meditation is my life. Meditation is my breath. Meditation is my love. There is no reason, no season for meditation. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Please subscribe PMC Channel USA. Thank you.
Namaste. I'm Satya Vaitla from Minneapolis.
Jyoti Vaitla, Minneapolis.
Very happy to hear PMC USA English YouTube channel is launching up. Mindfulness meditations will now become a regular practice. Listeners are instantly transported into a relaxing environment with music, meditations, and wisdom sharing, and guide the listeners throughout the day. Sincerely hoping PMC USA will enlighten many in USA and bring mental fitness, which eventually help manage stress, sleep better, and live happier and healthier life. PMC USA is the brainchild of Patriji. Many thanks to Patriji for giving us this channel, and PMC USA is certainly one of the milestones in the history of PSSM. Congratulations to all USA Masters who are making this possible and eagerly waiting for the launch.
PMC USA channel is launching a beautiful platform for the seekers of spirituality. It gives you meditation techniques, knowledge sharing, and masters experiences, and many more. Congratulations, PMC USA team.
Namaste friends.
Namaste friends and masters. I am Kameshwari from Austin, Texas. I am happy to announce the launch of PMC USA. This channel has brought many from ignorance to wisdom in India and will work to do the same here. So best of luck to the PMC channel USA team, and please watch, share and subscribe to PMC USA. Thank you.
Friends, my name is Gopi Krishna and I am happy to announce that we are launching PMC USA channel. This channel will be launched with lesson and guidance of our Grandmaster Brahmashi Pitamaha Patriji, who has been spreading the message of meditation over 3 decades. In my humble opinion, The three letters of the word PMC stand for perseverance, mindfulness, and creativity. Seekers who watch this channel will get the knowledge of how to persevere and achieve their goals in life in a mindful way and unlock their creativity. So please watch PMC, share and subscribe.
Hello everyone, this is Ashwini and Arun from Florida.
This is my daughter, Ara. Me and my family are happy to be a part of the inauguration ceremony of PMC Channel USA. We are trying to spread peace and love through meditation and create awareness among everyone on the power of meditation.
We are thankful to Mr. Brahmarshi Patriji for his drive and guidance in launching this channel. With immense joy and pleasure, we take this opportunity to wish this wonderful journey a grand opening and a huge success. Thank you.
Hello viewers, my name is Kiran Alisam. I am from Erie, Pennsylvania, USA. Today marks a very beautiful day and inauguration of PMC YouTube channel launch. PMC USA aims to provide mindfulness and meditation for all the people of USA and around the world. This channel provides a common platform for all the truth seekers to learn meditation and share their experiences. Please subscribe and share to PMC USA channel. Thank you. Namaste.
Namaste my dear friends, this is Anapanasati from Texas.
This is Hima from Texas.
We are happy to be here with each and every one of you to celebrate the inauguration of PMCUSA channel. It is a part of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, a global movement which unites the world through the power of meditation, compassion and unconditional love. That is how we are going to make the world a better place.
PMC USA channel helps to spread the word meditation and the divine wisdom from all the great masters to each and everyone. Let us learn and grow spiritually together.
Namaste.
Hi, this is Arun.
Hi, this is Shrutija.
We are from Atlanta.
We heartfully welcome the launch of PMC USA YouTube channel.
This channel promotes meditation for all. I hope this channel reach your home and help you learn meditation
and enhance spiritual consciousness. Thank you. Namaste.
Hi, this is Pravalika from Atlanta. I'm happy to be part of PMC USA. I wish all success to PMC USA. Thank you.
Hi, this is Pawan Pusala from Atlanta, and I'm very happy and proud to be part of PMC USA team here. I wish a lot of success to PMC USA. At this point of time, I think it's rightly placed as a unique online channel promoting meditation, spirituality and vegetarianism to all of the world through online media, through a YouTube channel, providing you more and more content to stay tuned to all the latest in the meditation, spirituality and vegetarianism. So this channel can be watched across the world or within USA also, but we are mainly focusing this channel to cater to audience of US. So we are targeting content for every age group in USA.
Namaste.
I'm Pratima from Minneapolis. Meditation. Observation on breath is a simple technique in the journey of enlightenment which is introduced by our Guru Brahmarshi Pitamaha Subhash Patri. I'm really happy to be part of this big event, PMC USA channel inauguration. I congratulate all PMC USA masters. This channel is a source to unfold the knowledge and wisdom shared by all great masters. Let's utilize this opportunity to the best. Thank you.
Namaste. Don't forget to like and subscribe our channel.
Hello my dear Masters of America, my name is Chandra Pawar. First, I would like to congratulate all USA Masters for a very good news and a huge milestone that we are going digital, and it is PMC USA. With this media, we all can share our own spiritual journey, listen to great Masters' experiences and their teachings, anywhere, anytime, at our own convenience. I am proud to be part of this great mission. I encourage each and every one of you to subscribe to this PMC USA YouTube channel and begin your beautiful life journey. Thank you so much.
Greetings my dear Master. My name is Sheetal. I am from Atlanta. Today is a wonderful day for us. We are inaugurating the Pyramid Meditation USA YouTube channel in the leadership of our great Grand Master Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji. The reason that we wanted to create this channel in this United States is to provide a facet for people to come together and learn about the importance of meditation and mindfulness in America. The moment we say America, first thing it comes in our mind is freedom. This freedom can be achieved through meditation and spiritual knowledge. PMC USA is going to amplify the light of freedom within this nation. I request everyone to take this opportunity to grow spiritually, to live happy and healthy life. Begin your journey to attain more peaceful and mindful self by subscribing to PMC USA YouTube channel. Thank you so much Patri sir for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much PMC India for guiding us in each and every moment. Thank you all the Masters of America, all the Masters of this world. Welcome to PMC family.
Hello viewers, this is Arun Sadaram from Chicago.
This is Aruna.
This is Avanika.
We are happy to be part of this grand event, the launch of Pyramid Meditation Channel of USA. This channel will inspire people to manifest great things in their life by sharing wisdom on meditation and meditation experiences. Our sincere thanks to our Grand Master Subhash Patriji for enabling us to launch this channel. We wish all the very best for PMC USA channel.
Thank you for watching. Please subscribe and share. Namaste.
Hello everyone. Many congratulations to all the masters at PSSM. Hearty congratulations to Shri Brahmashri Patriji and his extended family at PSSM. Long time ago, when Patriji sat in silence, planted a seed of meditation. That seed has grown, its roots have spread across the world. Congratulations and good luck. Om Shanti.
Hello friends, this is Swayam from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm very happy to participate in the launch of PMC USA channel. Please subscribe to our channel and join with us in the journey of transforming ourselves into divine human beings under the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. Thank you.
Hello friends and masters around the world. I am Madhavi Makam from Colorado. I'm very excited that we are inaugurating the PMC USA channel. In this age of technology, it is very important to use all the tools we have to help spread the practice of meditation to as many people as possible. The PMC India channel is having a great impact on spreading the word of meditation, as it has helped us reach out to many people all over the world. We have been able to share the experience of meditators to remote villages where people who may have never had chance to learn about meditation are doing so with the help of PMC channel. The PMC channel has helped us to inspire and encourage new meditators, and we are excited to use the PMC USA channel to help us reach even more people. As part of PMC USA team, we are aiming to reach out to people in the US through this channel to motivate and encourage people to meditate in these uncertain times, and hopefully help them to reach a more peaceful life through the process of meditation. Meditation is a magic that will help us to cure in each and every aspect of our mental body through sadhana. As you need exercise for your physical body, meditation will help you to train your mind to be prepared for whatever life throws on your way. Thank you for joining us for the inauguration of the PMCUSA channel. Do like, share and subscribe. Thank you all.
Let's
launch PMCUSA channel.
Spiritual reality takes you through a unique journey. A journey which will change your life. A journey which will enrich you and make you knowledgeable and blissful. Spiritual reality is a program on meditation and meditational experiences. While you watch this program, be totally relaxed. Just witness it. Just flow with it. Don't try to analyze it. Totally be with it. If any thought comes, cut the thought. Take a deep breath and just be with it. It is just for you. In this whole creation, we are just a small speck. Each one of us is in search of good health, peace, knowledge, prosperity, harmony, and overall a happy and blissful life at all given times and situations. Each and every person strives hard to achieve this state. But can this really be achieved? Yes, this can be achieved. All this is possible only by understanding cosmic energy and self-knowledge. Now let us know about cosmic energy. The cosmic energy exists everywhere in the cosmos. It is the bond between the galaxies, the planets, humans, and molecules. It is the space between each and everything. It is the bond which keeps the whole cosmos in order. Cosmic energy is the life force. This cosmic energy is essential to maintain the order of our life and to expand our consciousness. Cosmic energy is the base for all our actions and functions. We receive some amount of cosmic energy in deep sleep and in total silence. We are using this energy for our day-to-day activities of our mind, like seeing, speaking, hearing, thinking, and all actions of our body. This limited energy gained through sleep is not sufficient for these activities. That is why we feel exhausted, tired, and tensed. This leads to mental and physical stress and all kinds of illnesses. The only way to overcome this is to get more and more cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is essential to maintain the order of our life, to lead a healthy and happy life, to totally involve in all situations we are in, to obtain knowledge, and finally, for expansion of our consciousness. Abundant cosmic energy is obtained only through meditation. Sleep is unconscious meditation. Meditation is conscious sleep. In sleep, we get limited energy. In meditation, we get abundant energy. This energy enhances the power of our body, mind, and intellect. It opens the doors for our sixth sense and beyond. With this boosted energy through meditation, we will be relaxed, healthy, and happy. It also helps to reach greater heights in the physical realm. Meditation is nothing but a journey of our consciousness towards the self. In meditation, we consciously travel from body to mind, mind to intellect, intellect to self, and beyond. To do meditation, first we have to stop all the functions of our body and mind, that is, body movements, seeing, speaking, and thinking. Now, let us know how to do meditation. For meditation, the first thing is the posture. You may sit in any posture. The posture must be very comfortable and stable. We can meditate either on a floor or on a chair. We can meditate in any place, wherever we feel comfortable. Sit comfortably, cross your legs, clasp your fingers. Now, close your eyes. Stop inner or outer chatter. Don't chant any mantra. Just relax. Totally relax. Just relax. When we cross our legs and clasp our fingers, energy circuit is formed and gives more stability. Eyes are doors of the mind, so eyes should be closed. Mantra chanting or any chattering, inner or outer, are the activities of the mind, so it should be stopped. When body relaxes, consciousness travels to the next zone, mind and intellect. Mind is nothing but a bundle of thoughts. There are numerous thoughts always coming to the surface of the mind. Whenever there are thoughts in the mind, we may get many questions, known or unknown. To transcend the mind and intellect, one has to observe the breath. Observation is the nature of the self. So, one should just witness the breath. Don't do conscious breathing. Don't inhale or exhale consciously. Let inhalation or exhalation happen on its own. Just observe the normal breathing. This is the main key. This is the way. Don't go behind the thoughts. Don't cling to queries, questions, or thoughts. Cut the thought. Come back to the breath. Observe normal breathing. Be with your breath. Then the density of the thoughts reduces. Slowly breath becomes thinner and shorter. Finally, breath becomes the smallest and settles like a flash in between the eyebrows. In this state, one will have no breath and no thought. He will be totally thoughtless. This state is called Nirmal Sthiti or no thought state. This is the meditative state. In this state, we will be under the shower of cosmic energy. The more meditation one does, the more will be the cosmic energy one receives. This cosmic energy flows through the energy body. It is also called the etheric body. The energy body forms with more than 72,000 nadis or energy tubes which runs all across the body. All these energy tubes start from the top of the head region. This region is called Brahmarandra. These nadis spread throughout the body like roots and shoots of a plant. The energy body is the main base for the design of our life. This energy body is the main source of all our actions and even our existence. Our energy body receives cosmic energy during deep sleep and meditation. We are using this energy for our body and mind activities like seeing, speaking, hearing, thinking, and all physical actions. All these functions are totally based on the incoming cosmic energy. The inflow of cosmic energy is purely based on our thoughts. When we have thoughts, the inflow of cosmic energy is obstructed. In other words, our thoughts are the stumbling blocks for the inflow of cosmic energy. When the inflow of cosmic energy is less, the energy in the energy tubes depletes. This depletion causes etheric patches in the energy body. These etheric patches gradually lead to diseases in the physical body. In other words, root cause for all diseases is the lack of energy in the etheric body. In meditation, we get abundant cosmic energy. It flows through all our energy tubes of the energy body. When cosmic energy is passing through energy tubes, because of its heavy flow, it cleanses all etheric patches. When etheric patches are cleansed, we come out of all our illnesses. When energy starts flowing through the Brahmarandra, we feel heaviness in the head region or heaviness of the whole body. When energy is cleansing the energy tubes in a particular region, we may get itching sensation or pain in that region. Sometimes we may experience pain in various places in the physical body. For these pains, we need not take any medicine. All these pains will vanish by doing more meditation. By intake of more and more cosmic energy through meditation, we come out of all physical and mental illness. If we meditate inside the pyramid, meditative state can be achieved 3 times faster than normal. Let us now know about pyramid and pyramid power. Pyramid is the most stable structure which receives the highest cosmic energy in this planet Earth. Pyramid forms at an angle of 52 degrees 51 minutes, and because of this angle it receives the highest cosmic energy. Pyramid can be constructed with any material. Materials make no difference in the receiving of the cosmic energy. Pyramid has to be aligned to perfect cardinal directions: north, south, east and west. Cosmic energy gets accumulated at 1/3 height from the base of the pyramid. This place is known as King's Chamber. Cosmic energy will be maximum in the King's Chamber, and it spreads throughout the pyramid. A crystal fixed at the apex of the pyramid multiplies and distributes the cosmic energy throughout the pyramid. The no-thought state, or Nirmal Sthiti, is attained 3 times faster if one meditates inside the pyramid. Pyramid can be used for communication with higher frequencies. Meditation in the pyramid helps in healing and for all meditational experiences. Now, let us go through once again what we have understood so far. Meditation is a journey towards the self. For this, we have to transcend the body and mind. By assuming a comfortable posture, our body totally relaxes, and this facilitates transcending the body consciousness. By observing our normal breathing, we transcend the mind. When we transcend the body and mind, then the cosmic energy flows. Cosmic energy cleanses all illnesses of the body. Thereby we will be healthy without any medicine. More and more cosmic energy releases all the tensions and stress of the mind. As we practice more and more meditation, mind becomes calm and has more space. This leads to higher memory power. More and more meditation leads to higher understanding capabilities. Then it leads to good interpersonal relationship. Meditation enhances the happiness of family life. Mind will be tranquil. Meditation makes you healthy and blissful. Meditation helps us get all answers to all our questions. To achieve this and more, meditation should be practiced every day. Meditation can be done at any place. Meditation can be done at any time, even during a journey. In one sitting, meditation should be done for a time equal to one's age. For instance, a 30-year-old man should do meditation at least for 30 minutes in one sitting. For meditation, you need not leave the family life. Everyone should do meditation. Children are best meditators. They can start meditation by the age of 5. For meditation, you need not go in search for any physical guru, master. The guru, the master, is within. Your breath is your guru. Your breath is your master. It is for everyone. Meditation is the journey of our consciousness towards the self. To do meditation, we have to transcend the body and mind. When we transcend the body and mind, we reach the self. Then we receive abundant cosmic energy. By more meditation, our self-knowledge expands. Now, let us try and understand what is knowledge. Meditation takes you to the realms of higher knowledge. Knowledge is nothing but experience. Experience is nothing but totally involving yourself. By practicing more and more meditation, we receive higher energy. With this higher energy, higher involvement is achieved in every aspect, which leads to higher knowledge. Through knowledge, we get higher understanding and wisdom. With this understanding, we understand that we are not just the body and mind. We understand that we are miraculous beings. We understand all the situations we come across and come out of all our problems by higher understanding. Higher energy and higher knowledge expands the consciousness. Expansion of the consciousness is the very purpose of the self. Higher knowledge is obtained only through higher senses like third eye, and astral body. The third eye is a very powerful tool of the soul to see, to feel, and to hear the higher frequency realities. These three functions of the soul are known as third eye. By practicing more and more meditation, more energy flows, more energy activates the third eye. It is a great experience for a meditator. At the time of activation of the third eye, we feel an itching sensation or pulling sensation at the forehead region. We start seeing glimpses of various colors rotating around us. We hear murmuring sounds, sounds of walking. We feel as if we are traveling in a pitch-dark tunnel. When the etheric body gets sufficient cosmic energy, by more and more meditation, our third eye gets perfected. Here we perceive crystal clear visions of this plane and other planes. In third eye perfection, we see many things clearer than the physical visions. We see other frequency realities. We see the things which are not present in the realm of the five senses. We feel so many things which we cannot express with words. We hear inner voices, sounds, or sounds of instruments from other frequencies. We see masters who are not there physically with us. We see masters in a physical form as we know them. After more meditation, we start seeing the Master like a bright light. Even by seeing the bright light, we feel the identity of the Master. We can hear the messages from the Masters. We feel like moving in a tunnel and finally merging with the light. Through third eye experiences, we know we can get answers for all our problems through messages from the Masters, or by seeing other frequency realities, or as a feeling. By this, our actions will change, our beliefs will change, our understanding will change. After this third eye experience, we find changes in our perception of this physical plane. Now let us know the other tool of the self, that is, astral body. Astral body is a tool of the self to perceive other frequency realities. Astral body is one more form of our consciousness, just like our physical body. In normal condition, our consciousness is spread throughout our physical body. When we receive sufficient amount of energy and when we feel to perceive other frequency realities, consciousness moves in the form of astral body. We perceive astral body experiences unconsciously in our sleep, which we call dreams. One can perceive astral body experiences consciously in meditation. Astral body travels beyond space and time. After conscious astral experiences, we start perceiving new dimensions. In meditation, after receiving abundant cosmic energy, the consciousness which is spread everywhere in the body starts moving towards a point. While consciousness is moving, we experience jerks in the physical body. We feel as if our body is floating. We don't feel the hands and legs. We feel lightness of the body, like a feather. Movements may be experienced in different parts of the body, or sometimes one may experience as if the whole body is rotating. These are known as astral movements. By practicing more and more meditation, we get more cosmic energy. The consciousness takes the form like an astral body, starts rotating very fast, which causes heavy movements. After the movements, the astral body starts coming out of the physical body with a link called silver cord. Silver cord is nothing but a high vibrant consciousness which transfers the messages of the physical body to the astral body and vice versa. With this we do astral travel. Astral travel is a travel of our consciousness to known and unknown places and frequencies. By doing astral travel, we get highest knowledge and understanding of the self. In astral travel, our astral body can pass through all physical materials. All elements like earth, water, fire, wind, and ether. Astral body can go to all other frequencies without any limitations. After coming out of the body, the meditator sees his own physical body. By this he gets a great understanding. He understands that he is not just the body and mind, but he stays in the body. This is a great understanding. Everyone should experience astral travel. By experiencing astral travel, our limitedness will vanish and we will understand that we are unlimited. By this experience, we understand that we are the consciousness. We understand that we are unlimited. We understand the new dimensions of life. By practicing more and more meditation, we will receive more cosmic energy. Cosmic energy improves our involvement in whatever we are in. By more and more total involvement with body, mind, self, we understand in total about the situations. This understanding is nothing but knowledge. the common person will get only experience but fail to perceive the knowledge in that situation. It is because he experiences the situation with physical understanding alone. But a meditator will understand the situation in total. It is so because he knows that he is not just the body. He knows that he just stays in the body. He understands that the situations are for his evolution. After experiencing all meditational experiences and implementing it in our practical life, we will get great understanding. This understanding opens up several thousand doors which gives new dimensions of perceptions in our life. Our understanding, our perception and our knowledge expands a lot. This leads to the expansion of our consciousness, which is nothing but having wisdom. We experience this state of wisdom as a 1,000-petal golden lotus. Each and every petal is a new dimension of understanding. By perceiving more and more dimensions, we understand more and more knowledge of other existences. With this understanding, we come to know that there is no death and we are eternal beings. We understand what is birth and what is death. We come to this earth plane as a speck of cosmic consciousness. While coming from the source, we come with etheric body as a structure of the self. We come to this earth plane to have unique experiences. For our experiences, we select the womb, we select the parents, environment and situations. The whole design of life is known to the self. After selecting the mother, speck of consciousness enters the mother's womb. After consciousness enters the mother's womb, the fetus gets life. The physical body takes the shape according to the cosmic energy in the etheric body and the cause. Consciousness will be traveling frequently to the source till it takes its first breath. After coming out of the mother's womb, it takes its first external breath. This is known as birth. From day 1 to the age of 7, we will have awareness of the source. The mind starts taking its shape from the age of 7. It completely forms by age 14. The intellect starts its activation from the age of 14 and is fully developed by the age of 21. From the age of 21 to the age of 28, one experiences the combination of body, mind, and intellect. From the age of 28, life depends on self-knowledge. If one does not have awareness of the self, his consciousness lies in between body and mind. Because of this, misery starts. He cannot understand the situations. Things will become more critical for him. He molds himself into concealed rigidness. Rigidness blocks the cosmic flow. Due to this, he suffers physical illness, stress, and tensions. He passes his days without awareness. He cannot understand the very purpose of his life. He passes from childhood days to youth, then to old age, and finally passes away from this earth plane without completing the purpose of coming to the earth plane. This is what we call death. Even after death, the layer of rigid mind with wrong understanding does not allow the consciousness to reach the source. Because of the wrong understanding, he creates his own hell and heaven and stays as a lower astral being.
From the past 8 years as a head of communications. I started this breath meditation in the year 2004, and it was during my school days. It helped me a lot to concentrate over my studies, and I could secure better marks and came out with flying colors. That helped me to be more confident in going about my tasks. From then onwards, I started claiming myself in this service, and I'm at Pyramid Valley International now. I welcome everyone to this great event, and our Patriji is here, who is a founder, and he's been relentlessly teaching meditation from past 40 years. And just we saw the video of the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, and PSSM has spread for about 30 plus countries. It started in the town of Kurnool in the year. We will know a lot more about him in the following session. He is going to speak about the science of meditation. Welcome you, sir.
Namaste. Please tell a little more about the Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore.
Yes, sir. So Pyramid Valley International is the international headquarters of Pyramid movement. Pyramid Valley started in the year 2003. It's such a beautiful landscape place filled with a lot of energies. We have a huge pyramid, the Maitreya Buddha pyramid, which is at the size of about 160 feet, and 5,000 members can sit at a time and do meditation. We have been organizing a lot of programs, the huge one-day program, residential workshops, corporate training sessions, teacher training sessions, senior citizens program, and there are many more programs, especially for the kids, youngsters, and women too. As part of the annual event, we conduct Buddha Purnima in the month of May, the day when Buddha was born. Another annual event of ours is the Global Festival of Spiritual Sciences, which falls in the month of October, and where we have a lot of spiritual scientists all over the world on the one platform to deliver their speeches and share their wisdom. It is such a loveliest place, and we also can say it might be a slice of heaven on this earth. So I welcome everyone to visit Pyramid Valley, which is in Bangalore, India. And now we are providing a lot of digital sessions. And after this lockdown, you all can come and visit Pyramid Valley. Thank you, sir. Now I also invite Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyanji. Padma Shri Karthikeyanji is an Indian Police Service officer from Tamil Nadu, a former director of CBI, and also Director General of Human Rights Commission. Karthikeyanji was awarded Padma Shri in the year 2010 for his contribution in the field of Indian civil services. We will also hear his speech on Nothing is Impossible very shortly after the inauguration. Thank you, sir. We welcome you.
What is the format now?
So we will be having the inauguration, and after that, it's followed by Dr. Karthikeyanji.
Sir, all five panelists are brought one shot, and then we one by one we are giving the messages for this 30 minutes. Sir.
Okay, sir.
I also welcome Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam ji, who is the Executive Chairman of Banari Amman Group of Industries. He is also known as Icon of Pollachi. Mr. Subramaniam is from the family of farmers. His thorough knowledge in varied fields of hard work and for over 4 decades have propelled the group to a pivotal position from mid-80s. Meticulous planning and speedy execution are his magic strengths. We welcome you, sir. So we also have Mr. Sai Krupa Sagar, who is a managing trustee of Pyramid Valley International. He is an accomplished technology business leader and a long-time meditator. He held the position of vice president in the digital engineering at the global IT services company, Cognizant, till recently. We welcome you, sir. We also have Mr. Chandrasekhar Pulamarseti. He is a student from BITS Pilani, and he is also the founding board member of Pyramid Valley International. He was a CEO of Sanofi, and which merged into the multinational company IBM. Welcome you, sir. Over to Chandra, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Patricia, Welcome all panelists. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, and thank you, SVB sir. Welcome to this empowering corporate meditation summit organized by Pyramid Valley International and Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement. Dear friends, we are honored to be with these great business leaders, organization leaders, and along with the Grand Master of Meditation, Brahmarshi Patriji. The world is fast changing. There is so much of volatility. There is so much of uncertainty. And for the past few months, adding fuel to the fire, we have this pandemic. Yet, the businesses have to run. If we stop the businesses, then there's pressure somewhere else. There is so much pressure right now on employees. On one side, you have to be at home. On the other side, you need to perform. There is tremendous amount of pressure on business leaders at this stage in keeping up, or at least even to have the basic growth of the companies and organizations. Yet, you have to very take care of the employees, really for the safety and health. While there is a whole section of people having and to deal with these challenges, but we also have a set of people who seem to be extremely happy, who are able to weather through these challenges and still continue to live their lives in a most beautiful way. And these are people who have been meditating, who have taken meditation as their fundamental habit, and finding that resilience, finding that quietness, finding that peace inside them. So Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been promoting, under the guidance of Brahmarshi Patriji, meditation and spiritual science for the well-being of humanity. And the same meditation is absolutely giving everything. Patriji sir used to say meditation gives everything. It is a solution for all problems without an exception. Meditation is a stress inhibitor. Meditation provides that right physical health vitality. It's reducing the cortisols. It is increasing our feel-good factors in the brains. It is increasing the memory powers tremendously, boosting the memory powers, make us very successful. Meditation is increasing the emotional quotient significantly, and then helping us connect with people and then have those joyous lives back again. And meditation increases that understanding that there is enough for everybody. There is abundance. So people are able to live with their purpose. Now it is all being corroborated with a lot of neuroscience, a lot of epigenetics and quantum physics. There are various science faculties that are researching this and then providing and then coming to the same conclusion that this ancient practice of meditation is fundamental in everybody's lives. It's fundamental more so for several employees who have to deal with all this uncertainty and then tough situations while going out. Luckily, meditation has become quite popular. It is becoming quite popular. If you look into many corporations, whether it's in India, whether it's abroad, all of them have started introducing the concept of mindfulness and meditation. You will find this in various groups inside the companies. Major business leaders, including, say, Twitter co-founder, Medtronic, Athena, SAP, Google, Apple, IBM. There are so many big, large companies have introduced mindfulness meditation, and then thousands and thousands of people have taken to meditation, to mindfulness. In fact, mindfulness has become a success skill. In the companies that have worked in the past, mindfulness has become a success skill. It is clearly written by HR that meditation and mindfulness are skills that every employee needs to acquire to be able to deal with the pressure situations and yet bounce back and then perform to the best. We named this conference Personal Resilience for Changing Times. Personal resilience is about recovering from adversities and then still being your best and give your maximum performance and in all times. That's personal resilience. Being very resilient and then recover from any kind of adversity, recover from this current condition, and then still continue to give your best. So meditation is fostering mindfulness into our lives. Meditation is fostering personal resiliency.
And now my panic become worse.
Meditation is helping us manifest a new reality. And meditation is helping us to be engaged and accountable workforce. So friends, Pyramid Valley International, in association with Quantum Life University and various Pyramid Meditation channels, is organizing this one-day empowering corporate meditation summit. I'm Chandra Pulmar-Setti. I'm a core member, a core functionary of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. I've been associated with Pyramid Valley and several other projects of PSSM, while at the same time parallelly continuing my business career as a computer technologist initially, then as a leader, as an entrepreneur, and then most recently as an executive with IBM. So it is absolutely possible for each and every one of us to embrace meditation and live a great physical outer life, at the same time live a great inner life. Both we can absolutely achieve, each of us, and then gain that resilience, gain that ability to manifest, ability to connect with people, and then gain that understanding what the purpose of life, and then have a deep fulfilled life. So today we are honored to have several business leaders, organization leaders. So initially we'll have a session by Dr. Karthikeyan ji as soon as the inauguration finishes on nothing is impossible. And then we'll have a session by Patri ji on the science of meditation, and we'll have a beautiful flute meditation music with him. Then we will have a panel of eminent leaders who are practicing meditation, at the same time working in their current companies, talking about how meditation can help develop personal resilience with their own experiences. Then we have set of business professionals coming in, leaders and professionals coming in, and then share their own transformation stories. And then finally, we'll end the morning session with Dr. Newton, one of the masters of meditation, Grand Master of Meditation, have a session with us on creativity and how meditation enables creativity and innovation. That's in a morning session. And in the afternoon, we again have a set of professionals sharing experiences. Then we have another business leader, a manifestation leader, Shreyans Daga, coming in and taking us through a manifestation science and then a meditation, a deep meditation. Thereafter, we have a panel of leaders talking about how mindfulness and meditation can help grow business. One is about gaining personal resilience, another is about growing the businesses. So there is a panel of leaders talking about it in the afternoon. Then we have Q&A, specifically around workplace challenges, workplace growth, about businesses. We'll have Q&A with Brahmashi Patriji and then a few panelists. And then we'll close at the end by 8 o'clock. So this is how we're going to have our day today. And throughout the day, we already completed one session in the morning, a nice long meditation, but with the rest of the day, we have 4 more meditations. So we will learn meditation, we'll practice meditation. That's simple Anapanasati breath meditation. With that, I hand over to Sai Kripa Sagar to talk about Pyramid Valley and PSS movement.
Yeah, good morning, dear friends. Good morning, Brahmashi Patriji, Padmashri Karthikeyan sir, Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam sir, and Dr. Ramani. and all my dear friends and masters. On behalf of Pyramid Valley International, I extend a warm welcome to all of you to this digital corporate meditation summit. I want to quickly cover a few salient points around Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Pyramid Valley International and for the benefit of people who joined us new. Pyramid Valley International is the international meditation center of the Global Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement founded by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in the year 1990. In fact, we are currently celebrating the 30th anniversary year of PSSM. Starting from the town of Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh, Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, or PSSM as we fondly call, has spread far and wide across the globe. Today, we have Pyramid Masters and Pyramid Meditation Centers right from Australia to North America, South America, Europe, Middle East, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and Far East. It's become a global movement due to the, again, untiring, dedicated efforts of Brahmarshi Patriji. The movement has created crores of meditators, commonly called Pyramid Masters. With lakhs of Pyramid Meditation Centers and thousands of pyramids constructed all over the world, PSSM is one-of-a-kind spiritual movement with the mission of promoting Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. Patriji and thousands of masters have taught meditation in towns, villages, schools, colleges, cities, hospitals, jails, government departments, military and security police departments, corporate organizations. In every country they have been in. And I personally know quite a lot of them doing that kind of wonderful work. We're extremely proud to be part of this enthusiastic and enlightened global family. Thank you, Patriji, for your guidance and vision. And as part of this Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Patriji's grand vision, multi-day meditation conferences called Dhyana Yagnas happen throughout the year. And usually we end the year with this flagship event of PSSM celebrated as Dhyana Mahachakram at our Hyderabad Pyramid campus and is attended by lakhs of meditators over 14 days. Since March, as the world has moved online, all these Dhyana Yagnas have moved online, and we've been celebrating it as Digital Dhyana Yagna, and this is the Digital Dhyana Yagna number 9 since April. Pyramid Valley International, established in 2003, it's kind of a crown jewel for PSSM as the International Meditation Center. Is run as a non-profit center by a distinguished board of trustees with Patriji as the chairman, with the mission of, again, spreading Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to meditators all over the world. Today, Pyramid Valley International is a comprehensive meditation retreat. I know Shalini did talk about it a little. It's a comprehensive meditation retreat that drives that mission forward. It houses one of the largest meditational pyramid, but one of the first largest meditational pyramid, a mega pyramid of size 160 feet by 160 feet, towering more than 12 stories high. And it can house 5,000 people at a time to do meditation. We've done those kind of sessions. It has a wonderful high energy King's Chamber where a lot of us go meditate frequently. Spread over 33 acres of green and serene land, and it's around 35 kilometers south of Bangalore. Pyramid Valley is an amazing, ideal place to unwind and reconnect to our inner self. But in 2011, Times of India called it or listed it as one of the 7 wonders of Bengaluru. Amongst a lot of other facilities, amongst the nature, there's a lot of rock, there's a rock garden, there is a labyrinth, there are multiple spots of meditation places in Pyramid Valley. Visitors are taught meditation by experienced instructors free. We have a Nitya Annadana project that serves lunch and dinner to visitors and residents. Till now, more than 18 lakh people have visited Pyramid Valley since 2005. This includes people from 55 countries, makes it a really normal international meditation center, 55 countries. And then we do a lot of work with schools in Karnataka. So till now, 55,000 people have come to Pyramid Valley. We've conducted sessions for them. They visited and then leveraged the energies of the pyramid. Amongst a lot of other programs, we do conduct a lot of free meditation and spiritual science programs. Amongst all those programs, one of our signature programs is a 7-day free Dhyana Sadhana Saptaham, which is a silence and meditation retreat with free accommodation, free food, and people away from mobile phones. Participants spend 7 days in complete silence and do close to 12 hours of meditation. A lot of people have undergone magical transformations during these retreats. And that is one of the whole purpose of Pyramid Valley International Meditation Center, for people to come there and do their meditation, do their sadhana, and progress in their spiritual journey. Towards that, we have quite a lot of facilities. We have accommodation, different types of accommodation for people to stay. We have a library. We have med lab that does research on pyramid energy. And we have state-of-art workshop and conference rooms where we have close to 45 to 50 different corporates and international organizations have conducted their workshops in the serene surroundings of Pyramid Valley. So it's a wonderful place. Close to 1.3 lakh people have stayed as residents and progressed in their meditation practice. I warmly invite you and welcome you to the magical Pyramid Valley when we reopen to progress your inward journey. Pyramid Valley is definitely a crown jewel of PSSM, and then it's a centerpiece of Patriji's and PSSM's 30 years dedication to spreading meditation. And amongst a lot of initiatives, this meditation summit is just one of that, where we try to reach out to a cross section of people across different segments of the society. And this particular corporate meditation summit is geared towards addressing our corporate and business friends. So I once again welcome you all to this one-day digital corporate meditation summit. Thank you.
Thank you, Saga. May I invite Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam sir to give us his inaugural message.
My pranams to Brahmastri Patriji. My profound respects to Padmastri D.R. Kartikeyan, Sri Sandaraji, and other masters. And I offer my greetings to all the participants who are joining this meditation summit today. I have great respects to Patriji, who is a spiritual leader in his own person, being Buddha as his guru and as an original thinker. He has been able to concise the practice of meditations in such a way that everyone can adopt it without any problem and easy to practice. During my last 5 weeks of meditation practice under the guidance of Mr. Chandra, I had an opportunity to listen to Sri Patriji, Sri Kartikeyan, Dr. Newton, Sri Dagaji, and many more corporate and spiritual leaders, and come to the firm belief that the meditation is the ultimate for the human being. In addition to condition the mind, it also cures the physical illness. This is fortified by when I read the books like You Are the Placebo, The Biology of Belief by Bruce Linton, The Untold Story of Sita. The myth that meditation is reserved only for the saints and holy men is disproved now. An instruction by an experienced and knowledgeable master can make meditation easy to learn. The pyramid way of meditation is unique in its own respect and easy to learn. During the last 5 weeks of meditation, which I'm undergoing under the program led by Mr. Chandraji, I could see great amount of transformation in my own life, and I am very thankful to Mr. Chandra and his able assistants, Ms. Vani Chandrasekhar, Anandi, and so many others. the fundamental aspect that we should know about meditation is that we are all only 0.1% matter, and rest are 99.99% is only energy. But unfortunately, we all feel we are all matter, and we are not able to have the manifestation of our life to the fullest extent. Therefore, I am of the firm view that the meditation should be taught to everyone in the world, so that all the present problem of hatred, ill feeling, everything will go away. In that case, the world is going to be very peaceful and a living place. More than that, I would even suggest that it should be made a permanent syllabi in the schools, so that students will be able to improve their memory power, their analytical skill, and more than that, their behavioral attitude will change. All these changes, if can happen through meditation, then the world is going to be one where we would love to live with peace and serenity. What I understand now is that 15% of the DNA, according to the scientific research, is only being used. If you are able to activate the genes by undertaking meditation, then it will gain unlimited intelligence, greater willpower, and memory power, in addition to the elevated emotions. Presently, when the COVID-19 is in place, we are finding difficult, particularly people from the corporate world is finding it difficult to run the business. Businessmen used to travel across the country to do the business, but it is now restricted. Then can we stop the business? No, it's all taken to the digital mode. Trade is taking place. Even on the educational front, if you see that the professors from foreign countries are teaching in a session, even for a semester, the lessons they have been able to do it. And so is the case in all other activities that is happening place. Therefore, the outlook has to take place, happen in other activities also, for which it may be necessary that some invention has to take, innovation has to take place, which can happen only if we go through meditation, pointing out the particular subject where we need intuition that can come from only the meditation. In addition to the various benefits like immunity, strong immunity, good sleep, and also self-curing, it is more pertinent to me. In my case, what I feel is manifestation through good thoughts and visualization can happen to our desired result. And though I cannot quote the incident, the last 10 days, I was able to really visualize one incident, and that has really happened. Therefore, I am sure the meditation is one that will certainly bring happiness and also the desired result if you properly to do it. Normally, it is said love, gratitude, happiness are essences of life. In that case, what do we need? The positivity, the clarity of mind, increased level of energy, creativity and innovation are the resultant factors of meditation, which we can obtain provided we are able to practice meditation. Therefore, I am the firm view that meditation is a tool in life, at work, in health, and also for the family welfare. We are here to listen to various great leaders like Patriji, Kartiyaji, and many more. And certainly we are going to be benefited by their interactions and also the great advice we are going to receive from them. One thing what I want to emphasize is that all the participants who are here, we should resolve that we should be able to propagate and practice meditation not for ourselves alone, but all the people around us, so that we will make the world a place to live happily and with great enthusiasm. With this, I wish to thank the organization for giving an opportunity to participate my experience with the meditation during the last 5 weeks, and I wish every one of the participants will have the same experience. And with this, I wish to thank the organizers for giving an opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you, SVB sir. Friends, that is group chairman, founder group chairman of Bannari Aman group of companies, employing thousands of people, and including sir is also running education institutes. And sir, we are very encouraged on your meditational journey, and your messages certainly will have a great impact. And we hope that you will take this forward in your organizations as we are interacting more and more. And at this time, I'd invite Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir to give his brief inaugural message. Karthikeyan sir, over to you.
Most respected Pujya Patriji, distinguished members on the panel, my greetings to all of you. Let me first convey my compliments to the organizers, the Pyramid Valley International, and particularly Mr. Chandra for taking the initiative for organizing this Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. Though it's mentioned as corporate, I think it's meant for everyone, every human being who want to lead a life of peace, health, and harmony, and prosperity to everybody. And particularly coming at this time of an unprecedented crisis to humanity as a whole. Not only the poorest of the poor, the richest of the rich, the poorer nations, the richest nations also go through unprecedented uncertainty, fear, stress, not knowing what to do. We don't know where it started, how it started, how to prevent it. There is no treatment has been found. So we have to live with this crisis for a long time to come. It seems the only thing is, as they say, social distancing to the extent possible. It may be more difficult now because the lockdown is being lifted everywhere. Normal life will return very soon. But the only thing you can do is developing your personal immunity. Personal immunity, as you will be hearing the whole day from many other experts also, apart from Pujya Patriji, the right life, the right way of living, the right food, vegetables, fruit, vegetarian diet, and also, of course, yoga and meditation, pranayama, everything will follow naturally. But the most important aspect is how to develop our own inner immunity, how to lead a life with harmony between the body, mind, and soul, how to lead your life without any fear, with confidence. That can come through only meditation. And as beautifully explained by my dear friend, Mr. Dr. Balasubramanian, I endorse everything that he has said now. I don't want to repeat them. But this is a technology which is known to humanity, particularly to India, for several thousands of years, from our jnanis, rishis, and all that. Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself is in meditation all the time. So what the great contribution of Patriji to this movement is simplifying the whole thing. I've experienced all the system to some extent or the other. His contribution is simplifying the whole thing, which even a man on the street without difficulty can follow. That the PSSM movement led by him has been playing on last 40 years, particularly last 10, 15 years time. It is spreading in leaps and bounds now all over, not only all over India, not only in villages and towns, in cities, in the north, south, everywhere, many parts of the world also. That's a great contribution by the PSSM. And just today morning I read, a member of the American Congress told the Americans, go by Bhagavad Gita. That is Bhakti Yoga and Karma Yoga, which I have followed for a long, long time, very and exposed to this, of course, meditation very seriously of late. In fact, when I knew that Chandra is going to do it, to encourage him, I started attending it, to say that I am also attending. I wrote to my friends, many people all over. One of them was Dr. SVB. He took my advice seriously and came, and he is so committed to it now. What he has said is his own personal transformation. So all the corporates who are listening to the whole thing, and I'm sure it's going to be distributed, will know it has such a transformation can take one. He's not a new person. He has experienced all this. He himself is leading a spiritual movement also. So the power of meditation, Anapanasati meditation, and apart from that now, Shreyans, Chandra and Newton have already add on, making more, what I call it, add on to the main meal, made it more interesting. And you see the transformation taking place. I compliment Mr. Chandra, Shreyans, Dr. Newton, Sai Sagar, Ananti, and everyone who is behind this movement. I wish you great success. I wish to spread all over the world. When Patriji used to tell me, Jam Jagat, I'm going to do it, I used to be wondering, what is he thinking of? But I can see, last 10 years back, I used to hear, Dhyan Bharat, he said, now it has happened. Jam Jagat used to say, I said, how will it happen? Now we can see this happening. Now this crisis itself has given a need for it, necessity for this movement, because anybody can do it anywhere, simplicity. So I congratulate Chandra and the entire movement for taking this message all over the world now. It will go to the world now, all over now. It is already, we are seeing morning and evening meditations attended by hundreds of people. So anyhow, I'm coming to come back to you on the next session. I thank Chandra, compliments to all of you. Namaste, Patriji. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir. You've been such a great friend for PSS movement, and ever since you met Patri sir, so it is an honor to have you. And then, friends, we will be listening from this grand master in Patri sir says, one of the grandest masters of India produced in meditation. Karthikeyan sir has got so much of life experience. He's going to share some of that in his talk immediately after this inauguration. Thank you, sir. So now I invite our beloved Patriji. Patriji means everything to me. In every part of my career and throughout my spiritual journey and even the work journey, he's been a mentor. And for not just me, so many, hundreds and hundreds of people, and then millions of people where they've been practicing meditation. So we'll have Sir give us a message for the inaugural session of this Digital Meditation Summit of Corporates.
Thank you, Chandra, and my pranams to Dr. Karthikeyan ji, the light of India. I have been associated with him for the past 2 decades, and it was always a great personal enjoyment time and enlightenment time for me when I am with him. And in the past few weeks, I have come to know Dr. SVB ji has got such a pleasant face, demeanor, that I am sure all his people connected with him must have been seeing him as a god. Face is the index of the mind, and words are the index of the soul. His face and his words must be divine to all the people who are associated with him. Sai Kripa Sagar is a great pyramid master. He has helped PSSM in various ways, designed the web content for many years, and then he was in London to organize our London chapter, UK chapter, then back again in India a couple of years back. Now he is in charge of our, as he said, our crown jewel, the Pyramid Valley International. And Chandraji, you are my personal friend. In times of need, in times of need, in times of emergency, he is my refuge. Chandraji and his great wife, Master Vaniji, have been so very gracious to be my personal friends in all my personal matters. Today, it is very wonderful that we are organizing this corporate digital meditation summit. Now the digital world is with us. We don't have to be with each other in the physical way. We can be at our respective houses, homes, and yet give ourselves to total give and take. What is important is that our souls meet, not the physical bodies. In this digital way, our souls meet. Our souls see each other. And the souls interact. And that's what is needed. In this digital summit, we don't have any physical moments. We don't need to. No expenditure of time and money on unnecessary things like physical travel. This whole pandemic has created an urgent need for a digital world. Before that, we were never used to this kind of talk. If I wanted to meet Chandra, I would go to Bangalore. If I wanted to meet Sai Kripasagar when he was in London, I should go to London. But now, digital world has changed everything for the whole world, including PSSM. PSSM is organizing every week a digital yajna. And this is the 9th one in our series of digital yajnas. Yesterday, I was in the Digital Meditation Summit in USA. For about 8 hours, I was there. Now today is another great summit, especially for the corporates. Corporates are very, very important part of the world system, where the employer is there and when the employees are there. The employees cannot do without an employer, and the employer cannot do without the employees. A grand relation should be there between the employer and the employees for the betterment of the employer as well as the employee, as well as the whole nation, whole world. If we are able to talk digitally like this, conduct yajnas, it is because of the corporations. Many corporations have invented all this technology, perfected this technology, and made it available to the whole mankind. So we thank the technology of the whole world, the technocrats of the whole world, the corporate masters of the whole world, for making our life more comfortable in all aspects. We have got two lives. One is our life in the outer world, and one life in the inner world. Our life in the outer world is made smoother, happier, more comfortable with the help of technology, science and technology. And the inner world is made better with the science of meditation and science of enlightenment. The outer world with the science and technology, the inner world with meditation and enlightenment. What is enlightenment? Enlightenment is to have a benefit mindset, a symbiotic mindset. I help you and you help me, and together we help the whole world. We don't fight with each other. We work with each other. A symbiotic way of life, not a parasitic way of life. We come together, the employer and the employees, they come together for a great benefit for the whole mankind. The corporate world is a great coming together. Of industrialists and workers. The workers should understand deeply the industrialist, and the industrialist should work closely with the workers. Every corporate should be a success. Every company should be a success in terms of increase of productivity, increase of wealth, and increase of well-being. If you can keep your employees happy, then you prosper. They won't go to other companies. Every employee has got a choice to work anywhere. If his skills are pretty good, then he can choose any company. And the employer always wants good workers with him. So he needs to have a nice companionship with the employees, so that the employees won't go to other companies. You don't lose the good people. You keep your good people with you for a lifetime. As long as the industry stays like that, the employees would want to be with their employer. If the employer is enlightened, if the employer is a Buddha, if the CEO is a Buddha, not just an employer, not just a CEO, but a Buddha industrialist, a Buddha CEO, then automatically water flows down and every worker will become a Buddha and a co-participant in the whole activity of the company as an equal partner. The corporates need a thorough shake-up, a spiritual shake-up, as every other organization requires. Every industrial unit, every educational unit, every administration unit, every service unit, everything requires a total spiritual shake-up. And that spiritual shake-up happens when you are into meditation. It doesn't happen otherwise. It is like this. You are feeling hungry. The body's natural state at times, every now and then, is becoming hungry. What do you do when you are hungry? You put something in the mouth. If you won't put something in the mouth, then your hunger is not quenched. You have to put something in your mouth that goes into the system and quenches your hunger. From time to time, the body is always hungry. Every few hours, it becomes hungry. And you have to keep feeding it. You have to put something in your mouth. Who will put anything in your mouth? You have to put it with your own hands. You must put a fruit, a piece of bread in your mouth. You have to quench your own hunger. Well, when you were a baby, your mother did it. But when you are an adult, you have to do it yourself. And the corporate world is full of adults. It is not a kindergarten school. The employer has to be a meditator. The employer has to be an enlightened person, a good Samaritan. The CEO must be a meditator, must be enlightened, must be a good Samaritan. And all the workers, down to the last fellow, last person, must be a meditator, and must be an enlightened person, and must be a good Samaritan. It's a must. Otherwise, the corporate will break up, the families will break up, the institutions will break up. There will be fights with each other. I don't agree with you. I will quit. I will see that. I will see your end. So this is not the mindset we require. We require a cooperative mindset, not a one-upmanship. We want a shake-up in every organization. Meditation, when introduced, will shake everybody else. I came into meditation about 40 years back. Then I started teaching everybody. When I imparted meditation to some person, when he took it seriously, he had a spiritual shake-up. And he became a good Samaritan, an enlightened fellow. If he was a CEO, he became a Buddha CEO, like Chandra. And if he is a worker, he became a spiritual worker. Everybody needs this spiritual shake-up. And in these special times, when we are encountering special challenges, we never were used to such special challenges as the current times. We need a greater spiritual shake-up. And today, this day-long session, we are going to listen to everybody who had gone through their own spiritual shake-ups. We listen to people who underwent tremendous spiritual shake-up, and they become leaders in turn to shake the whole world, to give a spiritual shake-up to the whole world. Buddha left his palace, went and had a spiritual shake-up. And when he became totally enlightened, he shook the whole world. He gave a big spiritual shake-up to the whole world. And Jesus did that. Now we are all doing that, same thing. We are all repeating what a Buddha did and what a Jesus did to shake up the whole community, whole humanity, by introducing meditation to everybody. Meditation is the fundamental thing. What is meditation? Meditation is making your worldly mind empty. Maybe making your wrong mind empty. We have got three minds. One is the wrong mind, one is the right mind, one is the choosing mind. Wrong mind we got from the society. Right mind is our birthright. And we have to choose between, we have a choosing mind. Sometimes the choosing mind goes with the worldly mind, wrong mind, sometimes with the right mind, the divine mind. We have to choose. Choice is always there. Either we can fight with each other or we can benefit each other. Either we can have a parasitic lifestyle or a symbiotic lifestyle. The choosing mind is there. Meditation will train the choosing mind to choose properly, the right mind, and leave the wrong mind, which you got from your birth, from the society. Before you were born, you had a right mind. But after you are born, your brought up has brought in a certain wrong mind in your system. Therefore, the whole world is like this. Now we have to choose. The wrong mind is also required because we have to live in the world with everybody else. We have to be diplomatic. We have to be careful. We have to be logical. We have to follow the social distancing. But we have a divine mind with us. And meditation makes you in tune with your own divine mind. The divine mind, the worldly mind, and the choosing mind. The choosing mind has to choose meditation. Then it gets into oneness with the divine mind, the right mind. The worldly mind is rather a wrong mind. Not always, but many times. Let us set apart in our regular day-to-day 24 hours, a certain amount of time, 1 hour, 2 hours, to be with our own selves in meditation. Let us learn from all the corporate Buddha CEOs, Buddha industrialists, Buddha leaders of the world, like Dr. Karthikeyanji. He is a great Buddha. What is a Buddha? A man who prescribes meditation for everything to everybody is a Buddha. That is the definition of a Buddha. A person who prescribes meditation as cure-all for all situations, all problems, to everyone, all the time, is a Buddha. And I have seen Dr. Karthikeyanji for the past 20 years. He is a great Buddha. It's a very simple thing. When you are practicing meditation, you are an arihant. When you're teaching meditation to your neighbors, you are a bodhisattva. When you are speaking of meditation all over the world, you are a Buddha. These are the 3 words: arihant, bodhisattva, and Buddha. When you take to meditation, you are an arihant. When you speak about meditation to your neighbors, you are a bodhisattva. And when you teach all over the world, to every person whom you meet all the time, you are a Buddha. Thank you, Chandraji. I think that's enough for today.
Thank you, Patrisa. Always enlightening, perfect, spiritual, scientific concepts that come to us. You summed it up. We all need to become Buddha CEOs. Everybody is a leader, and we all need to become Buddha. We need to develop that Buddha leadership. Perfect excellence inside and excellent outside. So thank you so much, sir. We're going to come back to you for Science of Meditation and Flute Meditation session by you. And dear friends, so we heard from all our masters and leaders the importance of meditation. So we'll go deep now, and then listen to each of the masters as we go along. Over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Patriji, Karthikeyanji, Subramaniam sir, Chandra sir, and Sagar sir. So it was a great inauguration today for the Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. As Patriji said, we'll be hearing a lot of experiences, a lot of transformation that is going to shake. So over to my colleague Parash. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned with us till 8 p.m.
Thank you. Namaskara, Namaskaralu, Vanakkam, Namaste to one and everyone. That was a beautiful inauguration. We had wonderful messages from all of our masters. They are spiritual leaders, yet they are legendaries in their own areas. My name is Parshuram Halur, known as Parash, from a small village in northern Karnataka. I'm a successful software architect working with IBM in Bangalore. My meditation journey started in the year 2011. I experimented with some of the techniques called Nadi Sodhana, and most recently with Anapanasati. Master Chandra introduced me to Anapanasati. This simple technique of being one with the breath helped me to stay in calm, composed, and a content state What else do I need, friends? I started practicing this meditation very regularly, started reading books, started sharing my experiences with all of the people. That naturally led me to start teaching. I'm teaching meditation from last 2 years to many of the people so who I meet, who I come across. With that, friends, I would like to introduce our first speaker for the day, which you already have heard his messages. Dear Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan, I myself feel blessed and fortunate to have this opportunity to introduce Sir to all of you. Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan, a farmer by birth from a village near Coimbatore in the state of Tamil Nadu, India. Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan has been a highly distinguished officer from Indian Police Service, as my colleague already informed. He is the former director of CBI and was responsible for leading the special investigation team that very successfully investigated highest profile case in India. He is decorated Padma Shri Award recipient from President of India. Dr. Karthikeyanji participated in several national and international conferences and published papers on matters relating to law, human rights, ethics, terrorism, peace, nonviolence, harmony of religions, spirituality, environment, agriculture and management, so many subjects. Sir has visited over 100 countries. He also has authored a couple of books. Dr. Karthikeyan is widely recognized for his spiritual social service and has a great respect amongst all spiritual and social organizations. He has been a long-standing, great support of PSSM and a great champion of meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. Dr. Karthikeyan is a great friend to many. Our Patriji sir calls him a spiritual ambassador of the world, connecting many spiritual souls. Dr. Karthikeyan has been awarded with many titles. Atmajyoti Humanitarian Award for his outstanding service to humanity. And there are many more awards. The list is endless. He has dedicated his life to promote peace, interreligious harmony, and good governance. I am really excited to listen to him on this subject. Nothing is impossible. In other words, anything is possible. I welcome you again, sir. Over to you.
Karthikeyan sir. Karthikeyan sir, can you switch on the video?
Yeah, thank you very much for the generous introduction.
Sir, your video is off. Can you switch on?
Huh?
Your video is off, sir.
Off?
It is off. I can't see you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can, yes, we can see you now.
Now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me first convey my gratitude to Brahmrishi Pitamaha Patriji for his love, great grace and blessings. He has always been giving me a lot of encouragement by his love and blessings. I'm grateful to him, and thank you, Chandra and Varas, for the generous introduction. Now, nothing is impossible with the task given to me. I would say to start with, what Patriji has done in the last 40 years is also he had something achieved impossibility. We have spoken about many types of meditations, and Vipassana meditation being the technology with which Buddha ultimately achieved enlightenment. That's a 10-day long course. All that I have spoken earlier. The first 3 days is called Anapanasati meditation, which is simply observing the breath. but 7 more days are there. It's a very hard, very difficult period of 10 days. So, but then I asked the Guruji at that time, that Satyanarayana Goenkaji, who brought it back to India from Burma, Buddha's meditation, 2,500 years back, went away from India. It was preserved in Burma. Satyanarayana Goenkaji, it's a long story, to make it short, he learned it and he came back to India. And I attended in a critical point of my life, very critical point of my life, when nobody was with me, just to defend the truth. To defend the truth and national interest. It was so difficult because of, all these things that we read at some other time. But I need enormous encouragement. Once I went to Kailas Console and came back, then 10 days of meditation, that is Vipassana. The first 3 days is this. So I wrote, he said, nothing, it cannot be shortened. But how this great master could simplify that, I call it democratize the whole thing into simple Anapanasati meditation. And he said it's possible. He experienced it. He went from door to door at the start with, and in 40 years' time, he made it a global movement where anyone and everybody can learn this meditation, have peace of mind, improve their health of the body, mind, and spirit, peace, harmony, and all that. So I would say first instance is that was I consider it impossible, but he said nothing is impossible. Okay, to start with. Then Valmiki. Valmiki, the dacoit called Ratnakara, can you believe that became Valmiki Maharishi, Adi Kavi, author of Ramayana, the first epic poem, 24,000 slokas. That is, then if you come to science, there are many sciences which we thought what possibly made it possible. Thomas Alva Edison is known to everybody. Attended school only for a few months, taught by his mother actually. Developed hearing problems at an early age. Completely deaf in one ear. Barely hearing in the other ear. Sold candy and newspapers and trains to earn pocket money. He earned $50 a week only at the age of 13, most of which went to buy equipment and electricity, electric and chemical equipments and all that. Ultimately, you know what he did, miracle, he did it. So the Washington Post described him as a genius. He will live in history. The National Academy of Sciences, USA, described Edison as the most ingenious inventor of this century or any other. That's again a science, what is considered impossible. He said nothing is impossible. Then we know Steve Jobs, currently, we all know very well, the pioneer of the personal computer revolution. By the time he was 10, Jobs was deeply involved in electronics. He was worth $1 million in 1978. He was only 23 years old. Without inherited wealth. And 250 million by the time he was 25. You know what he did was, each attendee at his funeral was given a small brown box as a farewell gift from Jobs. The box contained a copy of the autobiography of Yogi by Paramahamsa Yogananda. I'm just telling these couple of instances to say, in life, in every field of activity, nothing is impossible. Okay? Now, anything and everything is possible. I would like to start with an episode in my own life that is, I think, I was expected to hear. I will also end with another real life story of a humble but determined woman. In between, I will share some thoughts, truths, and quote some great minds. My story is normally a long one that needs many hours to narrate, but I will try to sum up the gist of, in a couple of minutes only, one episode. I had to write a book on the investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination, as advised by many senior jurists that the truth should be told in the form of a book by myself. So the triumph of book was actually released at Rashtrapati Bhavan by President Bharat Ratna Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. As a perfect man he was, he had already read the book cover to cover. So at the function he asked me to read aloud the following passage from the book. It read, "Nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes more time, more effort, and enormous risk." Dr. Kalam said, among all those passages in the book, I loved those words. He said, "That's also my philosophy and faith." I am to be invited to take up the assassination of the dastardly assassination of former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi is a long story. So this is not the time for us to discuss that now. On the very first day, I landed at Chennai airport by a special flight from Hyderabad. I was met by the senior officers of the Tamil Nadu police and the CBI officers located at Chennai. They started telling me, "Why did you take it up? Why did you take up this impossible task? There are only dead bodies there on the scene. 17 dead bodies plus Rajiv Gandhi's mutilated dead body beyond recognition, and the head and limbs of a woman being lying scattered." So they told me, "Sir, why did you take it up? How can you be anything about it?" But I wrote down a couple of sentences on a piece of paper, got it written in bold letters, in good handwriting by one of the police constables, on a large sheet of paper, got that fixed on a cardboard, and got it displayed prominently on the wall behind my desk table in my office room. It read, "Nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes more time, more effort, and enormous risk." I said, "Do not try to demotivate me. Nothing is possible. I have to make it work, and I'm confident it will work for me." This has been quoted by the media all over the world at that time. It's a different story how my successful investigation was celebrated all over the world, even by the Interpol at France as a model investigation, as that was the most successful investigation of assassination of a world-class leader, and that too by a human bomb. Okay, that I will stop that story there. So human flight is nothing but creativity of human mind, and it undergoes several struggles to achieve excellence. You all know in 1895, a great well-known scientist, Lord Kelvin, who was the president of the Royal Society of London, said, I quote, "Anything heavier than air cannot fly and cannot be flown." It was considered an impossibility at that time. But within a decade, you know what happened. Wright brothers proved man could fly. Of course, it was done at heavy risk and cost. On the successful completion of the moon mission in 1969, Von Braun, a very famous rocket engineer who built Saturn V to launch the capsule with astronauts and made moonwalk a reality. Such a great man said in 1975, "If I am authorized, I will remove the word impossible." He said, "Nothing is impossible. All birds find shelter during the rain, but eagles avoid rain by flying above the clouds." Problems are common, ladies and gentlemen, but attitude makes all the difference. To quote my favorite hero, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, of course, the hero of the whole nation, as President Pranab Mukherjee said, he is a people's president forever. I quote him. He says, "You must fix an aim. Work constantly towards the aim. If you love your subject, you will develop deep interest, which will enable you to manage your time better. Do not allow any pressure to influence. Take your own decision. Overcome the problems by becoming master of the problem and succeed." Unquote. So we look at other successful achievers and we believe that somehow they have something we do not have, and that perhaps they were always destined for more. We tell ourselves that we don't have it in us to live that way and to take the action what they do. We worry we are not brave enough to make the decision instead of to really live from the place of truth. Of course, we fear we have nothing of value to offer. We have all these fears bubbling away inside us. The fear of failing, being seen, being rejected, being judged, or even criticized for what we believe in. Instead of facing them head on, we choose to run and hide, and in doing so, we deprive the world of our own great gifts and potentiality. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can see and feel the dream in your mind, then it's possible. Know that you have so much to give and share, and the world is waiting for you and only for you to do that. We are all special and unique expressions of the divine, and someone needs your talents and skills. With your unique voice and story, no one else can do it. It's time to step up, believe in yourself, and to dream big. Remember, the only thing stopping yourself from achieving the dream is you alone. Do you really want to waste a few more years blaming things outside yourself? Decide that you are ready to share your story and truth and know that the world will hear and embrace it. It is time for you to start believing in yourself and what is possible for your life. And if you are ready to face your inner fears, to take action, and to finally start creating the life you really want to live. I can certainly sounds better than the words I can't. Sometimes we need our daily reminder to have faith in what we are doing. The seemingly impossible at times really means I am possible. With little hard work, passion, and dedication. There are many things that seem impossible only so long as one does not attempt them. It is most unlikely you can say, but never say it's impossible. I begin by imagining the impossible and end by accomplishing the impossible. The word impossible is only in the mind, not in the heart. If we can remain in the heart, there will be no end to our progress. That is what consistent, persistent meditation will teach us. In life, nothing is impossible to achieve when you have enthusiasm, optimism, confidence, and commitment. These qualities can be developed in each one of us by regular meditation. The human mind is a magical labyrinth. It's a mystical universe within us, where everything eventually materializes. But so be careful of what we put in it. For it is only your thoughts, our thoughts, that can decide the possible from the impossible. That's why in the mindful meditation, you are asked to cultivate positive thought, positivity. So, ladies and gentlemen, virtually nothing is impossible in this world if you just put your mind to it and maintain a positive attitude. Nothing is impossible to a willing heart. Nothing is impossible. There are ways that lead to everything. And if we have sufficient will, we will always have sufficient means. It is often merely for an excuse that we say things are not possible, we don't have the means. Look at the Wright brothers, for example, W-R-I-G-H-T. Look at the Wright brothers, for example. They were bicycle mechanics who were also interested in human flight. Many teams that were more talented than were competing for the first human flight. But the brothers were not as prepared and not as well funded with elaborate teams and equipment as their competitors. They could have just said, this is important, impossible. But dear friends, they did it. You are born with endless possibilities. Life is never about what you could do, but what you would do. All things are possible until they are proved impossible. And even the impossible may only be so only for the time being, as we have seen achievers in science. It's better to believe than to disbelieve. In so doing, you bring everything to the realm of possibility. So believe in yourself and believe in others also. It always seems impossible until it is done. Every accomplishment starts with the decision to try. If we never try, we will never know what is our capability. I am competition to no one. I run my own race. I have no desire to play the game of being better than anyone, in any way, shape, or form. I just aim to improve, to be better than I was before, and I will never be jealous of anyone else who has done better. Strength does not come from what you can do. It comes overcoming the things you thought you could not do it. Future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Only we can change our own life. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever you decide to do, make sure it makes you happy. That is the purpose of life, is to be happy and to spread happiness to others. Start doing what is necessary, then do what is possible. And suddenly you find you are doing the most impossible things. Aim for the moon. If you miss it, you may at least hit a star. When we walk together with 3 people, one of them will have something to teach us. So work with the team. People will forget what you said. People will forget what you did. But people will never forget how you made them feel. So spread happiness and peace. A half-filled bottle makes noise, while a full bottle makes no noise. So be humble in all situations. The person attempting to travel 2 roads at once will get nowhere. So choose your project carefully and concentrate on that. Even the strongest hands can lose their grip. The greatest of minds can become cloudy, and the biggest of hearts can break. So be kind, just always be kind and compassionate to everyone, every being, even when your colleagues fail sometimes. As long as you pray and believe in your dreams, anything is possible. If we realize that we can accomplish the impossible beforehand, we can actually accomplish anything. Our goals are only set by our own limits and nothing else. The problem lies with our belief, perceptions, and assumptions that we hold for our self-image. According to Muhammad Ali, known as the greatest boxer of all times, I quote, "Impossible is just a big word thrown around by small men who find it easier to live in the world they have been given than to explore the power they have to change it. Impossible is not a fact, it is an opinion. Impossible is not a declaration, it's a challenge. Impossible is temporary, impossible is nothing." According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bumblebee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. The bumblebee, being ignorant of the scientific theory, goes ahead and flies anyway. So do not believe if anyone says you cannot achieve what you are planning. So, ladies and gentlemen, nothing is impossible. That means everything and anything is possible. Certainly more so for regular meditators like all of you, all of us on the spiritual path. I have to conclude my presentation with a real life story I promised in the beginning, a contemporary story of a courageous woman who proved nothing is impossible. Please listen to the story. It came out just a few days back. Ambika was just 14 years old when she got married to a police constable at Dindigal, Tamil Nadu. In spite of being a victim of child marriage, she did not blame the system or her parents. At the age of 18, she was blessed with 2 daughters. Ambika's husband was a police constable. The initial years of marriage were spent in bringing up the children. Somewhere deep in her heart, she nurtured her dreams of acquiring an important position in society. One day, she went to attend a ceremonial parade program in which the local IG and DG were the guests of honor. Ambika was impressed with the respect and honor given to the Director General of Police. After returning home, she asked her constable husband, "Who are these officers? Why are they given so much importance and respect?" Her husband, poor constable, said, "They are high-ranking IPS officers." It was then she nurtured a dream of becoming an IPS officer herself. Of course, it was impossibility, but she didn't believe in the word impossibility. So the first challenge was that she made her husband supported her, so Ambika could pass SSLC, pre-university, and graduation through open distance learning. The nearest coaching for civil services exam was available only in Chennai. She stayed in PG accommodation in Chennai and attended the coaching classes. Even after 3 sincere efforts, she failed to clear the exam. Her husband was a bit disappointed and advised her to give up and come back. Don't attempt an impossible thing. But she said, no, he said, "I will be having a 2 stars on my shoulder. So I will be wearing a uniform with a higher grade by the time I retire." That means after 30 years. Ambika listened patiently and said, please give me one more year, I will try again. If I don't succeed, I will come back and work as a teacher in some school. Ambika put in her heart and soul and finally cleared the preliminary exams, mains, and even the interview in the Union Public Service Commission examination. Became an IPS officer. During her training in the IPS Academy, her batchmate said she was always an attentive and brave officer. Ambika now works as a Deputy Commissioner of Police in Mumbai. She did not blame her parents. Child marriage, curse her fate. She did not say impossible. She believed nothing is impossible. She has become, can you believe it's a real life story currently what is happening now? So instead of blaming the system or people, she made a brave attempt to change her future. So, ladies and gentlemen, so to say that nothing is impossible, everything is possible. So let us, in any walk of life, whether it's in whatever you do, again I'll come back to the story of our own Patriji. If he thought that Vipassana is such a complicated, he himself told me he didn't sit through the whole course. But he knew, if he thought nothing is possible, he would not have attempted this Anapanasati meditation. Experimented on himself and gave up a job. And he said, no, what I get, it must spread to the whole world. This is what Satyanarayana Goenka did, Guruji. He brought Vipassana to the whole world today. 50 countries, 60 countries, we were there. So our own example is our chief guest of the day, Patriji. He has proved in his own life nothing is impossible. So everything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Namaskar. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, with our deepest gratitude. We are always privileged to have you with us. Thank you so much for those insightful, various experiences talking about nothing is impossible. If I have to summarize in my own words, our thoughts create our reality. Nothing is impossible to willing heart. You are a divine soul. You are the one who can achieve your dreams. With the right attitude and approach, go chase your dreams. Life is never about what I couldn't do. It's about what I could do. Future belongs to a willing mind. Thank you so much for that profound sharing. Dear Patriji sir, would you like to add any comments or suggestions on this topic?
Yes, sir. This is the most important thing we have to learn, that nothing is impossible. Any number of examples can be given to us. Gautama Buddha did the impossible. He discovered truth by himself. He entered Mahaparinirvana. Jesus did that. The builders of the Great Pyramid built the greatest pyramid, which is a high energy source comprising of elements of sacred geometry. Who can build ever that great pyramid? It's a wonder. But somebody built it. Otherwise it couldn't have been there. Who built the Great Wall of China, which is the only visible structure from the moon? Amundsen went to the South Pole. Columbus traversed the whole Atlantic Ocean to discover the America in a small boat. So there are any number of examples. As Swamiji said, Ratnakar became a Valmiki, gave the greatest effect to the whole world, Ramayana. One Vedavyasa could do so many things. He wrote Mahabharata, such a grand epic. Tolstoy wrote the War and Peace. William Shakespeare gave such beautiful gems to the whole world. Kalidasa wrote so many things. And examples are there everywhere. What one man can achieve, every other man can achieve. And the story narrated by Dr. Karthikeyanji about that lady who was a victim of child marriage, early children. In spite of that, she became an IPS and police officer. That was a very great story. When we read the story, the untold story of Sita, I discovered that Sita was there in Lanka for 1 year, not eating food, not touching water, not sleeping, not closing the eyes. And Ravana could not touch her. The mighty Ravana could not even lay his hands on her. 1 year of greatest willpower. If she can do it, we all can do it. I am very happy that Karthikeyanji has been given the most important topic. And I was very eager to hear him. Karthikeyanji, again pronouns to you from the deepest of my hearts.
Thank you, sir. Your blessings.
You are the greatest spiritual ambassador of the whole country that India has produced. You brought everybody together. You believe in that process. You did that. And you have been so very kind to PSSM, to me personally, all these years. And every corporate man should understand that nothing is impossible. Every corporate management should understand that all the employees should take from this note of Karthikeyanji that nothing is impossible. That one single statement will change the whole world in no time. One man, Hanuman, could fly and bring Sanjeevani Parvata to rescue Lakshmana. What one man, one Hanuman can do, anybody else can do. One Hitler created a havoc, worldwide havoc, World War II. One person, one Veerappan, shook the two governments of Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. One Veerappan. So much can be done by any one person if he should apply himself to it. Nothing is impossible. You could be a Veerappan, you could be a Hitler, you could be a APJ Kalam, and you could be a Karthikeyanji. Anything is possible. Everything is possible, provided you have a clear vision, you have a commitment, lifelong commitment to it, and 100% sincerity and 100% seriousness. You could become a Vedavyas, you could become a Valmiki, you could become a Gandhiji. One Gandhiji helped the whole country. We know how he went to London, he went to South Africa, then came to India. One Shirdi Sai Baba can do so much, show the way to the whole humanity. One Satya Sai Baba. We have examples all around. In the current day world, one Mother Teresa, how much she did. Then why can't we do? Anybody can do. We can be a Mother Teresa. We can be a Shirdi Sai. We can be a Bodhidharma. We can be a Milarepa. Everybody knows about the life history of Bindarafa. From a black magic mode, he became the greatest yogi. One can become like Lobsang Rampa, who did astral travel like cakewalk. He could see the Akash records. Like Edgar Cayce from America, the sleeping prophet, who could have thousands and thousands of Akashi record readings giving help to every person. One Blavatsky started the Theosophical Society movement, the greatest movement, totally dedicated to spiritual science. One Torkom Saraydarian from Turkey, what a great spiritual scientist he is. Produced so many books. One single person, Torkom Saraydarian. Thank you very much, Karthikeyanji, again. You gave a beautiful start for today's
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Day-long session.
Thank you. You always motivate me, encourage me, with being grateful to you.
Swamiji, you are my elder. I bow to your holy
That's only by age.
Feet.
That's only by age, Swami. Chronological age.
No, Swamiji.
You are a master, real master.
I will tell you a small example, Swamiji. Karthikeyanji. One day what happened? Early in the morning, 4 o'clock, Arjuna and Bhima, they were going for a walking. When they half went early in the morning, they saw Krishna coming from the other side. He already left his home at the 3 a.m. and went for a walk, and he was returning. And both met each other on the road. And what happened? Arjuna bowed to the feet of Krishna, and Krishna bowed to the feet of Bhima. Tell me why.
Like humble, like you.
No. Krishna was older to Arjuna, and Bhima was older to Krishna.
Oh.
So I bow to your feet, Swamiji.
Please don't.
I am a follower of Krishna, so I have to do that.
Okay, thank you very much for your grace. I take it as a blessing. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay. Thank you, dear masters. Namaste again. My name is Ananti, and I have been into pyramid meditation for the past 9 years. Many thanks to Master Chandra and Vani for introducing me into meditation. My transformational journey since then has been very much exceptional. Meditation has cleared a lot of fears and phobias for me. It created great new friends, made me very creative in the art of Rangoli, enabled me to learn vocals and dance. I was able to run marathons with ease, something I could never imagine earlier. I have healed myself from the shoulder pain, which used to bother my day every day earlier, but now I have healed myself completely through pyramid energy and meditation. I have become more neutral to situations, and I'm living a joyous life. I have been volunteering to Pyramid Valley International ever since I became a meditator in their literature division and support Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy project as well. It gives me immense joy to participate in these meditation service activities. I feel grateful that I have been able to work with our great Grand Master Patriji year after year for the annual English calendar. Well, now, friends, I would like to tell you a story of a master who was born in the year of 1947, the year India became independent. He was born in the sweetest town known as Shakar Nagar in Andhra Pradesh. His early education years were spread between this town of Bodan. He holds multiple degrees, one in science stream, a MSc in agriculture stream, a MA in English literature, a testimony for his extraordinary linguistic skills. He was natural multitasker in a very young age. While doing MSc, he was aspiring to be Class 1 bureaucrat in the country and was studying for the IAS competitive exams. That's how he found his great habit of reading and reading. He started visiting all libraries in Hyderabad where he was living then. He is from a family of people who loved music. His mother was very fond of music and a great meditator. And his father excelled in academics. Everyone in family used to play harmonium. This led his elder brother to put him into flute classes, and today he is one of the best flute player. Like most people, this master too got married to a beautiful woman and is blessed with 2 beautiful daughters. That's the time he joined one of the top fertilizer companies and spent his work life there for 18 years in various roles in Andhra Pradesh state. Many Indians love cricket. This master loves too and observes. Cricket enables the players to develop excellent group consciousness. Buddha in him got awakened in the year of 1979 after his serious experiments with Anapanasati meditation. From then, there was no looking back, but just to awaken people, all while continuing his job. This exquisite master never stopped reading books. He was in pursuit of wisdom, and in a quest for more knowledge, he has now read 1 lakh books. Dear masters, I say again, 1 lakh books. Wow. He is a writer too. He has written more than 60 books in New Age spiritual science. He has established the Kurnool Spiritual Societies movement in 1990 in Kurnool. In 1982, he read The Secret Powers of Pyramid, then started experimenting with pyramid energy. In the year 1991, he established Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. He had found his passion for life, passion for transforming people. That's the aha moment to leave his full-time job in the year 1991 and engage fully into uninterrupted service. To awaken the whole mankind, he laid the stepping stone for Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, PSSM, in the year 1990 to spread the pyramid powers. This newfound passion took him to all corners of India, from villages to towns to metros. This master spreads pyramid meditation and vegetarianism throughout the world and went on to expand PSSM to many corners of the world. And today, over 20,000 pyramid meditation centers across the world stand testimony to his selfless service. He has been conferred with many awards, including Good Karma Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, and Dhyana Visharat Award. He is none other than our beloved Brahma Rishi, the Pitamaha, Patriji, popularly known as Patriji and Patri Sir. He is a friend to many, master to millions, and compassionate to every being. His dream is to see the globe full of meditators by the year 2050. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Baba. So, what is my task? You are not audible.
We are here to listen about science of meditation from you today, sir. And
you must tell me that, otherwise I wouldn't know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Well, yes.
And a flute meditation session, sir.
Okay, Baba.
Thank you.
Well, science of meditation. The science of meditation is the mother science, out of which all other sciences have come. How did Ayurveda come? The greatness of each plant species. Who discovered them? And how did they discover them? The benefits of each plant, each part of each plant. The great science of Ayurveda, for which India is known all over the world. People in meditation could see the truth about the plants, about the beneficial effects of those plants in human systems. So, meditation is the mother science, and a child of that science is the Ayurveda. In the ancient Ramayana, we have seen Pushpaka Vimana. Rama used on his return trip from Lanka to Ayodhya. That was a great technology. Any technology, how does it come? By applying the right mind to the right task. It calls for a lot of meditation. The Benjamin hexagon has been discovered in a dream, which laid foundation for the organic chemistry. Meditation gives you perfect dreams. Meditation gives you perfect creativity. Meditation is the foundation science. Meditation is the mother science of all other sciences. The Bhagavad Gita, the greatest document, spiritual document, tells Arjuna, hey Arjuna, do meditation. Tapasvibhyodiko yogi, jnanibhyopi matvadikaha, karmyabjasadiko yogi, tasmad yogi bhava. Hey Arjun, you become a yogi. You become a deep meditator. Arjuna was a great warrior, but Krishna asked him to be a great meditator. And who was Krishna himself? Yogeshwara. So the essential message of Bhagavad Gita is, hey, become a yogi. Become a meditator. Understand the science of meditation. Become a practitioner of meditation. Once you become a practitioner of meditation, you get to the taste of meditation, then you teach it to others. First, to become a yogi. There are 5 things, 5 words. Dhyani, yogi, rishi, rajarshi and brahmarshi. Dhyani is a sincere meditator who has begun his meditation, who made a right choice to bring in meditation in his own, her own life. He became a meditator, dhyani. Then, once you are a dhyani, you go in to become a yogi. A yogi is a person who has controlled his mind, restless mind. He can make the mind still anytime. He is an accomplished meditator. You begin with a dabbler in meditation. You become a dhyani. You become an apprentice. Once you become an apprentice, after some time you become a master. That's a yogi. Then the yogi goes on to become a rishi, a third eye owner, a drashta, a man who sees into the future of every being. That's when you become a rishi. From that, you go on to become a maharshi, maharishi. Then from there on, you are going to become a Brahmarshi. Like Vasishtha, Brahmarshi Vasishtha. You become a co-creator. Brahmarshi Vishwamitra. He created his own world, his own dimension. So these are the 5 words. You begin as a dabbler, an amateur, an apprentice, a sadhaka of meditation. You become a master of meditation. Then you become a seer. You get into becoming the owner of a third eye. Then you see all your past lives. I'm just now reading a book where a person has seen his 85 past lifetimes. And he has written a book. Those 85 past lives go up to Atlantean civilizations and also life in other planets other than Earth. He saw all his 85 lifetimes and written a book. Then you become a Brahmarshi finally. You become a co-creator. You create your own dimensions, your own solar systems, your own galaxies. That is the full development of a dhyani. First of all, you must become a dhyani. From a non-dhyani to a dhyani, first step. You never knew about meditation, you never heard about it, you are a non-dhyani. Then you begin to know about meditation by hearing from somebody. Then your eyes are hooked. Your soul is hooked to that concept. Then you practice it, you become a dhyani. Practice of meditation makes man perfect. So you will have perfect control of your mind. No more thoughts, no more wild thoughts running around in your mind. You have done a lot of practice of meditation. You become a yogi. You continue to practice your meditation. Then the yogi becomes a rishi. You own a third eye. My spiritual education started deeply when I read Lobsang Rampa and his third eye, You Forever, Chapters of Life, 13 books, his astral travel experiments, Akash Srikar's experiments, everything. I became a knower through Lobsang Rampa. I must have done that, all those things in my previous lifetime. That's why I was hooked to it. I did not need to repeat Lobsang Rampa's experiments or Gautam Buddha's experiments. I knew they were correct, so I adopted it. I sat on the shoulders of Buddha and Lobsang Rampa and continued my work in spreading my meditation to everybody. I don't want to repeat their work. I'll show their work to others, that's all. I don't have to repeat it. And from a rishi, you go become a maharshi. From then on, you become a brahmarshi. Any number of people have become brahmarshis. So these are the 5 key words. Dhyani. First step is from non-dhyana to dhyana. That's a most wonderful step. It is like on an empty soil, barren soil, you put a seed. And in due course, the seed sprouts and becomes a mighty tree, banyan tree. That seeding is very important. When the seeding is done, you become a dhyani. When the seed sprouts, you become a yogi. When it flowers, it becomes a rishi. Then the tree fruits, you become a brahmarshi. The fruit had many seeds, and you spread the whole seeds. The seeds continue the tradition. That seed again becomes a seed for another tree. The creativity goes on, the creation goes on ad infinitum. So, my dear friends, in the science of meditation, again there are 5 things. First thing is, you begin to observe your breathing, closing your eyes. Your meditation process starts from there. You observe the breathing. Keep on observing the breathing. That is the first step. Then you will go into the second step. The mind becomes empty. You will experience that. By constant practice of Anapanasati, it will take another 40 days to become a yogi. You will see a beautiful thing happening to you, that your mind has become empty. Anybody will see it, provided he has the same sincerity and same seriousness of a Milarepa or a Buddha or a Jesus or a Padma Sambhava or a Bodhidharma or a Sant Jnaneshwar or a Sant Kabir or Saint Tiruvalluvar, Tirumular. All are sincere people and serious people. So, the first step is to observe the breathing. Nothing else other than that. Just keep your hands close together, cross your feet, sit in a comfortable posture. Select a good sofa for you. You don't have to squat on the soil, on the rock, on the land. Create a. Why is there is a sofa? To make yourself comfortable. Somebody created a sofa for you. You use it. And close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing. And you keep to it for the next 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 24 hours. You get up only for your body calls and come back and again close your eyes and then again begin to observe your breathing. You are hungry, go and eat a chapati and come back. You are thirsty, have a water source. Drink a glass of water, then come back and again close your eyes and observe the breathing. You want to fight with your wife, go and fight with your and come back and do meditation. So, this is the first step, observing the breathing. Anapanasati, the first step. Nothing else other than that. The truth of spirituality is very simple. The truth of meditation is very simple. The process of gaining your divinity is very simple. Anapanasati. Anapanasati. This is the first step. You get bored. Hey, why I am sitting? But you must understand that your sitting is very, very essential for you. Arjuna asked Krishna, Chanchalam hi manah Krishna, pramadi balavadrudam, tasyaham nigraham manye, vayoriva sudushkaram. Arjuna speaks to Krishna, hey Krishna, controlling this mind is very, very difficult. As difficult as to control the air. Then Krishna said, Asamshya Mahabaho, Mano Dudnigram Chalam. You are right, Arjuna. Mind is very difficult to control. Abhyasena tu vairagyena. Abhyasena kaunteya vairagyena cha gruhyate. By constant practice and by vairagya. There are 2 key words given by Krishna and Bhagavad Gita. Abhyasa and vairagya. Vairagya. What is vairagya? Vairagya is closing the eyes, that's all. See, the world is outside you, very attractive. Now, you have to close your eyes. I don't want the world outside. So when you open your eyes, you are into raga. When you close your eyes, you are into vairagya. Very simple. Patanjali said, Abhyasa vairagya abhyam tan nirodha. The practice of meditation and by vairagya means closing the eyes. You must close your eyes to the world so that the world does not enter into you, your system. Then abhyasa means observing the breathing. Closing the eyes is vairagya. Observing the breathing is the abhyasa part of it. By these 2 things, you will achieve it, Krishna said. you will become a yogi. No doubt in that. There's a science behind it. A plus B will become C plus D under the given conditions of temperature and pressure. That's the equation. If you change the pressure, change the temperature, then something else will come, not C plus D. But under similar conditions of temperature and pressure, A plus B will give C plus D. Same thing, the same equation goes for meditation also. A, your attention. B is your breath. Attention on the breath. Under similar conditions of, required conditions of sincerity and seriousness, will give C plus D. C is your consciousness. D is your direction. You will get your direction. You will retrieve your consciousness by A plus B. A plus B, under the given conditions of sincerity and seriousness, will give you C plus D. I got my direction in my life. I got my D. I expanded my consciousness. I have become aware of my consciousness by my A plus B. A is attention. B is breath. Attention on the breath is Anapanasati. So, you close your eyes and do the best. Give it the best try. Don't open your eyes. Come what may. Anapanasati. Keep on practicing meditation. When I first learned the flute, my Guruji gave me the flute. Hey, play it. I blew my air into it, but there was no sound. For 3 days, I was blowing and blowing and blowing, but there was no sound coming off it. I got severe headache by constant blowing, but there was no sound. That doesn't mean that you cannot play it. Anybody can play it. Nothing is impossible, as Karthikeyanji said. After 3 days, some sound came. Then you practice on that sound. You do the fingering. Then you get the raga out of it, melody out of it. And you can play Indra Mahanubhavadu, the Pancharatna Kirtana of Tyagaraja Swami, on the flute. Yes. Nothing is impossible. Anapanasati is the seed that you must sow in your life. A plus B. A is attention. B is the breath. Gives you consciousness and direction in your life. As Karthikeyanji said, Ratnakara, a highway robber, became a Maharshi and got the direction in life to write the Ramayana. I got direction in my life to teach meditation to everybody. A plus B will become C plus D under the given conditions of sincerity and seriousness. Then what happens? The mind becomes empty. With Anapanasati, the second step, mind becomes empty. Dhyanam nirvishya manaha. What is meditation? Making your mind nirvishya, nirvastu, nirvyakti, nirvishya. No person should be there in the mind. No event should be there in the mind. No thing should be there in the mind. The mind sans any things, sans any people, sans any events. Then you become a yogi. The mind becomes empty. What happens when the mind becomes empty? Huge amounts of energy, cosmic energy, comes into the body. That is the third step. First step is Anapanasati. Second step is Chitta Vritti Nirodha, making the mind empty. Third thing is getting into cosmic energy. And what happens then? Nadi Mandala Shuddhi happens. Your etheric body gets cleaned. Etheric body contains all the bad things that you have done in your previous lifetimes and in the current lifetime also. There are so many blocks are there in the Nadi Mandala. When you receive cosmic energy, you have Nadi Mandala Shuddhi. First step is Anapanasati. Keep to your breath. Then find out that you have experienced the emptiness of the mind. And you get into cosmic energy flow. Akasha Ganga Snana. When we said that Ganga ji purifies you, they never meant that Ganga or Yamuna or Godavari. They meant the Akasha Ganga, which is the flow of cosmic energy from the outside into the inside, which happens when your mind is empty. Again, which happens when you are with the breath. This is all science. Science means repeatability. What Ratnakara has achieved, anybody can else achieve. What one man can do, anybody else can do. That simple lady, when she can become a police officer, IPS, anybody can do it. Who are better placed actually. So, when you do Anapanasati, observing the breathing, trying your best, you get into Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then you go into Vishwa Shakti Avahana. Then you go into Nadi Mandala Shuddhi. The etheric body gets cleaned. We have got 7 bodies. The physical body, the etheric body, the astral body, the causal body, the supracausal body, the cosmic body, the nirvanic body. We are 7 bodies. See, the light consists of rainbow colors, 7 colors. Vibgyor, violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange and red. And one side red and the other side violet. Vibgyor, 7 colors. Similarly, we are 7 bodies, which you experience in your meditation one by one. If you read Theosophical Society literature, there are books on astral body, books on causal body, books on supracausal body. You have to access those books and read them. When your whole of your Nadi Mandal Shuddhi has happened, when you have cleared the bad karma of all your past lifetimes, then what you get is a third eye. Divya Chakshu. The third eye of Shiva. How did he become a third eye master? Shiva, Lord Shiva. By constant meditation, Anapanasati. By constant being in the emptiness of the mind. Emptiness of the worldly mind. There are many minds. When the worldly mind is emptied, the divine mind gets activated. Then you get into cosmic energy flow. Then Nadi Mandal Shuddhi happens. Because this is not the first lifetime that we are in. We have already crossed many lifetimes. And in many lifetimes, we have done many heinous crimes. We killed many people. We killed animals, birds and fish. We raped every woman. We did so many things. That's why Jesus said, we are all sinners. Animals, birds and fish. We raped every woman. We did so many things. That's why Jesus said, we are all sinners. When he said, we are all sinners, he referred to all the past lives of everybody. Who is not a sinner? And that sin contributed to the blackness in the etheric body. So a lot of etheric cleansing happens. When poisons go away from your body, it will be very painful. When all the poisons are being removed from the body by your own efforts in meditation, you have to undergo a lot of suffering. It's not very easy. You have to continue with all the sincerity and seriousness of a Mahavira. How did a prince become a Mahavira? Mahavira means great warrior. Not in fighting and killing others, but in overcoming his own self, in killing his own bad karma from the past lives. So he became a Mahavira, Vardhamana Mahavira. When he can do it, why can't we do it? It took 12 years for that master to become a Mahavir. In those days, but now the energies are very high because the whole earth is entering into photon band. Currently the earth is in the photon band. So what took 12 years will take only 12 months or 12 weeks or 12 days now. Not more than that. The times have changed. So the science of meditation says 3 laws. The first law says, when you are with the breath, normal natural breath, the mind becomes empty. The second law says, when the mind is empty, huge amounts of cosmic energy begin to flood into the body. And the third law says, when the whole body is saturated with cosmic energy to the brim, then all your problems vanish. Physical problems, emotional problems, mental problems, intellectual problems, spiritual problems, social problems, economic problems, financial problems, everything will vanish. Now nothing is a problem for you. And you are not a problem to anybody else. Before meditation, you become a problem to everybody else, and everybody becomes a problem to you. After heavy work in meditation, 5 steps: Anapanasati, Chittavritti Nirodha, Vishwashakti Avahana, Nadi Mandal Shuddhi, and Divya Chakshu. You are a master. You become a rishi. Now you become a source of light to others. You become a guide. You become a good Samaritan. You got your direction. And through you, others will get their direction. So, my dear friends, science of meditation is very, very simple. It is as simple as simplicity itself. See the seed. It contains the whole tree in a nutshell. You can't see the tree inside the seed. No. The seed is there, and the whole tree is there in the seed in an undifferentiated way. When the zygote meets the ovum, when the sperm meets the ova, there becomes zygote, and a small embryo happens. That embryo has the potential of the whole human being. The seed is like that embryo. All the things are there in the undifferentiated space. Then the differentiation happens. The sprouts happen, the roots happen, the tree happens, the leaves happen, the branches happen, the flowers happen, the fruit happens. Everything happens. Once you are closing your eyes and observing the breathing, everything happens. You don't have to do anything other than that, other than coming out of the meditation. You must not open your eyes. No. Close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. One person in Tirupati one day, I saw him. He was there sitting for 6 days like that. In a yajna in Tirupati. For 6 days he was sitting. Day and night, not moving. No body calls. He was sitting there for 6 days, for 7 days. Nothing is impossible, as Karthikeyanji said. As every other man said, every other great woman said, nothing is impossible. You have a third eye, dormant third eye. You have to activate it. We don't acquire a third eye from other source. We have that, but it has become fossilized, dormant. You have to activate it through intense meditation, committed meditation. A commitment as great as a Buddha's or Milarapa's or some Jnaneshwars. Any number of examples are there to inspire us. A Lobsang Rampa, who is my favorite author. 1979, I first read his book, December 29th, You Forever, then that changed my life. I got my instant enlightenment when I read that book. Others may not become enlightened by reading the book, but I got enlightenment. Like the great yogi from East Godavari, Mummadivaram Balayogi, he saw Bhakta Potana cinema and became enlightened. Then he sat in meditation for 50 years. Mummadivaram Balayogi from East Godavari in Andhra Pradesh. Only Shivaratri day he will come out once in a year. Then he gives darshan to everybody. We all know in Andhra Pradesh about Mummadivaram Balayogi. Such a great yogi. In modern times, just recently, we are not talking about Buddhas and Jesus. We are talking about Mummadivaram Balayogi. One boy, 14-year-old boy, left his house and became a Ramana Maharshi. Sat on the hill of Tiruvannamalai. When he can do that, why can't we do that? Are we not more intelligent than that 14-year-old boy, Venkataramana? Are we not more intelligent than him? Pandit Radhakrishnan used to go there and sit with Ramana Maharshi silently and absorb the energy and come back. No discussion is required. Pandit Radhakrishnan. When I was 15 years old, I read the 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Pandit Radhakrishnan when I was 15 years old. In my summer holidays, when I went from school to college, 2 months of summer holidays, I read the 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan. Such a great master. The President of India. What he can do, we can also do. The science of meditation, Dhyani, Yogi, Rishi, Maharshi, Brahmarshi, primary school, middle school, high school, college, university. You start from the primary school, you go to the middle school. Primary school is apprentice, Dhyani, middle school is Yogi, high school is Rishi, college is Maharshi, and university professor is Brahmarshi. An Einstein in spirituality. So, 40 days to become a Dhyani, then 40 days to become a Yogi, 40 days to become a Rishi, 40 days to become a Maharshi, and 40 days to become a Brahmarshi. 200 days over. The course is over. If you are sincere, if you are serious. And if you are not sincere, even 200 lifetimes will be there without any achievement. Because you are not sincere. You are not serious. If you are sincere and serious, you will become Tendulkar. He is deadly serious in his cricket. You will become like Kapil Dev in bowling. If you are deadly serious and sincere. And you will become a Buddha. No problem in that. So the 5 steps in meditation science is, first is Anapanasati, observing the breathing. Then you go on to emptiness of the mind, Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then you go into Vishwa Shakti Avahana, gathering the cosmic energy into your physical body. Then Nadya Mandal Shuddhi, because of the energy, then your whole etheric body gets cleaned. All the thousands and thousands of nadis, they get cleaned, which became unclean because of past life karmas. Every time you do a bad karma, your etheric body becomes black. Every time you kill an animal for your food, kill a bird, kill a fish, then the etheric body becomes black and you carry that etheric body in your next incarnation. And unless your etheric body gets cleaned, you will not open your third eye. And unless you open your third eye, you can't see the truth, cosmic truth. My dear friends, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is spreading this science of meditation to each and every person. Shubhasya Sigram, Alasam Amrutam Visham, a stitch in time saves 9. Kal kare so aaj kare so ab, pal mein pralay hoga, bahuri kare sab. Right from today onwards, you start meditation. You are a corporate employer, or you are a corporate employee, or a corporate CEO, whatever you are, you start meditation right now. Today is the day to make a beginning. Close your eyes, hands into hands, fingers into fingers. Be comfortable in the body. Sit in the sofa. You don't have to keep your back straight at all. That's a misnomer. Common misnomer in the whole of India. I never did that. I kept my body happy. Sthira Sukham Asanam, as Patanjali said. Asanam should be very, very comfortable. Sukham and Stiram, and not moving. I can happily sit in the sofa for the next 24 hours. Closing eyes and becoming one with my own self. Journey of the self. By the self, for the self. That is what is meditation. It's a journey of the self. By the self, for the self. What is self? Self is the awareness. Journey of the awareness. By the awareness, for the awareness. We are all points of awareness. By practice of meditation, we expand the point of awareness to include the whole creation. You have to expand your consciousness to include the whole creation inside you. To begin with, I request people to sit in meditation according to your age. Supposing your age is 20 years, you sit for 20 minutes, not more than that. If your age is 60, sit for 60 minutes, not more than that, for 40 days. Then the meditation becomes a habit. You are hooked to meditation. Then you become a yogi. Another 40 days as a yogi, as an emptiness of the mind. You develop your third eye. Another 40 days in your third eye, you will begin to see all your past lifetimes. Another 40 days, you will become a Brahmarshi. Anybody. Every child becomes an adult. If the child does not become an adult, it's a very unnatural thing. If the child becomes an adult, it's not a unnatural, it's a natural thing. Similarly, every person becoming a dhyani, yogi, rishi, maharshi, brahmarshi is a natural thing. If you don't become, then something is wrong with you. You are not working for yourself. You are anti yourself. Why are you anti yourself? Why are you against yourself? Very funny idea. Those people who are not choosing meditation are very anti themselves. And for that, they have to pay for it. Those poor people drinking always, becoming alcoholic, if they don't leave that, they are anti themselves. In some lifetime, they have to dissolve their alcoholism. Then someday you have to leave your himsa, your eating meat habit, which you maintain from times immemorial. Now you have to drop it, lock, stock and barrel. Who will change you? Mahatma Gandhi went to London to study barrister. He never ate meat. Nothing was available there, but still he managed. And we are not able to manage in India. Very, very funny. What Gandhiji did in London, you can't do in India. And what kind of a Bharatvasi you are? He became the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi. And what about you? Why don't you become the father of the nation? Why can't you be as committed as Mahatma Gandhi? When I was 8, I read My Experiments with Truth of Mahatma Gandhi. When I was 8. When I was 10, I was having dreams about Shanti Niketan of Rabindranath Tagore. Now we have created many Shanti Niketans all over India. One great Shanti Niketan is our Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. Pyramid spiritual ceremony has created many Shanti Niketans, which was the dream of Rabindranath Tagore. The dream became true in PSSM. Rabindranath Tagore's dream became reality in PSSM. We created any number of Shanti Niketans. Shanti, peace, comes from meditation. Without meditation, there is no Shanti. Rabindranath Tagore dreamed of Shanti Niketan, but he didn't know about meditation. Gandhiji became a spiritual master, but without knowing meditation. With meditation, we can become greater people. We have got a Vajrayuda called as meditation, Anapanasati. What can you not become? I am sure in another 10 years, the whole world will become Anapanasati. I am deadly sure of that. I can see that through my fourth eye, Gnanic eye, wisdom eye. These are the Charma Chakshus, physical eyes. You have to close the physical eyes to get into the mind. Then there is the Mano Chakshu. You have to close the Mano Chakshu to get to the third eye. Then you have to go beyond the third eye to get into the fourth eye, Gnana Chakshu. I acquired my Gnana Chakshu. In this lifetime. And that became a foundation for the great movement called a Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. If you do meditation with a pyramid, inside a pyramid, your meditation is thrice more powerful. If you do meditation with a group of 100 people, 200 people, 1,000 people, you got more energy. If you do meditation in a forest meditation. If you do meditation with music, they will have a music meditation. If you do meditation in a yogi samadhi, that is samadhi meditation. Full moon night, full moon meditation. To intensify your meditation, many methods are there. Full moon meditation, music meditation, pyramid meditation, nature meditation, group meditation, samadhi meditation. My Guruji, Sadananda Yogi Ji, samadhi is there in Kurnool district, 70 kilometers from Kurnool town. If you go and sit there in the samadhi place and do meditation, it is samadhi meditation. Great energy flows from that samadhi. There is a place where a great enlightened master, so body is there, put there. Samadhi meditation. You go to Mantralayam, Raghavendra Swami is there. Samadhi meditation, Sajiva Samadhi meditation. You go to Tirumala, Sajiva Samadhi meditation. He is still there, Lord Venkateswara, doing meditation for the past 1500 years. That's why the whole power is there in Tirumala. Everything leads you to meditation. All roads lead to Rome. That was the truth in those days. Rome was the center of the whole world. All roads led to Rome. Now we say all roads lead to meditation. All roads lead to Anapanasati. Please contact any pyramid master. He or she, they will enlighten you in no time. They'll give you direction in no time. Please access and go into our websites. Everything is there. If you don't copy a pyramid master, you will be sued. If you don't access the information that we have in our websites, you will be sued. You have to copy. I copied a Buddha. I copied a Gandhi. I'll work and work and work and work. If I don't work, I won't feel happy. If I don't teach, I won't feel happy. And when I feel happy, I will become healthy in my body. Everything is psychosomatic. 100%, not 99%. Everything is based upon the mind. The mind creates the body. The mind is the builder of the body. 100% psychosomaticity. There was once a British officer about 150 years back, somewhere in Lucknow. He was a very arrogant person. He was heckling all people, Indian people. Hey, yogis, what kind of yogis who are there? He was heckling. One day one person said, Swamiji, there is a yogi here nearby. Yogi? This was a very arrogant British officer. He said, Yogi? I don't believe in yogis. You bring that fellow to me here. So they brought some person to that British officer, military officer. He took his sword and cut his hand. The hand fell. And that fellow, with the other hand, he lifted this hand and attached this, gave namaskar and went away. He said, I am a yogi. The same thing happened with Raghavendra Swami. He was invited by Nizam of Hyderabad to ridicule him, to insult him. When Raghavendra Swami accepted that invitation, he came to Hyderabad, the Nizam. The Nizam offered with a covered sheet meat to Raghavendra Swami. Raghavendra Swami laughed and removed the cover. There were only fruits, there was no meat. So that is spirituality. That is yoga. That is the perfection we are all aiming at. Bismillah Khan plays the Shahnai so very well, achieved lifetime of practice of Shahnai. He became Bismillah Khan. Bhimsen Joshi, lifetime practice of singing. He became Bhimsen Joshi. Bharata Ratna. Bismillah Khan, Bharata Ratna. Raghavendra Swami, lifetime of meditation. He became a perfect master. Four things are there. Learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, spread meditation, my dear friends. Through this digital age, we can spread meditation everywhere. Yesterday, I spoke to all our USA masters. Today, I'm speaking all to corporation masters. Sitting at my home, you can do wonders. That is what the digital age is done, is doing to everybody else. Thank you, Anantiji. I think I have covered.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You have covered everything, sir.
Now let us do a few minutes of meditation.
Yes, sir.
Hands into hands, fingers into fingers, cross your feet. Close your eyes and let me play the flute. Any music is good music. Carnatic music or Hindustani music or classical music. Instrument is always good. Because through instrument you go into pure words, pure notes. In vocal singing you are into words. The mind starts working. But in instrumental music, there are no words. Only notes are there. So instrumental music, classical music is very good for meditation. That's what I learned through my own experience. Indian classical music, instrumental music is the best for meditation for anybody. So let us have some nice classical music, instrumental music while we are attempting Anapanasati. That music will not be a hindrance to you, it will assist you, it will be a catalyst to you. About 10 minutes of meditation. Be with your breath, my dear friends. Only 10 minutes. And you can do much better than my music. You can put Bismillah Khan, Pandit Ravi Shankar, Amjad Khan of Sarod, Sarod of Amjad Khan. Put the next tabla of Zakir Hussain and do meditation, my dear friends. Music is meant for meditation, especially instrumental music, classical music. Use Veena of Balchandar. Use the flute of N. Ramani, Pannalal Ghosh, all great masters of music. Use the music for your meditation. Use the pyramid energy for meditation. Use the full moon energy for meditation. Use the group energy for meditation. Use the forest energy for meditation. Use the samadhi energy for your meditation. For the next 10 minutes, you will not open your eyes. You will forget your family, forget your friends, forget your neighbors, forget your country. You will just be with your breath. Anapanasati is the thing. All roads lead to Anapanasati. Whatever your problem, Anapanasati is the solution. Right from headache to cancer. I have heard millions of people practice Anapanasati and get rid of all the problems, lock, stock, and barrel, in very short times. That's how this PSSM is born, out of the efforts, experience of all the great masters, millions of them, all over India and the rest of the world. For 10 minutes, kindly be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. Only for 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes, my dear friends. Be with your breath. Anapanasati is the thing that you have to be with. That is the greatest treasure you can ever come to possess. Anapanasati. Slow and steady wins the race. You have to be slow. Be happy with being a slow beginner, but become a steady beginner, and you will win the race. Slow and steady wins the race, Baba. You don't have to hurry. Dhyanam nirvishyam manaha. Make your mind empty of all people, of all events, of all things by becoming one with the breath. The law says when you are with the breath, the mind automatically becomes empty. That's the law. Be with the breath. Final 5 minutes. Be with your breath. Meditation gives you everything. Everything means everything. Whatever you wish for, whatever you dream of, everything will be yours. When you become a regular meditator. Only 3 minutes more. Be with your breath. Anapanasati is the key for everything, which unlocks all locks. One master key, one master technology. Anapanasati. Right from headache to cancer. Everything gets washed off from your system. All fears and phobias, they get washed off. No more fears, no more phobias. You will have a clean and healthy mind and a brilliant mind which can unravel everything and anything by constant focus on it. But you have to practice meditation. A pound of practice and an ounce of theory. There is very, very little theory and there is a pound of practice. There is very little theory in swimming. You must, for swimming, you have to shake your legs and hands. Then you float. Then you can swim through the English Channel. Many people have done it. Swimming the whole English Channel. Swimming is an ounce of theory and a pound of practice. Meditation is also the same thing. An ounce of theory and a pound of practice. Final 1 minute. Don't open your eyes. You must be accustomed to closing the eyes and becoming one with the breath. You must try your level best at it. You must muster all your sincerity and seriousness. Then you will achieve everything through your Anapanasati. It is the classic Vajrayudha. It is the classic Kamadhenu. It is the classic Kalpataru in the Indian lore. We know about Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, Vajrayudha, Chintamani. Allow this magic lamp, that is Anapanasati. It is allow this magic carpet, that is Anapanasati. Final 30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Seconds. You must lose yourself in meditation. Then you will find yourself. You must regain the paradise. Which you lost before meditation. Now you must regain the paradise through meditation. Final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. You have to put the hands in your eyes because when you do meditation, your hands become energy hands. When you put those energy hands onto your eyes, then energy is transferred. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your hands and you may open your eyes. Thank you very much, Anantiji.
Thank you very much, sir. We are all very much blessed by this divine meditation. So I would like to call upon my colleague Suji to just carry over to the next program.
Myself, Suji Nair, working as a project coordinator at Allianz Services. I've been practicing meditation for over 10 years. My life has extremely changed ever since then. In my 13 years of work experience, I had different challenges. Sometimes
Number 2, clear goals. We said community eye care will be our goal. Community eye care defined as high quality, cost-effective, readily available eye care at the doorsteps of rural India. We said our approach has to be transparent, totally transparent. Committed team. Teamwork need not necessarily mean unanimity of ideas, but it necessarily means unanimity of purpose. The ability to bring in the different contributions from various people towards the organizational goals. Then we said a robust organizational structure is important. So under the 9-member strong trust, we said, let us have a steering council with eminent people who are leaders in their profession, 7 of them who are passionate about the movement of Shankara, and they constitute a honorary team of steering council guiding. And under them, we set up a leadership council. Our presidents are all in their early 40s, homegrown, with the same passion. And they are the second line of leaders. Any movement needs strong second line of leaders, and they take it forward. The unique self-sustaining model of 80-20, where 80% of the beneficiaries are the rural poor who get totally free eye care, while the balance 20% are people like us, the rich and the middle income who can afford to pay for the treatment, thereby making it self-sustaining. Ongoing human resource development. Job opportunities are important. Job satisfaction is much more important. People should have a scope to grow in an organization. A decent monetary compensation comparable with the best in the market should be there. Above all, giving them a pride of belonging, creating a Shankara culture. Glad to share with you that our attrition rate is very, very minimal. Community support. When such an organization is coming up, automatically people come forward, like-minded people come forward and say, oh, we would like to be with you. So community support coming in a big way. Back home, always in the villages, we say it is the temple cart in a village is pulled by everybody in the village, not one single person. Similarly, a movement, so many people joining together to pull it up. Above all, if there is divine blessings, then the movement takes off with all these parameters. Friends, having created a movement like this over the past 43 years, we also faced the changing times. In March of this year, we said, the 2 months we worked hard and made a Shankara restart, a comprehensive manual, a totally detailed manual, and said, we will make opportunities out of these challenges. We said, let us first keep the morale high, morale of the team as high as possible. Safety of the doctors, administrators, and staff who are the frontline warriors, their safety, as well as every single patient walking in, the safety. So safety measures in the entire campus was introduced, shift system, so that individual people work for a lesser time, but the institution works for a longer time. Patients also are able to come aramse and take the treatment. And then appointments, we said, let us promote appointments so that people do not wait unnecessarily for too long a period. And telemedicine, being a board of governor with the government of India, telemedicine has been made as an officially accepted norm now. Recently, a couple of days, some of you would have read that the IRDA has passed telemedicine services as something which is covered by the insurance. So these are the various measures, and glad to tell you, within the first 1 month, we are able to reach around 75% of our original work in all our Shankara eye hospitals, without compromising on the safety of the team as well as the people who come to us. Hence, meditation. My experience in meditation, thanks to Mr. Chandra, is hardly for the last few weeks. In our parlance in medical field, we always talk about psychosomatic influence. Mind has got a strong influence on the body. Even for a patient to accept a doctor as a good doctor, his mind has to tell him, look, this doctor is a good doctor, he's doing good for you. So psychosomatic influence is so important, mind over the body. I would like to just share with you what Martina Navratilova once said. Someone asked her, how do you maintain your focus, physique, and sharp game even at the age of 43? She gave a very humble reply. I quote, the ball doesn't know how old I am. You need to stop yourself from stopping yourself. Even game in life is actually played on a 6-inch ground, the space between your 2 ears. We don't live in bungalows, duplexes, or flats. We live in our mind, which is an unlimited area. Life is great when things are sorted out and uncluttered over there. Keeping the mind messy with hatred growing on the table, regrets piling up in the corner, expectations boiling in the kitchen, secrets stuffed under the carpet, and worries littered all over ruins this real home of ours. The key factor to performing well in life and every arena is the ability to control the quality and quantity of our internal dialogue. Performance is our inherent potential minus our internal interference. Friends, meditation is the key. An excellent tool. It opens up infinite possibilities and opportunities, creates self-awareness, calmness in our mind, positivity which is required for all of us, which ultimately results in enhanced productivity. The other day I heard Patriji talking about, one of my doctor colleagues asked him, "Sir, we are operating on a patient maybe for an hour or 2 or 3, and we are concentrating only on the surgery. We don't think of anything else at that time. Is it not meditation?" He beautifully replied, Patriji replied beautifully, and he said, "There you are concentrating on your job. It is mindfulness. Here in meditation, you freed out the mind. It is mind freeness." Friends, Mr. Chandra, our experience in the short time, his humility and simplicity has taken all of us towards this meditation course. His body language, his communication skills, above all, not to be judgmental. He is a true master. So we all have become ardent fans of this Pyramid Academy, following meditation, though we are in our initial stages. I conclude, Chairman, this kind of a summit where focus is on such a wonderful tool for mankind. It is Tagore's words in Gitanjali, which would beautifully summarize the entire summit. Tagore says those golden words, "Where the head is held high, where the mind is without fear, where the knowledge is free, where the words come from the depth of truth, where the world is not broken down by narrow domestic walls, into that heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake." Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ramani. That was fabulous, sir. We started off with the changes that we are undergoing as in the business environment, in this case, the healthcare corporate world. Absolutely, we'll come back there. And your quotation from Martina Navratilova and then the subsequent talk about meditation is fantastic. Really, wisdom from years of experience and years of application on the job, sir. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you, sir. Let's hear from Karpagam and I'll come back. So that was one perspective, amazing corporate perspective and personal accomplishment. Now let's move on to our other colleague, Madam Karpagam. Can you please go ahead and convey your message and experience?
Thank you. And thank you for the opportunity to speak here, I would say. I haven't met many, but happy to meet here. And I do know Chandra, as Ramani sir put out, that Chandra is kind of like a leading light for many things. And that's one reason of me. Generally, I'm kind of socially awkward, if you want to put it, but I did not want to disappoint Chandra, so I did want to talk today. So what does meditation mean to me? And I am an architect and the site leader for IBM, a particular part of IBM, right, resiliency. And but personal resiliency, what does meditation mean to me? I would say is, life is not without challenges. Life is always with challenges, otherwise it gets bored, right? And when life has challenges, every one of us, it's like in Tamil, that says every house has a door entrance. So every life, there is going to be challenges. That's part of life. That's part of learning we are here for. When we meet that, where do we get the strength from to meet that? That is meditation to me. look inside and find the strength. So I was listening to Patrij, right? First time I'm listening to you, because many times Chandra had given me, but those were in Telugu, which I can't understand. But this time I did listen to you. And I would say the message that I was thinking of talking today, you touched upon everything. So I'm just going to put it in my words, but it's the same thing, right? And so what do I find as meditation required in corporate life? Let me just leave the medical life or personal life where we find medical benefits to our stress situation in our everyday. Those things I'll leave it to well qualified people like Ramani sir discuss about it. But I would talk about what does it mean in my job day to day when I work with people. Why do I want to encourage everybody to meditate? Is the first and foremost principle is the passion, the energy. We are able to focus. We all want to focus the energy on to become something that's achievable, that is achievable more than the ordinary. So there is, I don't know who said this, but somebody said, heroes become heroes. They are not ordinary people. They become heroes when they achieve the extraordinary. So how can each of us then become heroes? We all want to be heroes of our own lives. So how do we become? That means that we need to focus our energy to where we can achieve the extraordinary. So that is the first place where, how do you focus the mind? How do you calm the mind so that it is focused on one and only activity, right? And whether it's eye surgery, as Ramani sir put it, it requires inordinate amount of focus and energy. And every walk of life, even if you're a homemaker, anything you do requires the same mindfulness. So the mindfulness first principle that we are talking is focus on that activity rather than letting your mind wander around, which in Buddhism they call it as monkey mind. How do you control that? That's Anapanasati, which is what Patriji was talking about, and maybe Hinduism we will call it as just prana yoga, right? Whatever we call wouldn't matter, but focusing on the breath practices that muscle that is required for you to focus on any activity you want to focus your mind on. So that's the first. Now that we have learned to focus our mind on one activity, is that sufficient? In any part of life, it doesn't matter for corporate or not. That alone doesn't achieve the extraordinary. Yes, you have honed your mind. You can practice like a Usain Bolt to do it, but still, on the day, on that moment, if you have to win the Olympic gold, it's not about only what you have practiced, but what is the right thing? What is that thing that you have to make? At any moment, so much data is in front of us. How do we make the right decision? The decision that is important for us to be able to succeed so that we don't have regrets. We don't think about, yes, we will learn. But what is important is when there are 10 different ways, how do I know what way to go? So after calming your mind, the next is you are going to have to focus on the set of data and come out with what is the right decision for that. That's in Zen Buddhism called as living on the razor's edge. So that requires, in Buddhism, again, Anapanasati allows you to do, but then my spiritual guru, I would say, Ramana Maharishi, asked the thing that that is impelling. What is that moment that you want to act on? And ask the question, what is that I that is impelling you? And that tells you what is the purpose of this particular activity that we are doing. What is the purpose of life or purpose of that moment of activity you're doing or your job, whatever be it. Ask that question. The third point is, I have heard Chandra talk about it, that even Patriji sir talked about it in front, is that what you put your mind to, you can achieve. So we have come 2 steps on the ladder, that we are able to focus and we are able to make the right decisions. But now, it also is important, what are we earning for? We shouldn't think to things that doesn't matter in the overall thing. The universal goodness that what you see will manifest itself if you ask the right. Not that I want 100 crores of rupees for my own family and generations to be safely and securely living. But if I ask for in this particular time, if every individual asks, what can I contribute to make life better for myself as well as for others in this COVID situation or in this pandemic situation or any situation we are in, then now we are taking our thing above ourselves and thinking about what is the common good. And I believe again somebody said, if everybody starts acting for common good, then good becomes common. So there I would stop and say this is the most important benefit for any organization or any part of life that we work in. If we focus on three things: how to calm our mind, how to make the right decision, which means when as your intuition, as your gut, listening to the world around rather than listening to our own bias, judgmental, and all other anxiety fears. Instead, focus on the data, the reality, live in the here and now. And then the last is compassion beyond us, compassion to something that is higher than what our current life is. That will make that purpose come true. So that's the purity of purpose. If we do this, then we find peace. And naturally, peace means whatever situation we are in, with a calm and happy mind, whether in this COVID situation, our immunity is boosted and our parents' immunity, even if they are above 80 years, is boosted because we are all in a calm mind and ability to act and take the results as they come. So I will stop here, return it back to you, Sai. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Karpagam Madam. Amazing articulation of meditation and the benefits of meditation for people like us who spend a lot of time in the corporate world amidst a lot of change out there. So great inputs. So now I just want to tie these two, right? I mean, both of you spoke about change and then the way meditation allows us to deal with change. So today, if you look at due to the pandemic and even otherwise, business and corporate environment constantly changes. And then like Dr. Ramani sir put together, and it's about businesses taking this pandemic as an opportunity, right? It's not a challenge, taking this as an opportunity and trying to change things. And then Dr. Ramani sir, you said about the Shankara restart, and all companies, all organizations are going through the same thing. They're rethinking their operational models, they're rethinking their business models, right? And because of that, a lot of employees, professionals are open to change, right? I mean, they need to adapt themselves. And that is where personal resilience really comes, right? Where leaders like us need to provide them a path. I mean, leaders like us need to deal with empathy. To me, meditation brought that. I was a technologist 25 years ago. And then as I moved up the corporate ladder and become a leader, become a technology business leader, what it really taught me was dealing with machines, dealing with a limited set of resources, a lot different when you start dealing with a whole set of people, right? And organization is basically people. And meditation allowed me to kind of have that empathy, have that additional level of thinking. I think Karpagam, you alluded to it, allows us to think multidimensionally so that we think for all, not just us, right? And then Dr. Ramani sir, you fantastically spoke about quoted Martina in terms of how everything is in this space of 6 inches, right? I mean, that is all life is there. And your quote about stop yourself from stopping yourself. That's very wonderful. That very, very succinct message for all of us. And I believe in this age of in this age of changing times where all of us need to be resilient and be adaptable, we'll have to stop ourselves from falling back on earlier patterns of behavior, earlier patterns of subconscious thinking, right? So that is very important for us to kind of, that is where meditation, I guess, helps. So I've got one question, sir, Dr. Ramani sir, I think is probably a good thing for you to answer, given that you've been in this leadership role for a long time. One question from the audience. It says, meditation calms our mind and makes us more compassionate. We start looking at others with more concern. I guess in this case, it's more empathy. Will this lead to any reduction in business aggression that may be required in real life where everything is not very ideal?
being compassionate in any business environment, whether it is a professional approach or a commercial business approach, always builds a good bondage between the service provider and the beneficiary. And in this scenario, when everyone wants to see that we are compassionate towards people who come to us for some service, well, that is only going to accelerate and enhance the whole business, and in no way it will come in the way of business going up.
Wonderful. Yes, I agree, sir. Definitely. Good. So I think we'll wrap up this wonderful panel discussion with a lot of wisdom and inside experience from Dr. Ramani sir, and then on the ground experience from Karpagam. Karpagam, one last question. Two things, if you want to tell people grappling with change or confronting change in the corporate world, what would that be? Two things that they need to change or become more adaptable to face this changing times.
So one is, first of all, as we are all going through, right, we keep hearing that, already we kept hearing that we are too busy, lot many excuses for not meditating or anything else that is useful for us. And now we hear more because you're working from home and you're continuously breathing in the thing and stuff, right? So the first thing I would say a change is, even alluding to the previous question, I would say is, if it's how we perceive, we have to change. And that comes from us having a perspective, not traditional what we have, but more than encompassing view, right? If we understand the perspective around us, if we understand why the other person might be aggressive, maybe we can de-escalate the situation, and maybe we don't need to spend so much time on those things, right? So that's one change I would say, that the first change is, if we relook ourselves inside of us and change our perspective, it reduces the time you spend on unnecessary things, as well as brings the other person to become more compassionate, because you're taking the first step towards compassion. And the second thing I would answer to that point is, all of us are being fatigued, no question about it, right? And I have seen in our teams everywhere. And so it is very important to understand what is draining our energy. I mean, it is very important to understand what is and what is not before we make a decision. And more often in our race of life, we don't think through. We only look at what do I have to do now, what is, rather than thinking about what is not. And that is where I alluded to the fact that science says that 95% of our mind is working on what is not important for anything. And it actually is harmful for our health, harmful for our future, everything. So if we pay attention that we are wasting our energy and time on that 95%, that's totally useless, and even bring in 5% slowly change over to the what is, then we would have achieved much more to the thing. So those are the two things I would think.
Wonderful, fabulous. Thanks very much. I think the key message from this panel discussion is two things that are really good, really helpful for people to face this changing times, is empathy and compassion, both from a leadership perspective towards the employees and suppliers of the corporates, as well as individuals. I mean, they need to empathize with themselves and then be compassionate with themselves, rather than beating themselves about, hey, why am I in this situation, right? I mean, that moves them from a rigid mindset to more a growth mindset and more adaptable to face this changing times and turbulent times. So thank you very much. Wonderful words of wisdom, Dr. Ramani, and then great insights, Karpagam. Patri sir.
Yes, sir.
Your comments.
It was so very nice to see Dr. Ramani ji. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You are all doing great service. About 15 years back, I got my 2 eyes operated, so I'm able to see well. So I thank all the eye doctors so much. You are doing the greatest service possible. And Karpagam Madam ji, namaskar aapko. We want all corporate heroes to become meditation heroes. Everybody should be like Kanchi Paramacharya. A man, a living God, Kanchi Paramacharya. For 100 years, he has shown the path to everybody in India. He was such an inspirational figure for all of us. And thank you, Sagarji. Absolutely wonderful. The whole session was wonderful. It is so nice to hear everybody talk about meditation. I am sure India will become #1 country because of all masters of meditation. When the corporates employ meditators in their corporates, that will be a double advantage for the whole nation and as well as for the company. Meditation should be one of the prime requisites when you are employing. I have seen many of our meditators get key jobs everywhere, in the IT industry especially. Meditation becomes a very added advantage for everybody, for anybody to seek a useful employment. And meditators can do wonders on their own.
Appreciate your time and wonderful articulation of the story, the insights and quotations, and it's absolutely inspiring. And thank you, Karpaga ma'am, for sharing your insights and perspectives from a corporate technology executive role. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patriji, for your wisdom words. I express hearty gratitude to our mindful leaders for sharing the insightful experiences from different spectrums. Now, we move on to our next session. Over to you, Shanti Priya.
Hello everyone, I'm Shanti Priya. I'm working in IBM as a business analyst with 13 plus years of experience. I love meditate and do spiritual services. I have been doing meditation since 8 years. With meditation, I have mastered my inner peace. Now outer circumstances disturb me anymore. What else I need? I enjoy each and every day of my life. I welcome you all to our panel, Meditation at Workplace. We have 3 wonderful speakers who are business leaders and IT professionals who will be sharing their transformational experiences. We have Srikanth Athivaram. Is an IT professional with 20 plus years of experience, currently working at WWT in Bangalore, leading the professional service businesses. I welcome you, Srikanth. We have Nilima Nalam. Nilima is a seasoned information technology and general management professional with 20 plus years of experience in delivering technology-led business solution in global delivery model. She is a mother of 2 wonderful daughters. She is an evangelist on disruptive innovation, business model, and actively mentors startups. I welcome you, Nilima.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Ayyappa Pindi. Ayyappa Pindi is a successful entrepreneur, pyramid research scientist, transformational meditational coach, and an enlightened master. He is the founder of and CEO of Pure Minds Technologies, Bits by Technologies, Pyramid Earth, and 51 Pyramids, an e-commerce platform. I welcome you, Ayappa Pindi.
Thank you very much, Madhuri.
Yeah, the session, you can kick off the session. Shrikant Atyoram.
Yeah. Hi, am I audible?
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Thanks for the intro, Shantipriya. Just wanted to start off by saying that I've always been fascinated since my childhood, the metaphysical sciences, whether it is medical fiction, non-medical fiction to start with. And I then got into spirituality because I had some amount of this coming from my grandfather that I learned. But I wasn't allowed to practice meditation during my childhood days. So I started learning initially the transcendental meditation, Raj Yoga. And in the earliest days, it was more so that I was in an experimental mode, trying to do whatever I want to do and try to learn things from it. But when I started to see certain coincidences happening to me, the first one was professionally and personally, I got into job opportunity I would have dreamt of, something that took me to US. I did not even, in fact, created my resume. And I in fact, just attended this along with my friend. I got the offer, and unfortunately, he didn't. At those times, I was doing meditation for the problem kind of a stuff, just to feel the high, because I really used to get high when I used to do the meditations. And it is then when I stumbled upon a book in 2016 called How God Changes the Brain, and by Andrew Newberg. After I read this book, my perceptions about spirituality started changing, and I started reading almost 2 different type of spiritual books on mind control and mind during those days. 2018, I started learning Shambhavi Kriya, which I even do till date every day. And I started to note again some more changes in terms of I converted myself to a pure vegetarian, although I was not a non-veg by choice, but I started reducing my compulsion. Well, then I cannot say that it's merely a chance. It's probably rather a destiny to have Chandra sir reach out to me and many others for this 40-day course that I've been thoroughly enjoying for last 5 weeks, I guess. I started noting changes immediately from week 1 itself. Never had any meditation that I have done was with such an ease like Anapanasati. I could sense an increase in mindfulness across the day. It started to instill a morning discipline in me, enabled to start the day with a certain amount of peace and tranquility. No more opening up of office emails as the instead started getting into a mode of meditation. And few more things that I started noting from an official thing is I started tackling some of the official problems. And in every office, we do have some tough characters who actually jump on the emails just to prove a point. And same here with me leading the business. We do get across such people. And what the meditation allowed me in last, at least definitely for 7 weeks, is to kind of tackle the problem in a different way, react immediately, use a resilient approach to understand the other side of the problem. Other than that, personally, I think one of the best things that started to happen to me is healing. I've been diabetic for almost last 10 plus years, and my HbA1c count has only gone up many a times. So my HbA1c started to decrease from 8.4 to 7.7 in last 3 weeks just by doing this meditation. I realized that for anything in life to succeed, in my own words, 4 P's are very important: practice, patience, persistence, and purpose, out of which the purpose takes the leading stuff. Now, practice in terms of learning, sharing, spreading meditation around, spreading humility, and being honest to ourselves and to others. Patience in terms of having enough of it, not to give up in the times of tough calls. Persistence, to be able to persist even if it comes across the process. As Patriji highlighted, the path will be ridden with challenges, and we do have to conquer them and be persistent enough. And finally, if we do not do anything for a purpose or a wider cause, typically in a companies, it's for shared success for the teams and the growth. I think the most important accelerators for our cause we will be missing out. To sum it up, I would say sometimes we have to leave the logic aside to let the magic happen and just surrender to the source that created us. Thank you. Over to you, Shantipriya.
Thank you, Shrikant. That's wonderful. I love you have cured your diabetes through meditation. That is wonderful, and it is a wonderful experience. Over to you, Nilima.
Hi, everyone. This is Nilima. Thanks for giving me this opportunity to speak in this forum. So, I learned to meditate with Chandra, and he had been a regular meditator for the past 6 months. So, apart from the meditation, I've been reading a lot of books that open me up to this world and possibilities. I started developing an understanding that brain works very differently from the whole lot of science education that we have received as children. So while I was one of those analytical, logical kind of a person, in the last 6 months, I kind of transformed into someone who was more open, who was more suggestible, and more, open for all kind of experiences. So while I've experienced many benefits from meditation, I would like to share 2 big takeaways. Okay, the first one would be thinking out of the box. My father passed away in November 2019. This was about 7 months back. And around the same time, my mother was also diagnosed with Alzheimer's, and her condition started deteriorating very fast. I was in profound grief at this personal loss and was finding it very difficult to cope up. And after starting meditation, what I realized was our thoughts, actions, feelings, and our experiences create the reality for us. Okay. And during meditation, we observe our own thoughts as a third person, different from our body and different from our mind. And it helped me embrace this new reality. It helped me accept and pass through this very difficult phase of life and emerge much more stronger. I can confidently say that, I'm at peace with myself now. And meditation is that tool set that helped me achieve this balance. Apart from that, coming to this thinking out of the box, last few months, all of us as business leaders, we had to handle the unprecedented series of events at work due to COVID crisis. In spite of all the uncertainty and chaos, this understanding and thinking out of the box helped me manage this challenge and tide over this change much more efficiently. I feel over a period of time, meditation can also change the wiring of this box, which is our mind, and our limiting beliefs and possibilities. And the second biggest takeaway is being mindful. We must have always come across many studies that said that women are made for multitasking. Okay, I believed in it and I lived by it. Juggling a job and running a household, I packed lunch boxes while planning rest of my day, checked homeworks, assignments, browsed news sites while taking calls, cooked while talking to friends and family, and whatnot. I used to multitask. With meditation comes mindfulness. I consciously slowed down and started being mindful. It was one task at a time, one project at a time. So this focused helped me realize that, multitasking negatively affects performance. We're less efficient, less effective, and we're more likely to make mistakes when we multitask. It increases our stress levels and makes us feel restless. You can practice being mindful while cooking, driving, walking, and, as, Dr. Ramani said in our earlier session, doctors do it while doing surgeries. Okay. And then we are a lot more productive, okay, when we practice mindfulness. I see my kids telling me that my meals are a lot more tastier these days, because, I started focusing on my cooking. So these are my 2 biggest takeaways. One is thinking out of the box. The second one is being mindful. I'm so grateful that I got introduced to this breath mindfulness meditation. And I'm looking forward for this exciting journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Nilima. That's a wonderful experience of your awareness. It's very inspiring. Now, over to you, Ayappa.
Thank you very much, Shanti Priya. Namaste, Patriji.
Namaste.
It's a wonderful journey, my entire life. I have 16 years of corporate experience, and the same time, I have 16 years of spiritual experience. So my corporate life and spiritual life both had a start of same time into the year 2004. Around February, I started meditating, and in the May, I got job. So my journey into corporate and spirituality started together. So as far as I saw in the entire my corporate life, people had money, but nobody had peace of mind, and nobody had health. The moment we join the companies, we feel proud that we all have health insurances, that it's a kind of a safe and secure people feel. But in the past 16 years, there is no doctor, no medicine in my body, and my immunity is perfectly fine. And my wife, she has been like 18 years, no medicine, no doctor. And my kid, 5.5 years, he doesn't know what is an injection, what is a doctor looks like, and the tablet. This is the biggest benefit as a family I have attained. So my entire journey, I've seen people going through stress a lot, especially when it comes to the office culture. And a lot of gossips kills people. And I always tell people, stay calm, do your work, do your best. Don't try to convince others, because that's what most of the employees do. They're always trying to convince the managers, but they don't put their best. So in my entire journey, when I was in the budding stages of software, and then later I moved to a manager, and then a VP, and then I started 3-4 companies. What I have learned from meditation is I started looking everything in a big picture. So if a programmer is given a task, he only looks into it, but I started looking into the big picture. So when I was starting a company, I'm not from an accounts background, but I learned accounts. I'm not from a sales and marketing, but I learned sales and marketing. I'm not from a programmer. I was basically a QA, but I learned programming. I learned technology. I read the technology news. More than everything, I was able to connect to the people well, understand their emotions, put myself into their shoes, and look at every situation without emotions. The 4 aspects, the body, mind, intellect, and the soul. The first thing what I saw is how many hours I want. I was able to meditate and do the work effectively and efficiently. I use pyramids a lot when it comes to my personal life, spiritual life, and the corporate life. Wherever I go, I always have pyramids around me. I've read so many books on the pyramids, and people has to use the pyramids a lot. The moment you come from your office to your house, you feel very tired because the city traffics, like we almost spend 3 hours, 4 hours in the transits, and we always make a fun in the corporate life that we need to develop habits in the traffic, in the car or the bus. So most of the time we travel, we are in the stress. But the moment you come home, if you just sit under a pyramid and meditate for 10 minutes, you will regain your energy. And then the rest of the day, you can do a lot more works. The second thing is the mind. When we researched, more than 50 to 70,000 thoughts every day we get. So we are living with thoughts. When I ask people to meditate, they say, I'm getting a lot of thoughts. I said, it is not you're getting thoughts, it is already happening. But the moment you close your eyes, you're able to realize that these bundle of thoughts are running up. 95% of our body problems are because of psychosomatic and also the thoughts and the stress. And in the corporate cultures, sometimes the projects are very tight, sometimes there is no work, sometimes there is full of there is no much stress. But in my office days, when I used to work in Infosys and Siemens, whenever I get time, I meditate, I refresh myself, and I was able to be more productive. Rather than convincing my management or managers, I used to look at the problems and then close my eyes, and I don't involve my mind. So I get beautiful ideas and also great solutions from my intellect. The intuitions always helps us. It is with us. For everything we seek outside, the health, the peace of mind, the solutions, but I go inside. That is the great benefit that I got through this meditation at the very early age. From 14 to 21, I was too spiritual. And from the 21, now I'm 37. The 16 years, my journey, with the meditation, anything happens, first I calm myself, I go deep inside myself. So I get solution to all my problems. So whenever we are in the stress, put yourself, your body, entire body in the pyramid, the whole night. Why only meditate in the pyramid? Why you don't sleep under the pyramid? Why you don't eat under the pyramid? Why you don't read the books under the pyramid? That's what I did. And in the 16 years, I have read around 2000 books on spirituality, which helped me to look beyond my limitedness. So when it comes to the intellect, we always have to sit calm and have the problem, and then the solution automatically comes. When theory of the Einstein has written the theory of relativity, how he wrote, when people asked him, he said he used to have a couch and he used to have a book and pen. So he just go and deeply relax, he get the ideas, he write it, and then again he go back to the couch, relax, he get the ideas. So everything is within us. We just need to learn how to do the inner traveling. And Anapanasati is the best of all, because I have done 4 or 5 meditations before that, and never I got a problem, the solution to any of my problems. The day when I started meditation, I heard from my inner voice clearly that this is what you're looking for. And I never looked back. So wherever I go in my office time, I finish my work very quickly because I have very clear mind, focused. So I complete my work and then I go and trouble others. Do you meditate? Are you a vegetarian? Why don't you use pyramids? And everywhere I go, I used to teach meditation because teaching meditation is my purpose of life. Teaching meditation is always my passion. With Guru like Patriji and many more masters, they're always a phone call away for me. So just make a phone call. They always inspire me. They always give all the solutions, what I need to do next. Just I need a direction, and then I keep telling. And in way back in 2009 or 10, I got an opportunity to go and teach in corporate companies like Wipro, HCL, and then HP, and then Crimson Logic, and in my own Infosys and Siemens. So everywhere I went, I started teaching meditation for free. And all the HRs, especially when I talk to them, they all are worried about the employees, their stress, their productivity. And once I remember one of the employee came and he held my hand. He cried and said, it's been almost a month since he slept. There were 800 people attended that session, but that one guy, his words has really shook my heart and said, I came for you. So the help is needed throughout, whether it's corporate or non-corporate, everywhere people are seeking help, especially when this crisis of COVID started, the fear has started. The atmosphere is full of fear. We need to have more pyramids. Pyramids will clear the atmosphere. Every house should have pyramids. And everybody must meditate and become vegetarians immediately. And especially when it goes to the corporate offices, there's too much of non-vegetarian. Too much. Is that too much? Lunch meetings, the client meetings, there's always too much of non-vegetarian. I used to always resist to go to the cafeterias. And then I always tell people, don't kill and eat. And they waste all the killed food. So vegetarianism is it must be introduced in the corporate companies more than meditation, because too much of meat is consumed inside every corporate offices, in the campus, in the team meetings. So that is the first change everybody must bring. In my office, the first thing when I interview people, I ask them, are you a vegetarian? Or are you ready to convert as a vegetarian? Only then I appoint them. Otherwise, no job opportunity. I'm very clear on that. I don't want to pollute my atmosphere, or I don't want non-vegetarians to work for me. I'm very clear on that. Secondly, all my employees, they meditate. And people, they are in the weekends, I never call them, I never ask them to come to the company. I'll ask them to go out and work somewhere, do something creativity. Our life should not be 7 days work. We should always work for 5 days. Put your time effectively there, without gossips, without chats, without Facebook, WhatsApp, and all the nonsense. Put yourself, give your time entirely to the office. You are happy, the boss is happy, the company grows. And the weekend, just go out, do something passionate, help people, whatever it is. If you want a sport, you go for the sport. If you want to teach meditation, teach. If you want to love agriculture, go there. But in every field, whether it is a body, mind, intellect, or the soul related, meditation is common, pyramid is common. So my only message to everyone is, when you want to become productive, when you want to be a high performer, when you want to use intellect in everything you do, add meditation and pyramid power into it, and success will be always yours. Thank you.
Wow, that's a wonderful experience. You enlightened us about the benefits of meditation and the pyramid energy and vegetarianism. And I wish all our corporate bosses are like you, and to give the work-life balance for the employees. Thanks a lot. Sir, Patri sir, your messages and comments, please, for our speakers.
This is called as Sajjana Sangatya. To get Sajjanas, people who are with truth, you should listen to them. And we have listened to 3 masters. Each one was wonderful. And I'm so very happy to be able to sit here and listen to all these masters. Thank you, Srikant ji. Thank you, Nilima ma'am. And of course, Ayyappa is my beautiful boy. I've been with him for the past many years. I know him. Everybody should do Sajjana Sangatya. This corporate digital meditation summit is meant for Sajjana Sangatya. Shankaracharya said, Adi Shankaracharya, Srijagati Sajjana Sangati Reka Bhavati Bhavanava Tarane Nauka. In all the 3 worlds, it is Sajjana Sangatya, meeting with enlightened masters, that will clear the way and you will cross the Bhava Sagara, the Dukkha Sagara. Srijagati Sajjana Sangati Reka. Eka, only that. We have to listen to everybody. We've got 1 mouth and 2 ears. But we live as if we got 2 mouths and only 1 ear, no ears. We blah, 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 blah. We listen to our own stupid voice all the time. But once you come into meditation, you realize that you've got only 1 mouth and 2 ears. You begin to listen to others very intently. Out of meditation comes listening to others, the faculty of listening, the faculty not of speaking. The practice of keeping your mind empty and allowing other minds to flow into you. That is Sajjana Sangatya. That's very, very important in our pyramid philosophy. Meditation enables you to listen intently to others. When you listen intently, then knowledge gets transferred. If you are an absent man, body is present in the class, but mind is absent, you don't receive anything. The mind should be there exactly where the body is there. If the body is there in the corporate office, the mind should be there in the corporate office, not in the home. And if the body is there in the home, your mind should not be in the corporate office. That is called yoga. Yoga means union. Union of what? Union of body and mind. When you are driving on the road, if your mind is somewhere else, you have accidents. You kill yourself or you kill others. The whole purpose is lost. So while you are driving, you should be very mindful. So the mind should be present with the body. Then there will be no accidents. You will avoid them. In every activity, you need mindfulness. The best way to get into mindfulness is to practice meditation. When you practice meditation, then you get into day-long mindfulness in every activity. In your driving, in your reading, in your listening to others, interaction with others, communicating with others. Mindfulness is the direct result, byproduct of meditation. Whereas mindfulness, sans meditation is different. But mindfulness based upon meditation is the actual thing. So we teach meditation to everybody. What is meditation? Close your eyes for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. No thinking whatsoever. So every corporate, say if the work starts from say 10 p.m., 10 a.m., they should come at 9:30 a.m. and do meditation for half an hour and then only work. That should be the norm in every corporate sector. Before you start work, you must do meditation. Then you will be mindful in your work. You'll be more productive. Then 10 hours of work gets done in 3 hours. Meditation should be the base for every corporate worker. You should be very mindful in your work. So, thank you very much. All the 3 examples are very nice. Thanks on behalf of everybody to you. You have become shining lights.
Thank you,
Shanti Priya.
Thank you, sir. Over to my friend Suji for next session.
Thank you, Shanti Priya. So folks, I hope you all are having an insightful session. Thanks to all those enlightened masters who are sharing their teachings. Let's move on to our next session, which is innovation in the face of change. And our speaker here is Dr. Newton Kondavetti. Brahmarshi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Kondavetti, MBBS, MD, and Brahma Vashishta, Dr. Lakshmi Newton, MBBS, are medical doctors who realize that everyone has an inner doctor and therefore chose to be soul doctors instead of practicing conventional medicine. They are world-renowned practitioners and teachers of spiritual and meditation, pioneers of past life regression, future progression, and life between lives regression. Internationally acclaimed experts on reincarnation and law of karma, master teachers of rebirthing, breath work, inner child work, family constellation, and organizational constellation work, researchers of paranormal phenomena, experts in mind, body, spirit integration, energy medicine, holistic healing, teachers of self-empowerment, motivational speaker, and the list goes on. Dr. Newton found the Life Research Academy to spread the message of self-realized spiritual masters and traveled extensively all over the world, conducting meditation and past life regression workshops and seminars. He has played a commendable role as the organizing chairman of the Global Conference of Spiritual Scientists, a unique platform for new age spiritual scientists from all over the world. Through his relentless dedication and untiring work in the field of past life regression therapy, Dr. Newton has assisted thousands of people in healing their past and transforming their present by understanding their karmic patterns. Dr. Newton founded the Life University, a global center for the learning of spiritual science modeled on the lines of the ancient Takshashila University, Nalanda University. So friends, please help me in welcoming Dr. Newton.
Thank you, Suji ji. Thank you. And it's wonderful to hear all the friends, all the panelists before. It's such a joy that I felt when I heard these beautiful sharings. And thanks to Patriji, and who was my inspiration. Long back, my life completely changed. 1989, when I met Brahmashri Pitama Patriji, first time when he introduced me to meditation, that's the time my life completely changed. I can say that my life before Patriji, my life after Patriji, or my life before meditation, my life after meditation, completely changed. Today, the topic that I'm going to speak about is innovation in the face of change. Change, generally we resist a lot. We fear a lot, any change. That's where is the most stumbling block comes to us. Where any change that occurs, we immediately completely push away that change. We don't want to change. We experience stuck feelings. We get away from that situation. For example, right now, globally, every individual and every company, businesses, everyone is, almost like literally pushed towards the change. Everyone was shaken up right now because of the COVID-19 situation. This pandemic, it's not only affected globally, the people, the emotional health and mental health, even the physical health also, and the health of the organizations, the health of the businesses. And now, at this point of time, how to face this change, how to bring this innovation and creativity. So, dear friends, I'm going to speak 7 points today. Number 1 is we are conditioned. We are all conditioned from our childhood. The conditioning process is about, any change is dangerous. Anything which is occurring all of a sudden, it's very, very threatening. We go through fear reaction. So this is part of our conditioning. Right now, we're all going through fear. Many businesses have to shut down. They have to close down their businesses. And, individually also, many persons, they are fired from their jobs. They're jobless. And, economies are collapsed already. There's a chaos everywhere. So we are going through this kind of change right now. But this conditioning process that occurred in all of us is we will not allow this change to happen. We want everything to be predictable, everything to be certain. It's like we are asking for something which is impossible. The change is the only constant thing, which is most permanent thing that exists. Every moment is the moment of change. Life itself is change. Life is a movement. Whenever life is stuck, life is like not flowing, we feel stagnant and dead. But life force we can feel when we are in movement, when we are completely aligned with the movement. And every movement that is happening in every moment is a change. Change is the constant thing. Right now, inside our body, there is a big change that's happening. In our minds, doing this Sajjana Sangatya, listening to everyone's experiences, opening our minds and, absorbing this wisdom, we are also going through certain changes. Our perspective is changing. Our thought process is changing. So even our body, many cells are changing. The old cells decaying and they are cleared from our body, and the new cells are created. There's a constant creation process also is happening. Constantly something which is unwanted, unnecessary stuff is destroyed in our body, eliminated from the body, and something else is happening. There's a creative force which is creating something. The same principle applicable everywhere, even in the outside world. Microcosm and macrocosm are not different. So these two forces, creative force and destructive force. So when we look at the chaos, anything like a chaos, immediately we are threatened. This is part of our conditioning. Immediately there is a fear reaction. We resist. More we resist, what happens is more pain comes. We suffer more. We get stuck. It becomes a stumbling block. And dear friends, this is what is happening right now. Our creativity is sabotaged. by the fear, survival fears. Whether my company, my business is going to survive or not. And each person is shaken up and they're thinking about what will happen tomorrow. Is it going to be safe? Am I going to be alive or not? So this is part of the conditioning which is making us very fearful. When there is fear, we cannot harness that energy of creativity. Innovation and creativity are not different. They are the two sides of the coin. Creativity is birthing the new ideas, creating something new, original things. Whereas innovation is applied creativity. When we apply that creativity here in this physical plane, that is what is innovation. We innovate so many new ideas. We find new ways of doing many things. Even at this moment, this chaos is also showing us the way. We cannot think in a stereotypic way. We cannot go ahead in the whatever that existing model, existing paradigms. We need to completely change it, because every chaos is also showing us a greater levels of creativity. It's actually awakening this creativity and innovation in us. When we are born as children, we had this creative potential. We had the greatest creativity. A child is very, very creative, very innovative. And afterwards, when we start growing up as adults, there's so much of conditioning. One is upbringing, conditioning from our own family, our parenting, and then society conditioning. It discourages the creativity and innovative skills of the child. That's why it's not given any kind of value, significance when we are growing up. Even the school, we go through the same thing. In the school system also, we are, you have to learn the information, data need to be collected, but we don't have the creativity. You don't question those things that you're learning from the books. When there is no questioning, how can we ever, move out of that zone? Only blind way of believing, blind trust on something that you are absorbing may not serve in the long run. May not be, it is the truth. So even for me, when I first time met Brahmarshi Patriji, and I was skeptical being. I completely non-believer of anything about religion or spirituality. My father is a physics lecturer, so he named me after a scientist. He said to me at a very younger age, don't believe anything blindly. You have to question, you have to investigate, you have to make an effort to understand, experiment. Then only if you are convinced, then take it as a truth. So when I met Patriji, this is what I was not believing anything that he was saying, but I was with open mind. Okay, let me experiment. My Guru Brahmarshi Patriji told me that meditate for 40 days, every day for this many hours, every day. And you need to master this monkey mind. He told me clearly. And I was practicing meditation, and my own experience taught me. Initially, I questioned everything about meditation, about spiritual path. It was not part of my upbringing. So, dear friends, so we are all mostly conditioned. Not at an individual level, we are conditioned, and also collective level, even organizations, businesses are very conditioned. That's why they cannot see the new possibilities, new opportunities for growth, new ways of, innovating new things that can happen, we get stuck in the old fears of us. What is going to happen to us now? So the second thing that I want to say is there are no failures in life. Generally, we think something, we label something as, oh, I failed in this thing. But there are no failures at all. In the universe, there are only success after success, success after success. We all succeed in whatever that we take up. So even a failure is making us succeed also. In this particular situation, this failure, this fear, this many things, emotions that comes to us, what is going to happen? But dear friends, we have not failed. There are no failures at all. So many yugas happened so far. Nothing happened. Still, we are creating, we are innovating, we are all creators. One thing that we learn when we are sincere about the practice of meditation is we understand the creativity in us and we become the creators of our new reality. We are all creators of new reality, without exception. Even many corporates, businesses, they co-create all together. They co-create new realities. New possibilities are manifested in the physical plane. So, dear friends, so this is the second point that I want to share with you. There are no failures. There are only success. Success is the only truth. Failure is only in the contextual field. It appears to be a failure, but in the long run, everything is success. And the third point I want to share is we heard about this IQ, EQ, SQ, intelligence quotient, intellectual quotient, emotional quotient, spiritual quotient. But I must also talk about CQ. CQ is spiritual creativity quotient. We also have this creativity which is dormant in all of us. We have become such routine people, we develop certain habits. We are stuck with our routines. We are not able to really bring out that creativity because this part of the conditioning, this creative quotient is there in all of us. Long back, I read about the books by Edward de Bono. He has written so many books about lateral thinking, creative thinking, and 6 hats thinking. So he mentioned about how wearing different hats, you can also like awaken certain things like a red hat, which means intuitive hat. Green hat means creative hat. Black hat means it is like a critical thinking hat. He talked about all these different types of hats, like a blue hat is planning hat. And I say we can also wear spiritual hat now. The spiritual hat is how a master, thinks in this situation, a critical situation. How Krishna behaves, how Krishna, what kind of decision Krishna is in this situation, what decision he takes. If Buddha is in this situation, what decision he will take. I can say this is a spiritual hat. So we can add one more hat to Edward de Bono's 6 hats. So whoever are practicing meditation, this consciousness hat also will be there. Our consciousness is unlimited. It finds always new possibilities, new solutions, and new ways, always. So this is the third point. And fourth point is there are so many blocks for our creativity. I can say they're all emotional anesthetics, means we are anesthetized. Like number one is we always have self-pity. We always go into blame game, victim mode and blame game. We blame others. We project our emotions on others, and we go into guilt. We also act out of so much of controlling because of fear that is gripping us. They're all, our mindsets are blocked. It's a major block for creativity and innovation. If every employee in organizations, corporates, they're also given this tool of meditation. Meditation awakens the creativity, because we disengage ourselves, disidentify ourselves from the past, and we'll not worry about the future. We'll be existing in this moment. In this moment is a moment of all possibilities. All the possibilities exist. So for a meditator, consciousness, they can create many things. Generally, we have this misconception and a myth that if we are encouraging creativity in an organization, so it may not really work as we planned. We need to take a risk. Risk is very dangerous. We can't take risk. But no, my dear friends, you must know that we must risk. We must move beyond the comfort zone. The life really begins where the comfort ends, and we are very adventurous. We need to risk. I have found the greatest entrepreneur is Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. He's a spiritual entrepreneur. He is always innovative, he is creative. My learnings about creativity and innovation began with Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. I was very stereotypic before. I never know about the creativity, but I never, observed or listened to the same kinds of words from Patriji. Every time he explains about meditation, it's creative. It's very new, innovative. And the whole pyramid spiritual societies movement is actually an example, a kind of inspiration for the whole globe, that how a meditator can harness this creative potential. Recently, I heard from a friend, and he was very curious to spread, he was very enthusiastic to spread meditation to all the villages. But at this point of time, he can't go, physically go, but he had brilliant ideas. What he had done is, every day he used to call to one villager. He asked all the villagers to gather at one place and put down the speaker mode. He used to deliver his meditation sharings through that. He's very innovative, very creative. So I found a lot of pyramid masters are very creative and innovative, because meditation awakens that potential in all of us. So dear friends, the fifth point I want to share is about doing and being. So we have the old model, old paradigm that we must be doing. We must always putting all the efforts. 80% of the efforts are put forward, but only 20% outcomes are coming. But spirituality says that you give 20% of your efforts and reap 80% of the outcomes. You can get 80% of the outcomes. We heard about Pareto's principle, 80-20 principle. You can get 80% of the outcomes by doing 20% of your efforts. And being state, if someone is practicing, being state is, experience through practice of meditation. Then you just be still, be empty, be nothing, be zero. In that moment, you actually access all that cosmic energy. You completely expand your horizons of your mind. You go beyond your own limitations that you have self-imposed limitations and self-limiting beliefs and all that. So, dear friends, it's possible for everyone. We believed in only hard work. Hard work, hard work, hard work. Means 20 or 80% of work and 20% of very, effort. But we must reverse it. 80% we can get by practicing being state. By just being yourself, being in meditation, you will actually awaken your complete potential. And hard work, smart work, many people who understand the power of their mind, power of thoughts, they do a lot of smart work, but there is no work state. No work does not mean that you don't work. You still work. But I'm saying is not really the work which is so, not channeled, not directed, but it is like the work which is laborious work. But no work is path of least effort. When you are knowing your true self, your self is not just the body and the mind and emotions, but you are the consciousness, your unlimited self. So if you know that, then really it is everything that you take up, everything that you innovate and create, it is going to manifest. Everything becomes really possible. So this is the fifth one. And sixth one is creative power of attention and intention. Right now, corporates, individuals, everyone is focused on this scarcity and the lack and all that. But a meditator can see new possibilities. Right now, through internet technology, our work is continuing. Spiritual spreading is continuing across the globe. Nothing stops. We can innovate and we can create new ways. So where are you placing your attention upon? That is the most important thing. On lack, scarcity. And second is, what are you intending right now? Your intentions. If your thoughts and intentions are clear, it manifests. So all the businesses, corporates are created for serving life. Everything is in service of life. Everyone, whether municipality workers to CEO of the companies and many companies, individuals, everyone is in service of life. They are giving something, contributing something to the life, for the greater life, for the collective life of our planet Earth. So right now we need to think about this decision that I'm taking during these times of change. Is it going to serve a beautiful purpose of, expanding the life of people around me? So every business is also service. Every corporate is serving. So right now, decisions that we take after brainstorming, creating new ideas and meditating and finding out from your own meditation, new ways. And the last point I want to share is meditation is the beautiful way, the tool to bring out this energy of creativity and innovation, friends. And I could completely believe in this, what I'm saying, because I always experience this, the power of meditation, the power of just silence and stillness. And then just even little time that you meditate, 1 hour every day, that 1 hour gives so much to you. And we can create everything from nothing. We can create from nothing. We don't need. Generally, we have this if onlys. If only I have these resources, if only I have money, I will start this project. If only I have this, I will do this. If only if I get people to work along with me, if they cooperate with me, it will be success. We must keep aside all if onlys. We need to really create from, we can create from nothing. We can co-create from nothing. And dear friends, now I'm going to just guide you through a short meditation. It's a kind of partly 3-step meditation process. The first stage of 5 minutes, I want you to focus on your breathing, Anapanasati meditation. Afterwards, the second 5 minutes meditation will be imagery process. We go through the imagery, because whatever the locked up creativity in us, we're going to completely tap into that through the imagery process. And the third stage, we again go back to the stillness and deep silence within, and let the silence be our teacher. Right now, dear friends, there'll be background music, and you can close your eyes, sitting in a comfortable posture, and joining your hands together, keeping it in your lap. Notice your in-breath and your out-breath. Your normal, natural breathing rhythm need to be observed. You don't need to take deep breaths or shallow breaths. Be with your normal, natural breath. Whatever thoughts that are coming to you, thoughts about the past or thoughts about the future, we don't need them right now. Thoughts, just observe your breathing. No need to think about the past, no need to worry about the future. Just be. Be totally empty. The thoughts, routine thoughts, habitual thoughts are coming into your mind. Become aware of these thoughts. Come back to your normal, natural breathing, observation of the normal, natural breath. Doing nothing and emptying your mind. Give all your attention to this emptiness, the great emptiness in you. Just be and totally relax. Let all stress, worries, tensions, fears, everything be absorbed by this great emptiness. Just be still. As you completely embrace this silence within, at this moment, in this deep stillness right now, we'll be going to the second stage of this meditation. I'd like you to symbolically represent all that what you were going through. Recent past, whether it is a kind of stress, worries, tensions, fear, which is blocking your creativity and innovativity. I'd like you to symbolically represent it by giving a form, color, shape to it. In this deep stillness, know that you are the master. You are the creator of your own life, and you join hands with many other creators and you're co-creating many things in life. At this moment, I would like you to symbolically give this image, picture, impression to this. The suppressed creativity, the disowned, disabled creativity. This creativity that you had when you were born as a child for some time, many started disappearing right now. I would like you to change this symbolic, metaphorical image, picture, impression, which is representing the limited perceptions, suppressed creativity of yours. Change that, transform that into something very, very empowering, powerful, which is representing freedom from the past, freedom from all that fears. It also is representing symbolically this new image, the creative power that is existing in you. Give all your attention now to this new image which is emerging in your mind screen. Let the old image now become smaller and smaller. Make it smaller and smaller. The earlier image of fear, lack of creativity, and limited perceptions and beliefs, let it completely transform. New image, let it become bigger and bigger. Let the old image completely dissolve into this new image. This new impression, new image is having new set of perceptions, new perspective, where you know that there are failures in life, the only successes. There are no limitations, there are no impossibles. Everything is possible. In this, as this new image occupies your entire mind screen, I would like you to open yourself, your consciousness, to look at all those new possibilities, all the possibilities that are existing in this quantum field. With curiosity, with enthusiasm, I would like you to just open yourself to that creativity. Be fearless to create new ideas. Know that whatever these new possibilities that you are looking at, by giving attention, by intending, it's going to manifest. Totally trust that it is possible. At this moment, I'd like you to step into again this deep state of being yourself. Just allow any inner insights that can start surfacing, start coming up into your awareness field. Just be open. Just be aware. Rooted in your own consciousness. Consciousness which is unlimited, beyond the body. 2 more minutes. Just be. Okay, my dear friends, whenever you are ready, by placing your hands on your eyes, you may slowly open your eyes. Take your own time. That's wonderful, friends.
Thank you, Newton.
Sir, thank you, sir. It's wonderful, wonderful, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Newton, for such a lovely session. It was a beautiful meditation too. And I'm sure we have taken a lot of learnings from this. So thank you so much for being with us. Over to you, Master Chandra.
We want Patrisa's comments.
We are always here to listen to Newton. And where is Lakshmi?
Lakshmi is in some other work, sir. Today we are starting a new program in the campus, so she's taking care of those things, sir.
How is the campus?
Campus is good, sir. Now we are starting a residential program today.
Okay.
It's good, sir. The works are happening.
And how was your lockdown period?
During this lockdown, I learned so many things, sir. I read so many books. I was looking at programs, a lot of programs every day, at least for a few hours. I was going through YouTube videos and PMC channel, and also a lot of meditation happened this time. After so many years, I was getting so much time for myself, sir. I was nurturing myself with every day at least 2 hours, 3 hours meditation. I'm doing new experiments in my meditation, sir.
How is your mom?
She is great, sir. She is doing almost 6 hours, 7 hours meditation. She's enjoying this time. She learned about the internet technology now. So every day she watches from morning to evening PMC channel.
Wow. Where is she now?
It's like a full time.
Where is she?
She's here only, sir. Yeah, Hyderabad with me in our own home.
Okay, okay. So she's watching PMC?
PMC every day.
Thank you, Chandra.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Norton. That's great meditation. And there's never any failures. And every leader is there for ultimately it's for service. So it's a great message. Thank you so much. Dear friends, thank you for joining us for this wonderful morning session of our first Digital Corporate Meditation Summit out of India. Karthikeyan sir said, our thoughts and our mind in the thoughts, our thoughts create reality. So if we stay with the thoughts and then fitting mind, then we absolutely can achieve everything, anything. Then Patri sir really covered in so many dimensions about the science of meditation, about the bodies, about the 3 laws. Then from yogi to Brahmarshi stage, so many dimensions have been covered in his deep wisdom. Sir normally speaks for only 15-20 minutes. Sir went taught for such a long time, and then so many concepts came today. That was a great wisdom, I thought, from this Grand Master that we heard. And whoever said it is not in English, it's all there now. And then it was very encouraging to hear from SVBISA the importance of meditation and everything that it can do, and then how senior leaders like him are taking on to meditation and then showing that example for many of us. And then the leadership panel with Dr. Padmashri Ramanisa and Karpugam and Saga, one thing that came out, meditation is leading us to great mindfulness. Meditation is letting us to go into the most focus, and so we excel more and then create more. And it is so refreshing to, in the end, to hear the 3 transformational experiences from these meditators, Nilima, Shrikant, and Ayappa. So it's all wonderful. So thank you, Dr. Newton, and thank you, Patricia. So we have our next session in the afternoon at 4 p.m. And a lot is waiting for us in the afternoon. We have more leaders joining from US and other masters too. And then we look to see you back again at 4 p.m. for our another empowering session in the afternoon. Until then, take care, and then we'll see you soon. Thank you all.
Corporate management will be much better if there is meditation in the corporates. Every corporate employee should do meditation, and then they'll be able to better contribute to the corporate productivity. My dear friends and my dear masters of the whole of Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, next Sunday, that is the 14th of June, that is this month, we are having a grand digital corporate meditation summit being organized by our AS Pyramid Masters. It will be a whole day program from morning to evening, great masters from the corporate management field they become available to us throughout the day with their wisdom. I want everybody to participate in this. In Bhagavad Gita it is said, Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Through yoga, practice of yoga, meditation, you become more efficient in your activities, your karmas, your actions. So, my dear friends, taking the clue of this Yogaha karmasu kaushalam, we are organizing this corporate meditation summit next Sunday, that is the 14th of June. Please participate and get benefited. We want all corporate people to attend this, to participate in this movement, in this summit, specially. Thank you very much.
Hello friends, Pyramid Valley International is organizing a one-day digital corporate meditation summit this Sunday, June 14th. Today, we live in a highly uncertain business and corporate environment. To navigate these turbulent times, each of us need resilience, growth mindset, inner clarity, and confidence. And meditation helps you get all these. Join us this Sunday and listen to experts, leaders, and practitioners from the corporate and business world and understand how a daily practice of meditation helps you stand out in these tough and changing times. Thank you.
Hi. How do you manifest what you want into your life? According to quantum physics, we are 99.99% energy and only 0.01% matter in the quantum energy field. This field is unlimited in opportunity. It has infinite potentials. It is unknown. When we meditate, when we empty ourselves, we connect into this quantum field, and with our attention, we draw any possibility into our physical life. Join us in this one-day mindfulness meditation summit and learn to practice meditations and understand this concept in detail and apply into your life. Create a magnificent future for yourself and grow your business. Thank you.
Dear friends, warm welcome to all of you for the Digital Meditation Summit for Corporates. I'll be presenting a topic, innovation in the face of change. All the businesses around the globe, all the organizations are shaken up at this point of time because of the situation that's happening. The COVID-19 also is making us tap into our potential. There is a creative potential in all of us. Unleashing the creativity is a very important step which can make every organization to grow. And also the twin aspect of creativity is innovation. So there's no doubt that innovators were, are, and will be extremely important for the individuals and community. One way to understand the history of human culture is via its inventions and discoveries. Today, people increasingly realize that innovations are even more critical than in the past.
Happy to invite you and welcome you to a digital summit event on June 14th, 2020. During that summit, you will learn about corporate meditation and the benefit of meditation for your business, for your teams, for your employee, and also for yourself. Meditation can create compassionate, engaging, and inclusive environment. During that full day session, you will also learn about breath meditation and be able to practice it. You also will be able to ask questions to senior meditation masters, so you can start building your journey for yourself as well as for your teams, your colleagues. In addition, it also brings a lot of benefit for yourself in your health, for your diet, your own energy, as well as around you for your family and your community. So a lot of benefits to talk about. I look forward to seeing you on June 14th. Please register yourself in a website and see you very soon during that event.
सांस को अपनाए ध्यानी बन जाए, 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 सांस को अपनाए, सांस को अपनाए, सांस को अपनाए ध्यानी बन जाए, सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। ये दुनिया कैसे बदलेगी हमसे, हमसे, ये दुनिया कैसे बदलेगी हमसे, हमसे, हम खुद को कैसे बदलेंगे ध्यान से, विज्ञान से, आत्मज्ञान से। खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो, पहचानो तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए, सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए, सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए। तुझ में मुझ में क्या अंतर है, पशु पक्षी भी जीव है। तुझ में मुझ में क्या अंतर है, पशु पक्षी भी जीव है। जीने का हक सबको है, हम सब सारे एक है। ध्यान कर, शाकाहारी बन, आत्मज्ञानी बन। खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो, पहचानो तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो। ध्यानी बन जाए, बन जाए, बन जाए, बन जाए, ध्यानी बन जाए, बन जावे। सांस को अपनाए, ध्यानी बन जाए।
We are having some special conditions in the valley. Maitreya Buddha, Pyramid Dhyana, Vidya Vishwalaya. See, when people come there, then they contribute there. They buy books and we have some revenue. But now there is no revenue for the valley. But we have to maintain the infrastructure. We have to maintain the people. We have to maintain it clean. So, for the months of April, May, June, 3 months, I want this Pyramid Valley to be maintained by all the pyramid masters of the Karnataka state. For 3 months, all Karnataka masters should contribute to the Pyramid Valley and maintain in a beautiful way. All the staff there, they have to be maintained. The premises have to be maintained. kept clean. We have to pay for the electricity bill, and all those things are there. So for 3 months, we have to plan. Afterwards, if the lockout is removed, then again people will start coming there and will have some revenue. People who come there, they will contribute. But for these 3 months, we are planning that all Karnataka masters, wherever they are, howsoever they are, please contribute and send some monies to the Pyramid Valley account. That one we will see what will happen. But 3 months, I want all Karnataka masters to take care. And this is the time for all the Karnataka masters to support Pyramid Valley.
Energy. Energy is the fundamental truth of nature's creation. Energy can neither be created nor destroyed. We are not matter, rather we are energy beings. Energy condenses or consolidates and becomes as solid. Our physical body is a huge energy body made of atoms and molecules. Pyramids and pyramid energy. Pyramids represent the very best of sacred geometry coming from ancient times. Pyramids act as storehouses of cosmic energy.
Golden angle of inclination, why it is exactly that around 52 degrees? It is derived from the golden ratio phi, which is 1.618, which is a wonderful number. According to the trigonometry, when it is converted into angle, it comes to 51 degrees and 50 minutes. So the mega pyramid of Egypt, which was constructed by ancient Egyptians, was exactly constructed according to this golden angle of inclination.
Pyramid energy. The cosmic energy that gets stored inside a pyramid is called as pyramid energy. So when we sit and meditate under a pyramid, the inflow of cosmic energy into the physical body is thrice more in quantitative terms.
A small pyramid where we put the seeds inside the pyramid for at least 21 days. It's a process. These seeds, which they go through the pyramidization process, it becomes a healthy seed. And when that seed is sown, they are giving better yields.
This place is generally records very less rainfall. What we observed is, after we constructed pyramids here, we saw increase in rainfall also in comparison to surrounding villages. Last year, we had a total yield of 600 tons of palm oil seeds. This year, with construction of the pyramid, the yield increased to 750 to 800 tons of palm oil.
With our staff told them that whenever they enter hospital, before that they should meditate in a pyramid, and while they go back home, before that they should meditate in a pyramid. And a lot of my staff, they follow it and they are happy with that. Wherever I am sitting, on the top of it there is a pyramid. Wherever any consultant is sitting on the top of his head, there will be a pyramid. In the corridor there are numerous pyramids where patients will be sitting. In the pharmacy, we have numerous pyramids so that it will give energy to the drugs, so that it will heal patients faster.
During the past 30 years, I suffered from insomnia and I used to take alprazolam medicine to go to sleep. I came to know about meditation through a leaflet which stated, once we observe our breath, it can reduce disturbed sleep. I started doing meditation and my sleeping disorders got gradually reduced. I got a thought, If meditation done under a pyramid is so very effective, what if I stay under a pyramid for longer duration? I decided to construct a pyramid house, and I did.
I happened to see a pamphlet saying pyramid meditation, and somebody told me sit inside the pyramid and meditate. And I was sitting inside the pyramid, the music was played, and it was a very deep, strong experience. And I realized the pyramids are a big antenna to amplify the cosmic energy. I wanted to experiment more of the pyramids, and to see the benefit, I constructed a 5-pyramid hall, meditation hall in our schools. And as we are constructing the pyramid, the entire atmosphere around the campus started happening in a big way, being in our school. Children have started enjoying. There is a lot of harmony in the staff, harmony in the students, and the influence of the pyramid has added energy. The children are very, very expressive, and our students have started accomplishing many things. We have conducted a lot of world records. I believe this approach and the engagement of the students on a daily basis with pyramids has given us a lot of beneficial results, and our school itself is enjoying the presence of the pyramid. As an educationist, I strongly believe the pyramid meditation at a very young age, children should be given the opportunity to sit in meditation and empower themselves to have an enriched mind, which is a mind that is silent and beautiful because of meditation.
Several pyramids have been constructed in jails and prisons by government authorities, and many pyramid meditation camps have been conducted by pyramid masters for the prisoners of those prisons. We have been informed by the jail authorities that after regular practice of pyramid meditation, they observed a lot of positive transformation in the character of the prisoners. The power of pyramid energy seemed to be significant. Several accidents were happening in Ramagundam municipality bypass of Telangana state. Ramagundam Pyramid Spiritual Society took the lead and educated the government transportation department about the power of pyramids and how it can play a dynamic influence in reducing the accidents in accident-prone areas. The government transportation department has installed several pyramids on accident-prone zones of Rajiv State Highway SH1 in the state of Telangana.
Does pyramids have effect on animals? Yes. Like humans, they're also beings like us. They have feelings, they're sentient beings like us. They have emotions. It is conducted many times by researchers. They built pyramid goshalas. Goshala means structure, shelter for cows. That shelter is made in pyramidal shape. These cows are much healthy. They're happy. The happy cows give happy milk. We find that cows are responding so positively to the pyramid energy. So even animals who are wounded, who are sick, they're kept inside the pyramid, they heal faster, just like humans.
The speciality of this place is every structure is constructed here as a pyramid. Even the Goshala, cowshed, is constructed in the form of a pyramid. It's been 6 years since we constructed this pyramid Goshala where the cow stays. The animals kept inside this pyramid Goshala were never sick, and we did not take them to veterinary clinic during the past 6 years. It's a positive sign for us that whatever is kept under a pyramid stays healthy for a longer span. The energies present inside this pyramid help the cattle which were ill and unhealthy to recover to complete health without any medications.
I was first introduced to meditation in 1997. So during that time, I detected of TB, and that was the time when it introduced me to pyramid meditation. I started meditation, continued for a month, and after 1 month, my TB was completely gone. I was completely healed. As a business entrepreneur, I would recommend everyone to do pyramid meditation. It is a thought amplification tool. Everything what we do is basically for emotional payoff. And through meditation, moreover with pyramid meditation, we can experience the state of blissfulness, the joyfulness, the state of abundance, just sitting at one place.
Welcome to this Pyramid Valley International near Bengaluru, South India. This is our international headquarters where all people come here and enjoy the pyramid energies, enjoy the pyramid meditation energies, and I also enjoy the nature's energies. I am a voracious reader. I have read all the spiritual books right from my childhood. Way back in the year 1982, I came across a book called The Secret Power of Pyramids by two masters, Bill Schull and Ed Petit. So in the year 1982, I came across this small book and I was wonderstruck by the experiences of all those people who have contributed to that book pyramid. Then I asked my own carpenter to give me small pyramids, cardboard pyramids, with the same angle as the Great Pyramid of Giza. And then he gave me 2 pyramids and I tested the pyramid energy. So in those days, I used to be shaving my beard. So I used to keep those razors inside the pyramid, small pyramids. Then I used to get 30, 40, 50 shaves. So whatever was there in the book was replicated by me. That was in the year 1982. Then in the year 1991, the first pyramid was constructed in Kurnool. It is called as the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. And since then, the pyramid meditation age has dawned on this earth planet. And the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement began in the year 1991. Then in the year 1992, I resigned my job and then I started going from village to village, town to town, country to country to spread the ideas and concepts of pyramid energy, meditation, pyramid meditation, all this whole package of true spirituality. Today now I am sitting here in front of this great pyramid and thousands and thousands of pyramids have been built by us. Small pyramids, big pyramids, in thousands and thousands of villages and towns. Every house rooftop pyramids have been built. And all those things you can see in our website www.pyramidseverywhere.org. I welcome you to go into our Pyramids Everywhere website and see all those things.
खुशी को हम खोजने चले, खोजने चले। गूंजे सत्य की सुन के हम थम गए, हम थम गए अपने ही आप से। अब मिल गए, अब मिल गए सत्य को पहचान कर, ध्यान से उत्थान कर, ध्यान से उत्थान कर सत्य को पहचान कर। आया ये पिरामिड चैनल, पिरामिड मेडिटेशन चैनल, पिरामिड मेडिटेशन चैनल, हम सबका चैनल, पिरामिड मेडिटेशन चैनल, हम सबका चैनल, पिरामिड मेडिटेशन चैनल, पिरामिड मेडिटेशन चैनल। एक नई लहर आनंद की, एक नई लहर आनंद की, एक नई लहर आनंद की। हमको ब्रह्म में मिलाने, हमको ब्रह्म में मिलाने, नवयुग में सत्य को स्वानुभव
Hi, hello. Health is wealth. Your immunity is very important at this point of time. Pyramid Call Services Bangalore team is dedicated to teach you meditation, and meditation will help you to increase your health and immunity. If you call to the below numbers, they will help you how to learn meditation, and you can practice meditation from your home. Dial these numbers and learn meditation for free. Stay healthy, stay with a lot of immunity without fear. Thank you.
Swamiji, Namaskar. Welcome to this Pyramid Valley International.
Thank you, sir.
We are very happy that you are here for a great purpose. Can you reveal your purpose? And where are you from actually?
Actually, I am from Rishikesh and Dehradun, the land of Rishis. And
good name?
My name is Ashutosh Sharma.
Acha.
And first time I went to this Pyramid Valley. So I don't have any guru and I don't believe in all these things. That is fact. I never made any guru. There are so many spiritual leaders in Rishikesh and all. But Dagaji, I know personally, is a good friend of mine.
Shreyans Daga.
Shreyans Dagaji, very diamond person.
He's our senior most master.
Yeah, he's a master. And I was very much impressed with him when I met him. Such a lovely personality I never met before. Then he talked me about you and this Pyramid Valley. And then I came to this Pyramid Valley and I was really shocked to this place. What a beautiful place. Just by entering in this place, I got a beautiful spiritual vibration and I got total peace in my life immediately, because my life is a very disturbed life. I live in a materialistic world. But when I enter in this place, I came to know the power of meditation. I have never done meditation. I don't know what is meditation, frankly speaking.
Swamiji, this Pyramid Valley was waiting for a person like you.
It is my, I can say, very good luck that I met Guruji like you, because I don't believe in gurus, you know.
Why should you not believe in any gurus?
But that was
my
my
logic behind
because
it,
I feel because nature was my guru. I do a nature work and I am happy in that. But after coming here, after knowing that this is truth, the meditation, I came to know there's something beyond this only. My level was happiness of that much only. But I came to know that there's something beyond this also in this world. Then you played flute. When you played flute and asked me to close my eyes, I have gone in some other world. And I got infinite happiness and peace. So I found that something more happy thing is there in this world, you know, where you can be permanently happy, not for a moments of seconds like that. So that was a great feeling. And as I do the environment work, as you know, then I thought something to serve for this valley. And I talked to Mr. Dagaji. So then it's my dream to make this place like a valley of flower of Uttarakhand.
Please. We are all waiting for that.
No, that will give me a lot of inner happiness, not only me, but a lot of people, because for me, flowers and trees, God to me. When I touch them, I feel
they are God to everybody.
Yeah.
Then, nature is the real God.
Yeah, nature is the God that I believe, no doubt. And that only gives us, and that is unfortunately destroying everywhere very brutally because of the greed of human beings. But I believe in one thing, Guruji, that you must take action and you just not see the government and people who will do. You start doing.
We are the government.
Yeah, we are the government.
The people are the government.
In our country, I see people always leave things on others. He will do, that will do. When you do, things will become okay.
Yes, you are right.
That I believe. And that I have learned in my life. But after meeting you, I met you 4-5 days, 1 week back, not back. My life is totally transformed. And I believe this all is done by God. He has arranged everything for me, and this is happening.
How do you define God?
God, I just give you one small example, you know, where when I get the feel that there is some other world than this world, you know, who is governing everything. In morning, two of my friends, Krishna Gowdaji and Alok Garg, they never called me in my whole life. So I was just walking in the morning and I was thinking that they never call me. And you won't believe, within 5 minutes, both calls came to me. Then I fighted with my neighbor. I live in Shova, in the neighbor. Then I thought, oh, this is a wrong thing I've done. And that person is a very busy man. I thought I will have a coffee with him. And I am coming to meet you here from Kanakpura Road. In empty hour, he was standing with his whole family in front of me. And we both and his family have coffee there after 15 minutes of thinking. So this feeling came after meeting you.
It's a co-created coincidence.
Co-created.
Co-created coincidence.
Yeah.
It's called a miracle.
Miracle. So I have seen many times this type of thought, then I firmly believe that everything, whatever is happening.
Meditation helps in the miracles.
Yeah. That is true.
Meditation, see, my meeting you is a miracle for me.
Yeah.
Your meeting is a miracle for you. This whole pyramid value, this pyramid happening is a miracle.
Miracle.
It's been co-created.
Co-created. Something force is there.
Yes.
Who is
the visible and the invisible co-create.
But we can feel that invisible force all the times. If you have that through meditation, you can feel.
Through meditation, you can feel.
Really. And this thing happened with me just last 4 days. And that is my shock of my life, to be very frank. And my life is totally transformed. Otherwise, most of the time, we think of money only. But I now feel, you know, that money, we do so much hard work, giving tax to and all, better than just making a life, people's life. When I met the peoples, you know, here in ashram, somebody is telling I was migraine, I have a heart problem, I have a kid. And I came to know with the meditation, all this cured.
Everything.
And it's very shock. It's a very big science. I don't know why
this is the only science.
This is the only science. This is the only science, meditation.
All other sciences are pseudo-sciences. This is the real science.
That is true. So I came to know this importance of this. So now always I want to be near with you and want to do flowering because I'm getting happiness. Because in this world, whatever we do, hard work is everybody's goal is happiness, whatever we are doing. So with meditation, I got an infinite and a permanent happiness. Little bit, I don't know anything of meditation, but little bit, whatever have I done, it touched me, you know, very deeply.
You travel all over India, Swamiji?
Yeah, I'm a hardcore traveler.
Okay.
And in 1 year, 8 months I travel continuously. I've conquered most of the mountains in India. And I like adventure sport. I started paragliding also in India in 1986.
Okay.
In Beed, Kangra, and that is world best place now for the paragliding. So my wife is also a mountaineer. She used to do mountaineering with Vichendri Pal in Uttarkashi. There's Jawaharlal Nehru Mountaineering Institute. So basically we are an adventure loving person and we are from mountains. So keep on traveling. That is our main job, I can say. Whatever money we make in life, we spend all in
Where were you born and brought up?
In Dehradun.
Dehradun, okay.
Dehradun. So basically I'm from a place, Devtao ki bhumi jisko bolte hain, Dev Bhumi.
Dev Bhumi, yes.
So that influence is already there in my life. And it's like...
Certainly that is Dev Bhumi.
Dev Bhumi hai, to uska to influence hota hai. So Guruji, can I ask some questions?
Please, shoot.
First thing I want to ask you, you told me, I don't know much about your past. You told me that you were doing some job. Then how your life is transformed like this, you know, from this materialistic world to the spiritual world?
See, as usual, I was born in a middle class family, Brahmin family, in Andhra Pradesh. Erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, now it is Telangana, in a place called Nizamabad, near Nizamabad. It's a district town. So, born and brought up in a middle class Brahmin family, cultured family which values education and culture. But as I got my culture, as I got my education in my family, I entered into music field because of my mom. She was very particular. My dad wanted me to study academically. My mom wanted me to be in music.
Oh.
So, my elder brother is my role model. when I was young. See, he is a very great genius. He is no more now, my elder brother. But I grew under his banyan tree.
Okay.
He is a great genius. He got his PhD from Manchester in mechanical engineering, retired as a professor. Okay. And he put me also in music under his guru. I learned flute. I began my instrument flute in the year 1963. Then I learned from my Guruji for 10 years. I was getting it very fast, music, because of my past lives.
Beautiful.
See, everybody is a continuation of the past lives. We don't know about that
True.
in the childhood.
True.
But when you become an adult, when you become enlightened, you know about your past lives. Then you understand, okay, this is how it has happened. But while it is happening to you, you don't know. It's a miracle for you. But once you are enlightened, it's not a miracle, it's a science for you. Because you come from past lifetimes. You have taken many past lifetimes, I have taken many past lifetimes. You are today now what you are because of your past lifetimes. I am today what I am now because of my past lifetimes.
But you believe in rebirth and past?
I don't believe, I know it.
You know it, yeah.
Okay. Earlier I was vaguely believing it, but once I came into meditation, I knew it is a fact.
Okay.
For example, in Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna says to Arjuna, Bahunam janmanam ante gnanavan mam prapadyate Vasudeva sarvamiti sa mahatma sudurlabha. ये भगवद गीता श्लोक है. बहुनाम जन्मनामन्ते, आफ्टर मेनी इनकारनेशंस. कोई भी बंदा अपने आप को जानता है. माम प्रपद्यते, अपने आप को जानता है कि मैं शरीर नहीं हूँ, मैं आत्मा हूँ, मैं ही हर जगह हूँ, ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा, मैं तो भगवान हूँ. ओके, मैं अनेक जन्म लिया हूँ. All these things he will know after many incarnations. Okay. Such a man is rare to find out.
Then how you are transformed, that I asked you.
See, once you become an adult, you cross the childhood, anybody becomes adult. Now, that is the time when your past lives attack you. And they say, hey, you have left something there, now continue this. Your own past lives attack you.
True.
Understand?
Make you do that.
Why you have come here, Valley? Your past life said, now it is time for you to go to Valley. Now it is time for you to go into meditation.
Sure.
Enough of mountaineering.
Sure.
Now do meditation. So, because of, for example,
very right. You're very right.
I'll tell you, I have been teaching meditation all over the world, but my own elder brother didn't come to me. Because his past incarnation did not force him to come to me, to his own younger brother.
So, because of your past, you have come in this
He's eating meat.
You mean to say this? Regarding meat, I want to ask you because
he's a Brahmin, born to my own parents.
I am a biology student. This question I want to put to you. That when I met you, you said you can do meditation, but you have to become vegetarian. Luckily, I am a vegetarian because I am a Brahmin.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have allowed you to enter the Pyramid Valley.
So this is very important thing what I ask you.
Yes.
The God has created this whole world and universe, that what we believe. And all animals only survive eating meat only. First thing.
Not all animals, only some animals.
Some animals.
The cow doesn't eat meat. The elephant doesn't eat meat.
That is true.
The camel doesn't eat meat.
I just want to ask you how you justify this, that only people, those who don't eat meat, they can do meditation and spiritual, and those people, because all Christian, Muslims, more than 75% people of the world, they eat non-veg. And they are good also. Some of them are very good also.
My own brother I will give an example.
Then how you justify this thing, Guruji?
That my own elder brother, under whom he is Rama and I was Lakshmana to him.
Oh.
That kind of relationship. And when he went to England for PhD, he started eating meat.
Oh.
Why he started eating meat?
Tamasic bhojan, you say, na? Tamasic.
Not tamasic, dirty.
Dirty.
It's not tamasic, it's different. It's
so you mean to say, Guruji, the people, those who are eating non-veg, they are not good and they cannot meditate, they cannot feel.
They are good, but they cannot come to meditation.
Oh.
My brother didn't come to me. And he was always heckling me. Whereas I am there to help everybody, but many of my in Hyderabad, they don't come to me because they are eating meat.
Oh, so to join this institution, first your condition is?
There is no condition. Only vegetarians can come here.
Only vegetarian can.
There is no condition. We want everybody to come here, but no. See, Sri Krishna wanted to be friendly with Kauravas also, but did they recognize Krishna?
Never.
Why?
Because their sanskars and thinking is
same
different.
Same thing. So when you are eating animals, your samskars are different. When you are eating plant food, your samskars are different.
Very true, very true. What you eat, kehte hain na, that you think in our shlokas also.
So only those people who are vegetarians can come to meditation.
Guruji, one thing more I want to ask you, why there is so much poverty and suffering everywhere in the world? Why people are so much suffered? Why God has created a world like this? So much suffering.
God has not created, you came by yourself.
No, but for some time we see a child don't have food, no money for if something happens.
Because that fellow, that child, which doesn't have food, denied food for so many people in so many other incarnations. So he has to reap that karma phala. Everything is law of karma. You cannot understand the humanity's condition unless you understand the law of reincarnation, law of karma.
Guruji, what is the difference between the science and religion? And most of the people, they don't believe in regeneration or past because there is no laboratory proof regarding this, they say. Those who believe in science. So how you will differentiate between the science and religion then?
Science can never understand religion because the dimensions are different. Whereas religion can understand science. And even religions cannot understand spiritual science. There are many layers. Outermost layer.
So you mean to say there is a difference of religion and spirituality?
जितना अंबर और धरती का फर्क है उतना. Say, I'll tell you some. The outermost layer is atheism. No God.
No God.
Okay. People who say no God, so-called scientists, they're all outer layer. Then the inner layer is religion, who believe in God but they don't know what it is.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
And the next layer is spirituality, like Satya Sai Baba. You know, he's a God man. Okay. So atheism, religion, spirituality, then comes spiritual science, like Anapanasati, Leadbeater, Theosophical Society, spiritual science. And then the inner layer is meditation.
Meditation, yeah.
So the innermost thing is breath. Meditation depends upon breath. Spiritual science depends upon meditation. Spirituality depends upon spiritual science. Religion depends upon spirituality. And atheism doesn't depend upon anything.
Guruji, one more thing I want to ask you. I live in Bangalore, and Bangalore is a software city where the people interact too much with the computer, full, even in midnight they are working, and I have seen a lot of people psychologically disturbed. What message you want to give to these people? Because
everybody should come to meditation.
With meditation, that
software people are hardware people. Bangalore people are Silicon Valley people, or New Delhi people are Dehradun people. If you are a human being, you must come to meditation.
Meditation is must.
And if you want meditation, you must go to the breath. And breath is there with you.
True.
You must become Breath Putra, Vayu Putra, Pavan Putra.
Guruji, how we can attain a true peace under the meditation of this pyramid, what you have made, and what importance and how this idea got to you regarding this pyramid? Because before we have never heard in India pyramid meditation. This is the first time I am hearing, And this we hear about in Egypt and all, and they say the aliens have, because human beings cannot make that pyramid at that time. It's so big, no machine can make. So how you got this idea of this pyramid, Guruji?
First time I heard about the pyramid and some experience in the pyramid in the year 1980. When I read a book called A Secret Search in Egypt.
Secret Search in Egypt?
Egypt, by Dr. Paul Brunton.
Paul Brunton.
Paul Brunton is a great master. He went into the pyramid in the year 1936. The Great Pyramid, Gizeh. He alone went in those days and spent the whole night in the King's Chamber. There, he got many experiences. He talked to astral masters. He has written that all his experience in the book.
He talked to the space people also.
Yes. Astral masters, other dimensional masters. Okay. So, it is about 10 pages full of experience. You must read that book. That is the first time I heard about the magical powers of pyramid. Otherwise, we know that pyramids are there only for corpses of the pharaohs. That was the general knowledge. But through that book, I came to know about the first time about the great value of pyramid. Dr. Paul Brunton. That is the first time in the year 1980. Then, in the year 1982, I read another small book, Secret Power of Pyramids, by two American masters, Bill Shull and Ed Petty. They have conducted extensive research on pyramids, and there are so many benefits of pyramids. Then I called my carpenter in the year 1982. Hey, give me small pyramids according to that book. He gave me two small cardboard pyramids. I put one tomato inside the cardboard pyramid and one tomato outside the cardboard pyramid. The outside tomato purified in 3 to 4 days. The inside tomato stayed for 1 month.
1 month. Nothing happened to that tomato.
Nothing happened to it. Oh, it was fresh. Only some desiccation
So much power in this.
Some desiccation, the water was low, but the taste was the same, the freshness was the same.
Oh.
So I made all those experiments.
Experiments already have done.
So that's how I started my interest in pyramids.
Guruji, what do you believe in God, and why people believe in God, and how you feel the existence of God?
See, when you are an atheist, you know that there is no God. When you are theist, you know that there is God, but you don't know what it is. When you are spirituality, God is more visible to you. God is everywhere. In spirituality, God is everywhere. In spiritual science, you are the God. Aham Brahmasmi.
Why so many religions in this world, Guruji?
Why not?
And so much contradictory.
Tell me, why so many colors? Black, white, brown. Why so many colors? Tell me. Give me answer. Give me answer. Is it right or wrong?
Nowadays, politics has become God. Religion has become superstitious. How possible people believe in God in this time?
Nobody should believe in God. They should experience God in meditation. We don't believe in God. We don't believe in believing God. We believe in experiencing God.
Guruji, one more thing I want to ask you. The scientists and everybody say there is no proof of rebirth.
They are all stupid people. There are many proofs. For example, a 3-year-old boy saying that my wife is there, my children are there. When you go and check up, they are there. That is a scientific proof. There are many scientific proofs. Published books are there. Only people don't know.
Guruji, why we believe in moksha and why we need moksha in this life?
What is moksha?
Spiritual purification.
No. Moksha means liberation from suffering.
Oh.
It's not purification. If you are suffering for any reason, you are not in moksha. Whether meditation or not.
And people say...
Many people are in moksha, but they don't know what is meditation. Okay. When you are having no suffering in your mind, you may have pain in the body. Jesus was crucified, but there was no suffering in the mind. So he was living in moksha.
And if the past life is there, why don't we remember that life?
If you remember, you are going to spoil this life. Supposing in your past life, your current wife was your mother, can you live with your wife now?
Not the least. Wow. You said very right.
So, many times in personal relationships, past lives interfere with the current life.
Guruji, how can we be free from karma, and what you believe in karma? What is karma? What do you believe?
As you sow, so you reap. If you give harm to others, harm will come back to you. If you help others, help will come back.
No, I am asking how we can be free from karma.
You must understand that you are not the doer. The deed is there, but the doer is not there.
See, the God has created this world. Then why so much pain and misery in this world?
Tell me, one lady wants a child. Yes or no? You know that delivery is very difficult. She may even die in delivery. Why does she have that desire to have a baby then? Tell me. Knowing that she may die also in the delivery.
When she can.
One baby is there. Yeah. Again, why she is pining for another baby? Tell me.
Why after so much pain?
Why so much pain?
After that also she wants one more baby.
10 babies are there.
Oh my
People
God.
Are there.
Very true, Guruji.
Why?
Very true.
Because suffering is a part of growth.
So you believe the people, the non-veg people, they eat meat, they say even eating vegetable is a hinsa.
No.
Because they are also living.
Even stone is also living.
Stone is also living.
There is no non-living matter at all.
Oh. But we say the vegetables and fruits are also having emotions.
They are having limited emotions. Understand? Animals have got more emotions.
Then why animals kill each other and eat each other? And it is justified by God, and it is justified by God because He made this rule.
If an animal eating, a tiger eating a goat is justified, but a human being eating goat is not justified.
But our scientists and all say the human beings are also carnivorous.
No, they are only herbivorous.
Herbivorous.
See the structure of human body, it's all herbivorous. It's not carnivorous at all.
But Guruji, to people, those who are living next to sea and those who are living in a very, very cold climate where there is no vegetation, you know, like Japan and all, so many countries, how they will survive without...
They should not live there, first of all.
They should not live there. Then where they will grow from such a far distance?
They should come down to the plains.
Plains and grow vegetables.
Grow vegetables and eat out of plant food. Nobody is justified in eating animals. No human being. Animals, tiger is justified, but not an animal, not a human being. Not justified.
Then see, these questions are never ending. Then what is the...
Every question is ending, Baba. Only
our mind keep on questioning.
So you must silence your mind.
Oh, by silencing the mind.
That is meditation.
So Guruji, you have made such a big, this Pyramid Valley, it's so huge and so many followers and all, and you give free food to the people here, and such a nice food. I have never eaten, you know, free food like in Gurdwara, people giving langar, and you don't charge for anything. Then don't you think that a lot of people, even a powerful people should come in this field, you know, to give some charity? And also this organization, how they will run otherwise?
This organization has been running because of people like Shreyas Daga. I went to him 20 years back in Mumbai and I taught him meditation. Then he cured his TB. Then he's a rich man. So he promoted all these things. All my money, international travels are financed by him.
But Guruji, you are the first Guru I have seen who is playing flute like this and who sing like Bhimsen Joshi and who play a flute like Chaurasya. And after listening a flute...
I can't play like Chaurasya. I can't sing like Bhimsen Joshi. Out of question.
Yesterday when I have listened to your flute, all of that moon has come. It was very, you know...
No, when the moon was coming, I was playing flute, that's all.
Yeah. That is true. But you play so well, and I found you treat everybody as your friend, and you are living a marriage life also, and a spiritual life also, because other gurus I have seen without wife, without children, but you are living very normal life. So how you balance this spiritual life and your marriage life together? That I want.
All because of meditation. Had there been no meditation, nothing would have come to me like this. I would have been like any other person. But because of meditation changed everything for me.
Because I met so many people in this ashram and I was really shocked. Some people are having heart problems, some people are having brain problem, you know, and all have been cured. And it's not a magic. They told me, how can it be possible? And why today science is not accepting this as a medical profession also, meditation?
Science is accepting, only you are not aware of all the scientists who are accepting this. You are not aware.
But this is a very big science, no doubt.
It is a science. It is the mother science.
Mother science. Science, yeah. Mother of all science, I can say.
I'll give you a small example. One couple, husband and wife, they did not have children for 14 years. They went from pillar to post, every doctor. They said, the uterus is small, the tube is so very small, no child can happen. Biologically. Then they came to our meditation. Our meditation master said, you do meditation. So they learned meditation, one Karnataka couple. Then they got a baby boy and a baby girl.
Oh my God.
The doctor said it is not possible.
I have heard with so many people who came there, who don't know you even very well, you know.
They don't know me, but they don't
know the power of this meditation. Yes. And they have started, and my life also and my wife's life also, and you know, I am a very different type of party type person. I am like that, you know, I am not very spiritual, you know, like a common person I am. So, but my life is totally changed. And I just, because so much happiness I am getting in my life after doing such a little meditation, I feel if more I will do, I'll get more purified and more happy. So I just want you to give one small message to our youth, today youth, you know, because our youth is going in very wrong direction also, and good also, I'm not saying, but what message
Sir
they can
Francis
get?
Bacon said, if youth is a blunder, manhood will be a struggle and old age will be a regret.
Old age will be regret. Oh.
This is the statement of Sir Francis Bacon.
Wow.
If youth is a blunder, manhood will be a struggle and old age will be a regret. I say the opposite. If youth is not a blunder and if youth is a wonder, manhood will never be a struggle and old age will be a great bliss. How can the youth be a wonder and not a blunder? Through meditation.
Through meditation. So you mean to say every answer is a meditation, peace of mind.
Any question, the answer comes to meditation. Whatever question you put, my answer is only one thing. Meditation.
But why this subject is not taken in our schools and all when it is so beneficial?
When I was a child, nobody knew about meditation. Now every child knows about meditation because of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and because so many other movements like PSSM.
Achha, Guruji, one more thing I want to ask you. This pyramid, this science has come from Egypt. Do you believe that?
Which science?
Pyramid.
It has come from
aliens.
Star systems.
But it has come first in Egypt, you mean to say?
No. First in many places in the earth, there are many pyramids who are covered by hills. When you dig, the pyramid will come out.
Achha, like that.
There are 5,000 pyramids in China.
5,000 pyramids in China?
They are all covered by hills.
Oh my God.
The government does not want to dig it because the pyramid will come out.
Oh.
And the pyramid comes out, the star systems come out. When the star system comes out, the communism is gone.
Guruji, yesterday in TV I have seen one program on Cambodia. There was before it was a Lord Shiva temple, then it is converted to Buddhist temple, and that is totally pyramid made temple. You know, like pyramid only in Cambodia. You know about that temple?
Everywhere there are such pyramids.
Achha.
Only camouflage.
Okay.
So the whole, Earth is a small place in the whole cosmos. It has been governed by star systems, other galaxies, for millions and millions of years. We don't know about all those things. You can know only through meditation.
It's very nice to hear all my questions. You have answered so well, and whatever, different type of questions I have in brain, you clarified.
I cannot answer anybody's question. Only you, meditation can answer questions from inside.
From inside, okay. But you are showing that path, na? That is also big
that
thing.
Is my duty. Swamiji, thank you very much for staying here in this Pyramid Valley and helping the Pyramid Valley to beautify
No, I am not. You are helping me and you have given me so much opportunity to work here. I am very thankful for that. Very, very thankful. Thank you.
Namaskar, Swamiji.
Welcome to the realm of immense possibilities with Life Foundation, where great visions are crystallized for the benefit of every individual seeking to comprehend and live the universal truths. Life Foundation was started as Life Research Academy in the year 2000 and had birthed Quantum Life University QLU in the year 2007 in 150 acres land along the lines of ancient Takshashila and Nalanda universities. Dr. Newton is the founder and chairman of Life Foundation. Dr. Lakshmi is the co-founder, and Rajshekhar and Sridevi are the founding trustees. Dr. Newton Kondaviti took his first significant step towards achieving his life purpose in the year 1989 when he met Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji for the very first time. Dr. Lakshmi is a staunch advocate of vegetarianism. Together, they traveled to more than 120 countries and touched the lives of hundreds of thousands of people by teaching meditation, conducting self-empowerment workshops, training facilitators in comprehensive holistic therapeutic processes, and promoting vegetarianism. The first phase work of QLU has been completed and now holds a meditation pyramid with a capacity of 400 people. Bodhistan, Maitri Conference Hall, Kaivalya dormitories, dining facilities, a labyrinth, and a goshala. Extensive plantation is being taken up to spread greenery all over, and spiritual agriculture has begun on 5 acres of land. To aid inner speculation, the beautiful Saraswati Lake lies nestled in the midst of lush greenery. In the second phase of work, we are going to witness one of the world's most unique and immensely powerful structure named Sahasrara Pyramid. The main Sahasrara Pyramid, accommodating 2,000 people, is composed of a 1,000-petaled blue lotus having a spear in the center and a pyramid at the top of it. Blue lotus expresses wisdom, and completely bloomed lotus shows enlightenment and love. Canopies formed by lotus petals are used as orientation centers. Spear resembling a pearl in the exterior is a sign of wisdom. It represents feminine energy. The DNA-shaped staircase inside spear represents Kundalini energy. Conveyance through lift to golden pyramid on top of the spear enhances quantum leap. Circular ribbed form expresses union of male and female energies. The golden pyramid represents masculine energy. 72,000 crystals placed in this pyramid represents 72,000 nadis. Purple crystals at the apex of the Sahasrara pyramid represent highest statue of enlightenment. Join us in this unique mission to offer ancient wisdom to the modern world through Quantum Life University, QLU.
sir, and under his guidance and under his, we just followed her vision, and that's how eventually Pyramid Valley manifested, and I met so many beautiful souls, and eventually I got my soul family. So that's how my whole journey started. But I realized that, I was not just not, I mean, though I healed myself, but I got so addicted to meditation that I could not even stop meditation. I mean, I would not have my breakfast without meditation. That was my and then slowly, whatever I was thinking, I was able to manifest, and it was just happening very spontaneously. And I was wondering, how come? I mean, I was not even whatever I'm thinking, in spite of any challenges, any issues, a very small thing, small things, big thing, everything was just manifesting and falling in place. And during the same time, my business family partition happened, and I was given a sick unit, a sick factory, where I remember that there was no money even to pay the salary after 4 days. The salary was due, there was no money to be given, and we needed minimum 2 crores to actually start some operations. And I remember then somehow, since I was visualizing and I got used to the visualizing, so I started meditating, and in the meditation I was visualizing that I manifested 2 crores, and now my factory started. And 3 days later, I went to meet one buyer in Delhi, and he gave me a check of 2 crores without even me telling the amount. And that was again a big surprise to me, that how come, I mean, without even telling any amount, and he's giving me a check of exact 2 crores. And I was visualizing for 2 crores. And I was wondering, why didn't I think of 5 crores? So that's how my journey started. And friends, so over a period of time, I've used meditation. I felt meditation is such a powerful tool to really manifest whatever you want in your life. And meditation coupled with some creative visualizations can really be a very, very effective tool for meditation, for manifestation. So I've divided the whole process into 5 steps. The first step is called brain coherence. Second step is called heart coherence. Third step is sowing the intention. Fourth step is surrender, and fifth step is gratitude. So each step I'll tell one by one, and then probably we'll go into the state. Then we'll do a practical session of meditation for 50 minutes. So I'll just probably talk for 15 minutes, and then we'll go into the actual experiential session of meditation. So friends, so first step is called brain coherence. So brain coherence is when you are meditating, you basically simple step Anapanasati meditation, which is taught by Brahmarshi Patriji, and that's what I've been following on a regular basis. So first step is brain coherence. So the whole idea is to just observe your breath, just be aware of your breath. Don't think of any god, don't chant any mantra, just clasp your hands, cross your legs, and just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. And in this step, what happens is when you are doing Anapanasati meditation, you go into the state of nobody, no mind, no one, nothing, nowhere, no place, no time. You become completely thoughtlessness. And I feel for manifestation, this first step is very important. Is going to the state of completely thoughtlessness, become nothing. Because if you want to manifest from nothing, first you have to become nothing. And once you go into this step, so what happens is, usually we are in a beta state of mind, and while breathing, you enter into a deeper state of mind, which is called alpha, theta, delta, and at that state you are vibrating at a much higher frequency. You transcend time and space, and at that state, whatever intention you have sown, because you are vibrating at a higher frequency, you will be able to manifest. Because whatever you see as matter, whatever you see as manifested things in our life, was actually once an imagination, once a thought. So it's best to, and as Einstein said, if you the field is the sole governing agency of all matter. And Nikola Tesla said, if you want to see the world, understand the world, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. So what happens is, when you go into that state, you're in a state of pure energy. You become less matter, more energy. You become less particle, more waves. And that is where everything was created from. When you see anything in this earth, anything in this planet, or anything, any galaxies, the universes, the moon, the stars, everything came from nothing. Initially, it was just pure potential of unlimited possibilities, and then it all came into being. So friends, whatever we want to manifest, it may be a relationship, it may be some financial thing, or it may be a good health. I mean, it is nothing. Everything is possible. So from the quantum world, from the quantum way of looking at things, from the energy perspective, everything is very, very easy. So it's our belief system which sabotages us that, oh, it's possible or not, maybe it's difficult, but actually everything is easy. And friends, universe works on one simple law of attraction. So manifestation is also activating this law of attraction. And even today, whatever we have in our life is just a reflection of our own self. So the universe is just simply working on law of attraction. So whatever you actually have, whatever you see that things are there around you is already, you have thought about it, you have gone through those emotions, and what you feel is what you create in your life. So the whole science is thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back. So whatever you want in your life is actually, it is the feelings which draws the event back. So what we need to do is to combine your thought with those elevated emotions. So whatever you want to think, you have to visualize what you want, and you combine it with elevated emotions, and you draw that event into your life. So I'll explain it more deeper into the third stage. So first step is again brain coherence, where you go into a very state of tranquil state, peaceful state. Now second step is heart coherence. So this is the state where you from all people, places, things, times, and events. Just drop all your thoughts completely. Just be with your breath. Observed. Completely drop your identity, your gender, your profession,
your role as a parent or a child or a mother or a father, as a boss, as a subordinate. Just drop all your identities and become nobody. Completely drop your personality self. And become pure consciousness. Nostrils. I want you to feel the temperature in your nostrils. Sense the temperature. Are you breathing deep? Is it warm or is it cold? Shallow. Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Become nobody. No one, nowhere, no thing, and time. Just pure consciousness. Surrendering any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self. And to lose yourself in nothing, to become everything. to your breath. And lose yourself in nothing. now. Can you rest your attention in the area of your chest, your heart, allowing your breath, allowing your breath to move in and out of the center, breathing more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. Feel your feelings. Remember, where you place your attention, you place your energy. Wherever your thought goes, your energy flows. As you focus on the center, you'll activate the center. Breathe from the center, as if there's a little nose in your heart. Breathe from the center. This creative center, feel unlimited. For in order to create unlimited, you must feel unlimited. You must become unlimited. In order for you to emulate the divine, you must feel divine. Breathe, feel. order for you to create magnificence, you must feel magnificence. Breathe, feel, and move into that state of being. And as you rest your attention within this sacred heart, this beautiful center, your source of creation, feel immense joy. Feel immense gratitude. Feel immense satisfaction. Feel immense love and radiate that energy beyond your body into the field. What was that intention? See it as if it's happening now. And feel it. How would you feel if it has already happened? Feel that joy, that satisfaction, that fulfillment. That contentment. Excitement, that freedom, feel it. It's time to change your energy and move to a new state of being, broadcasting a whole new electromagnetic signature into the field for a clear intention with an elevated emotion has an effect on matter. Change your energy and open your heart and allow your body to respond to a new mind, to a new vision. For whatever you broadcast into the field is your experiment with destiny. And the longer you rest in this state of being, the more you draw that reality into you. So feel it, see it. Can you teach your body emotionally how that future is going to feel like when it's already happened now? And from this new state of mind, live that life. From this new state of being, feel it. What choices you would make, what behavior you would demonstrate. what experience awaits you, and how would that make you feel? Come on, live that future now. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. With your attention, you buy that experience. So invest your attention into the future. Invest your energy into possibilities. Remember, what you feel about, you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. Life is not happening to you, life is happening from you. You are the source of creation. We are all gods. We are all creators. And now, surrender your creation to a greater mind and allow it to organize in a way that is right for you. For whatever you experience in the realm beyond space and time must manifest in this realm of space and time. It's the law. Trust the universe, trust the higher mind, and surrender. And have faith. The universe will bring it to you in a way which is in your highest good. And now, Divine One, Creator of destiny, sentient being, center yourself by placing your attention over your beautiful heart and soul. Acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you. And the power within you. And as you rest your awareness at this center, breathe through it. Allow your breath to relax your body. And now, it's time to give thanks for your new life. Open your heart and feel immense gratitude for all that you have created. And the longer you linger in this gratitude, the more you draw your new life to you. For the emotional signature of gratitude means that it has already happened. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Breathe, feel, and open your focus. And receive that energy as it moves into your being. And as you receive this energy into your state of being, you are worthy to receive in this moment. And you are thankful for this new life. And the power within you continue to unfold in you, to consume you, and to move all around you. Show evidence in your life that it is real. And that life is filled with unexpected wonder. And for the joy of existence. power to connect to your new life and stepping towards your new destiny. Believe in your power to become your new future now, remembering it is already happening now. Trust it. Know it. Enjoy it. And see it with all your heart. And radiate your love to life. Breathe. Feel. And receive the love from all of life. I wish a new awareness right behind your eyes that looks out through the lens of new mind. Knowing that what you want wants you. Feel the appreciation. What you appreciate appreciates. Whenever you are ready, bring your awareness back to a new body, the new world, and a whole new time. Whenever you're ready, and slowly keep your hands over your beautiful eyes. And can slowly open your eyes and return back. This material world of senses. Take your time. And slowly come back. Slowly come back. Thank you, friends. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for taking this journey with me. And so, friends, I'm already 15 minutes over time. So sorry, Shalini. So thank you, friends. And I'll be there during the time of panel discussion also with Patri sir. So any questions regarding manifestation, I'll be happy to answer during that time. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Absolutely wonderful. What a great music.
Thank you, sir.
Where did you get that?
Sir, I compiled it from different sources. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely wonderful for meditation.
Thank you, sir. So, friends, I'll be also sharing the music. So, Shalini, I mean, I can share with you, or you can, and you can share it with others if you have their mail ID and their WhatsApp, whatever. or you can go on this website. I've created this website for all the meditation musics, thebreathwork.in, and it's freely available. THEBREATHWORK, thebreathwork.in. Thebreathwork.in, so you can download from there. THEBREATHWORK, thebreathwork.in. Right, friends. Thank you. Yes, over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful meditation. And I think in this lockdown, Shreyan sir has took lot of meditation sessions, about twice a week. And I could say a lot of fan following has been started to you, sir, because they keep asking us for a meditation music, and they are feeling so soothing, and they can get rid of the lot of ailments. So thank you, sir. Thanks for the wonderful session.
Thank you, Shalini.
Over to Chandra, sir. So Chandra, sir, the board member of Pyramid Valley International and also a successful entrepreneur. So we would like to hear from him.
Thank you. Thank you, Shreyans. That is so beautiful. First time I could get a full meditation from you.
Thank you.
Just the quality of the meditation is so profound. It's just incredible. Incredible. I just realized there is so much more that I need to do. That's how I see it. That's
your
how
sessions
I see
are
it.
awesome. I saw your morning session also. I loved it. I really enjoyed it.
That's great. So really wonderful. Really, it's so profound. I just didn't want to come out of it. So Karthikeyan says every day I'm doing the session, but I just didn't really want to come out of Shreyan's the way you say it. Thank you. So as you are here, and as Karthikeyan is here, Patrisa is here, and Shalini, can you also bring up Lawrence too? And SVB sir also. So Patrisa talked about Buddha CEO. So we wanted to talk a little bit about the Buddha CEO, the concept of Buddha CEO, and what we are intending to do here as a team of leaders, and then to bring about shall the SVB sir also, if Sal is coming on, to what we intend to do about the concept of Buddha CEO from PSS moment. So I wanted to share a few thoughts, and then also make a informal launch of this Buddha CEO foundation, if you will, that we have created. And for that, let me share a few slides, and then since it's all soft, so we'll just go as an online program as opposed to a physical one. So let me just share. Shalini, can I share this?
Yes, sir, you can do it.
Okay. So we have been hearing, some of you in the sessions, but otherwise, meditation is helping us develop this holistically. So physical vitality, passion for creating that passion for life. Those who lost it, creating a passion for life. It's increasing this IQ tremendously. So much of mind power is boosted. So it's helping us learn so much. Part of purpose. Then emotionally, it is creating great well-being to celebrate life. Go back and celebrate life. And then more importantly, that understanding the inner self, to look at the inner self in a much more grand way. As you can see, this circle SQ, which is spiritual quotient, is much bigger than anything else. And to really make a big difference to the society, to yourself, to the community, to whoever that is, to making a big difference. So meditation, we will realize that as we are in the path of meditation, it is absolutely helping us in boost in each of these all four areas. In fact, we even heard, if you have to draw a circle about creative quotient that Dr. Newton talked about this morning, that somewhere that is there too. Now, if you go a little deeper into SQ, what is that spiritual quotient? The spiritual scientific understanding of the higher truths can be termed as the spiritual quotient, and this is something that we consider this core of the Buddha CEO. If there is a leader who is a CEO, who is a leader, who is also a Buddha, so perfectly marrying the two things, outer world and inner world. So what is that SQ? So we consider it in 5 areas. The first one, a Buddha CEO understands that everyone is inside me, I'm inside everybody, so we're all one. Now, scientifically, from a quantum, there are various sciences trying to make that happen. They're trying to understand it, but quantum physics is explaining to you a little bit now that we are connected to each other in that one energy field. There is only one energy field. We're all in that with a multi-dimensional universe, and then we're in that. So we will understand through this process of meditation, spiritually and scientifically. The second one, this field has infinite possibility, and one becomes that field with meditation. Something that we experienced just now with Shreyans Daga's meditation, that we lose time and space, and then we go into that field and we become one with that field. But it's quantum physics is saying it's infinite possibility. There are infinite worlds and infinite things that are there. The third statement will understand that our observation collapses the possibility. My reality is by me. That means my thoughts and feelings are creating my reality. This is the way a Buddha understands that my reality is by me, not by somebody else, good or bad. And the scientific understanding of that is that our observation is collapsing that possibility from the field into the physical reality, into whichever dimension. Then the Buddha understands that there is abundance everywhere. That is not only for me, for everybody. So he drops the idea of competition in the truest sense, that it is not for dominating others, that he welcomes everybody, that the competition exists for us to excel in our innovations and then do better from each other. At the end of the day, there is abundance for everybody. There is enough for everyone. That is a fundamental understanding that all the Buddha CEOs, the leadership, will move to. And as a result, the competition, the infighting, the external fighting will have to stop, will stop. A lot of divisions, separations, all of them are coming only because we feel there is not enough. So this is the fourth understanding that Buddha will go through. And then finally, Buddha will understand that there is higher intelligence helping me. It's not just me. There is a lot that is happening through me. And this is that intelligent quantum field, which is, as a consciousness, always paying attention to everything that's happening around. We recognize that our body is a great machine. It is a split second if it can create trillions of synchronized, harmonized operations. If this billions of stars, these mass bodies can actually exist simultaneously in a very coherent fashion, then there is absolutely greater intelligence that is there. So it's not only us, but then Buddha understands that there is a higher intelligence that is helping him. This is something that they utilize. So with these core 5 understandings becomes the core of the Buddha CEO to establish a new world, a greater community. So with that, friends, we are looking to launch this foundation called Buddha CEO Foundation. Patriji named this, sir, about 5 years ago. We started as an event, and we would like to take this into a full-fledged foundation that we are creating. This foundation right now is a Buddha CEO Foundation. Is going ourselves into a 5-dimensional reality, connecting to everybody, symbolizing in their higher emotions, symbolizing those colors, connecting to everybody into a higher 5-dimensional reality is where we are all moving. And the Buddha CEOs, these leaders who understood, will take the people around him or her to the higher world. So a characteristic of Buddha CEO leader, there are many, but I listed some, is very compassionate, takes always very responsible actions, energetic, highly energetic, carries him or herself are highly energetic, highly equanimous, treats everybody equal. He or she is operating always from intuitive inner strength. There is a lot of intuition. So taking that help from that higher intelligence. Friendly, there is only friendship. Patricia always says at the end of the day, all relationship translates to friendships. So there is friendship. Highly growth-minded, so there is never a no. There's always a yes. There's always looking to say how to make things happen. Very creative, and then most importantly, purpose-driven. So Buddha CEO, as a leadership, is always purpose-driven to find the meaning and purpose in life. So what is exactly the Buddha CEO Foundation? So the foundation, it will be a non-profit entity that we're setting up, provides transformative meditation, wisdom, and techniques to all leaders and aspiring leaders in a compassionate and friendly environment, and inspires them to develop corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, or what named it CSR plus. There is corporate social responsibility, but would like them to take it to corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, where in everything that they do, in every activity they do, they introduce meditation and meditation wisdom as a core element to the communities they're serving, to the employees they're serving, the communities they're serving. So this foundation, in terms of activities, may and will do many workshops and events, on-demand sessions to companies and any organization entity or wanting to have the sessions. It'll produce spiritual wisdom through periodicals, specifically around the corporate organizational wisdom, focus towards them, create communities, and then certainly create several service opportunities.
The Buddha to the palace and taking charge in every day-to-day matter. Every human encounter, every human animal encounter, the return of the Buddha. Chandra, I congratulate you. You have put very beautifully everything.
Thank you, sir.
I am looking forward to a book on this principles of this foundation.
Social. So yes, sir. A lot is developed. Just we are, yeah, yes, sir.
Which should be the Bible for in the whole corporate sector in the whole world. Lawrence, up to you now.
Thank you, Patriji. Thank you for the word of wisdom and the encouragement. For everyone, yes, it's a journey that started a few years ago, and I think we are now ready to go. Well, going back to the palace, what I really loved in the PSSM view of the world and how we can make a difference is that I remember very well this Buddha CEO workshop 3 years ago. And Patriji, you said that, for instance, a mother is a CEO at home also. So I just want everybody to understand that anybody can be in a CEO mindset. We're going to, of course, focus on anybody who is entering the workplace, or can be students, can be at any level. Everyone is a leader, and everyone can behave as a CEO and have an impact on creating a vibrant and inclusive workplace, where the objective is really to, at the end of the day, for everybody to enjoy and be happy. And when somebody is happy, the business is happy too. So it's very broad definition, and it's the beginning of a new journey, a new phase, in a very, very growth mindset and open mindset approach. So I want to thank Chandra, because he has been really thinking, cooking, meditating, visioning, all of this all along, and he has been my mentor, my coach in the journey, and I'm so glad to be part of this adventure. So back to you, Chandra, and we will welcome everybody to join us very soon.
Yes, the beauty of this is it's just, I never planned, I never imagined that it's going to happen, that all of us are together. Shreyans always said, every time I talked about this, Shreyans said, yes, Chandra, whatever that you are thinking, let's do. So Shreyans, something for you, and then it just happened to be here. Just didn't even plan it. It's all happening.
Yeah. So that's absolutely fine. I mean, I feel really as a corporate, we need to bring that culture of generosity, compassion, and it's time for a corporate to bring purpose into their businesses. I feel it's time that with profit, it should come with purpose. And rather than having a chief CEO, I would say they should have a chief purpose officer. So they should bring that purpose, and the definitions of the designations. I think the corporate world needs to change. Where I dream of where they should have a customer happiness officer, or things like that, where you value the officer, or a chief satisfaction officer, chief purpose officer. So things like that. Probably we could introduce those concepts and first start of putting that into practice in Pyramid Valley or in our organization, and also encourage others to use that as a concept. And also, I think I saw those emotional quotient and spiritual quotient was great. And I also thought that, as a corporate, we all face a lot of challenges in our life, in the journey of a corporate or even in a personal life. So one important is the adversity quotient or the adaptability quotient. I think that with spiritual quotient, which is the extension of that, will come as where you will learn, when the corporates will learn how to face the challenges, the business challenges, or in the sense of at the time of adversity. And also the spiritual doing the spiritual, if they have the spiritual quotient as a corporate, then even if they are doing good, they'll understand not to sense, even in the good times. A lot of times the corporate make the worst mistakes in the good times, because they sense to start driving from the sense of competition and ego, and now they want to become number one, and they want to in a rush. So I think it will bring a lot of balance and take decisions not from the sense of competition. So it will help them in good times and bad times of both. And yes, and definitely make world a better place. And the whole corporate culture should be a means of serving people, and it's a means to an end. So and I think the success without the quote which I read somewhere, I heard by Wayne Dyer, success without fulfillment is the ultimate failure. So unless corporate are driven by purpose, even though they achieve something, but at the end of the day, there's no fulfillment. They still operate from the sense of lack and something more. So I think if we bring that purpose into their organization, and the reason why they want to achieve what they want to achieve, and so they will have a clear goal. Why do they want to fulfill what they want to fulfill? And if they are fulfilling it comes with a sense of fulfillment, and also it will be sustainable. So thanks, congratulations, Chandra, for taking this initiative, and I wish you all the support and everything, whatever needs to be done, we'll do it together.
Thank you, Shreyans. So well said. When I was in IBM, I've been looking at it. There was so much drive for number, 1 week after the other, week of the numbers. And if you keep looking up, it goes all the way to satisfying the investors. Somewhere there, there's only one word here. We got to make the investors happy. We got to make the stock market happy. And that trickles down all the way, rather than putting gates by the leaders all the way in between. They're putting all that down all the way to the employees, and there's only pressure. There's only pressure left, right, center. And so I think there is so much that could be certainly done to recognize the purpose. And before I come to Karthikeyan sir and SVB sir, like our two grand advisors for this, I discussed briefly with them. Saga is like a close brother to me. So we've been learning together, we've been growing together. We met a long time ago. So Saga has been a very successful executive in his own way at Cognizant. And Saga, something.
Yeah, Chandra, you stole the words from my mouth. I was going to say, CEO. I mean, I've always been wondering what is a good alternative for the unidimensional Wall Street oriented mindset that companies have, right? And then I think this is the right way to approach. Hopefully, Buddha CEOs will create more enlightened organizations which don't just look at numbers and pleasing the investors, like what you said, right? I think the time is right. Patriji keeps saying the time is right. and this is the way to go. Glad to be of any help. Congratulations to you and Lawrence. And I hope to be a Buddha CEO sometime. So you can help me do that as well. And no better person than you and Shreyans, right? So you've been there, you've done that, and you've been highly successful. So congratulations and all the best.
That's great. Thank you, Saga. So talking about investment, Shreyans was the investor for the company that I ran. And of course, it was easy, but still,